votes are now open for Kaimana Rider of the Day. And we invite you to support your favorite riders and help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaimana, we just love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we like to support these athletes with this reward. So go to kaimana.com/vote and vote now.
Bonario, and we're here for the Full Power Tarifa 2024 edition. And guess what? We woke up to 45 to 50 knots already, so it's promising to be an action-packed day. And what we've got for you today is an amazing competition. We have the Pro 2-man division and the women running first, and then we will head over to the Pro 1 division. Yeah, we have some incredible riders here tuning up. Some have been here for a while, training already. Some flew in last minute last night, and yeah, everybody's hungry for the win. So yeah, let's see who it's going to be. It's a big air competition, obviously. The riders get 7 attempts, whereof the 2 best scoring tricks will count in their overall performance. And yeah, I think we're going to kick off with the first 4 heats of the men of the Pro 2 division. And in that we have Zach Adams from the US. We also have, let's see, we're just starting up, Luke from Spain. Parker Sage also from the US. So they will be the first riders on the water. This is the Pro men on your screen. We're going to go for the 2nd division. We'll pull it right up. There we go. Here, there's Zach Adams. We already saw him ripping in the training yesterday. Luke, like I said, from Spain, and Parker Sage. The young talents are, throwing down some incredible tricks, which we will see soon. I think the first possible start is coming right up. We've got 3-man heats. There will be 9 minutes. Then we have a 3-minute transition time, and then we also have 4-man heats, which will be 12 minutes. And we will see how the competition turns out today, according to the conditions. But I think we can run a pretty tight schedule here. It'll be interesting to see what sizes the riders are choosing, because in the skippers meeting we heard that the judges really love to see the power. So it's not all about double loops or triple loops that will only score well. Single loops with full power, critical angles, that's what gets rewarded. So let's see how the riders will implement that into their heat strategy. Bonario, of course, here in Tarifa is known as a very powerful spot, sometimes with beautiful kickers rolling towards you. Unfortunately, today it is flat, but the riders are going to make the most of it. There are some hazards, for sure. There is one rock in the water that the riders are very aware of. And during the day, the tide will build a little bit, so the conditions are changing. And the riders have been practicing a lot on this beautiful spot here in Tarifa. And like I said, they get 7 trick attempts. So it's 1 by 1. So the riders have a beautiful run up to their trick, and hopefully catch and time the gust perfectly. This spot has some nice tide wind. Yes, like where he's riding now, the wind is kicking in full power. So that's where he wants to take off. We have a massive boogie loop with an added or a doobie loop, sorry, 2 forward rotations during that mega loop, traveling a banging distance, What a great kickoff here from Zach Adams. I think that's going to score so well. It was a... Oi. Sorry. Oh, that was a crash. Here we see... Oh, kicking off with an S-loop. What? Straight out of the gate. Nice S-loop there. Wow, what a move. So we got on the slingshot there, we have, I think that's Zach. Yeah, on the slingshot with the yellow lycra, that's Zach Adams. Parker Sage was riding the read-in with the red lycra. And then Luke was riding with the black lycra. But what a move straight in the Pro Division 2. Incredible first attempts. Unfortunately, Luke wasn't able to stick his move. So the riders are just cruising back upwind. And here we've got Luke on his attempt. He takes off. He's going for the double loop. What? What a move. Look at that, and landing it clean. That was nicely done from Luke. Here we got Zach Adams riding on the slingshot, riding full speed, doing a nice pre-pop. And then he's, massive mega loop. I think he was thinking to do a double there, but he wasn't feeling it. And then it's better to abort and save yourself for the next attempt. Here we got Parker Sage. What has he got? Nice double front roll board off contra loop with an added rotation. Wow. Oy. Really, what a fight. Nice move there from Parker Sage. Another thing that's good to know is that the judges are looking for different trick families. So the 2 top scoring tricks out of your 7 attempts have to be different tricks. Different tricks means that you do a forward spin or a backward spin. If you do 1 mega loop with a back roll, and then the next trick is also a mega loop, but then with 2 back rolls, it's still in the same trick family, and it will only better your score on that. So it's good to have variety in your top 2 scoring tricks. That's definitely what the judges are rewarding. But what an incredible kickoff to the full power Tarifa 2024 here with the Pro 2 division. Oh, he's aborting his attempt. He wasn't feeling it. The riders are riding really close to the shore. Sometimes even their fins will touch the ground on takeoff, which can throw you off balance and can create some hiccups in your trick. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton. Welcome along with the full power Tarifa. We're just getting kicked off here in the early morning, and things are running smoothly now. Remember that you can also vote for your Kitemana Rider of the Day. Just go to kitemana.com/vote and help your favorite rider win a €1,000 cash prize. And look at that, also a nice S-loop attempt there from Luke, and he was landing this one. It wasn't too high or too critical, but he went for it. So he's definitely scoring some points on that. Here we got Zach Adams, nice takeoff in the corner there. What is he going for? No, not happening. Ooh, also a butt check on that heavy landing. The riders want to make sure that their takeoff is good so that they can float throughout their trick. Here goes Parker Sage on his reading kites. Oh, also aborting his trick attempt. Or not his trick attempt, his trick. He let go of the bar after he felt that the takeoff was not right. I think Luke is looking to jump to the left again. The riders are building up some nice speed here on the beautiful flat water and trying to catch that gust in order to perform their best move. So we will run through the first round of the Pro Division men with 4 heats. And this is heat number 1. Already kicking off with some incredible action. Oi. Also not feeling it. If you don't time the gust well, you just get thrown off balance. And see, the landing here can be so difficult because you fly 100 meters far. And then the chop comes into play. Oh, he went for an S-loop. He wanted to go for the S-loop board off, I think. But yeah, he wasn't reaching it, wasn't feeling it. So just a proper big S-loop. The riders are riding pretty small kites, so that's, yeah, pretty tricky to make it look extreme and to really get leveled with your kite. But as I said, this is heat number 1, and the action will build throughout the day. So stay tuned, and thank you so much for tuning in. And here's a massive mega loop laid back roll from Parker Sage, and he's landing that clean, sweet. Like I said, the judges really are going to reward extremity over technicality. We want to see the most extreme, powerful mega loops. That's why it's called full power. That's what we love to see in big air. So that's what the riders are going for today. 9 minutes, 3 men on the water, and 7 trick attempts for each rider, of which the top 2 will count towards the final score. We've got an incredible lineup coming up. Wow, not making that takeoff. Like I said, you have to be wise about your energy and about your trick attempt. There he goes. Zach Adams, is he feeling it for the double? Yes, he is, pulling it around twice. Not a massive yank on there, but definitely some good height, and looks like he's stoked on that trick. We got some scores coming in now. Oh, his foot is slipping out of the foot strap. Kicking off the board. Oh, and landing in the shallows there. It's not super deep here because it's low tide, so look at that sportsmanship. Helping each other out to clear the competition area. Nice move by Parker Sage. So Parker Sage currently leading this heat with his top 2 scoring tricks. Because if you crash, it unfortunately doesn't count. And you miss a trick attempt. So Parker Sage landed some big moves already. And here he goes again. He goes with a front roll contra loop, board off, and an added rotation, saving himself with a heli loop. Beautiful, beautiful move there from Parker Sage from the States. He already did a contra loop. Ooh, there he goes. Ooh. Nope, that was not landed. Also not a great trick attempt there from Luca Luke, unfortunately. But Parker Sage, he already did a contra loop, so I'm curious if it's going to up his score on that trick family there. But it was looking stylish, it was looking big, and he landed it clean, so. The heat is over, so yeah, we're going to run into heat number 2 with Max Tullet, Keanu Merton, and Noel Grassi. So stay tuned for that heat, and we're just going to run into some ads.
Votes are now open for Kaimana Rider of the Day. And we invite you to support your favorite riders and help them win €1,000 each. And we invite you to support your favorite riders and help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaimana, we just love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we like to support these athletes with this reward. So go to kitemana.com/vote and vote now.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force,
Yeah.
Harlem Force.
And where do we see the results? So that was heat number 1. What an amazing kickoff here for the Full Power Tarifa 2024. Thank you so much for tuning in. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and I'm missing my partner, Lewis in crime. Besides me, unfortunately, he's not here. But hopefully we got some exciting other athletes jumping into the van, into the live stream van to join me in the conversation to report live here from the Full Power Tarifa 2024. We are on the way with heat number 1, which we just finished, and we will run into heat number 2 very shortly with Max Tallet, an incredible talent from the UK. Then we got Keanu Merten, who is a familiar face here in Tarifa and a very talented rider from Germany. Then we have Noel Grassi, also incredible talent, and this is set to be a banger of a heat already. I cannot believe that this is the Pro 2-man division. The moves we've just seen in heat number 1 have already been absolutely mind-blowing. So this is promising for a great event today. We are working on some kinks in the cable, but I think the heat scoring is going to come properly through for this next heat. So that is good. The riders will get 7 trick attempts. Like I said, the top 2 scoring tricks will count. They have to be different trick families. So with forward rotations, backward rotations, board offs, you name it, they have to land it. If they don't land, unfortunately, it won't count. And we will do the first 4 heats of the pro man. Then the ladies will get their turn, and then we switch to Pro Division 2 again. And that's how we run through the dingle letters for these Pro Division 2 and the females. In the women, we've got Lana Herman, Ella Noah Dezinski, and Alice Rugiu, Alessa Sophie, and Nathalie Lambrecht, Ziglini Lilu, Imbar Lerner, and Zara Hogeraad. So all the top ladies are here, and I'm curious to see what they're going to bust out in the 45 knots here that we are blessed with today. Definitely an amazing competition on our hands here. The riders field is absolutely incredible. And I cannot wait for Hendrik van der Eems in heat number 3 and Michiel Schipper, Noah Nicholas, to show what they've got in heat number 4 of this first round in the Pro 2 division. We got Jet Bradshaw, Jinneboer, and Cam Kenmanik. Wow, we got a very international riders field here. A lot of Dutchies, some from the States, even from South Africa, Germany, Denmark, Colombia even, Italy. As the sport is growing, we see lots of people picking it up. The fleet is getting younger and younger. I think the oldest guy in the fleet today, worth the mention, just the Pfeiffer. Just put him on my screensaver last night. So I hope he does well. He's got some big moves in the bag. So let's see what he can pull out for us today. We also got Cohen van Dijk, recovered from a nice injury. He did well. He's back on the water. Stoked to see him ride again. But I don't think he can push it to the fullest yet. But let's see how controlled and well managed he will perform today. But don't judge him. He just came back, and he's just getting back in the groove. So very happy for him. Max Tallet, he's been riding since he was very young. I think he's only 14 now, 15. But he's growing taller. I think he's taller than me now. And also kiting way better. These guys are spending so many hours on the water. And it's incredible to see their progression throughout the years. And not even throughout the years. Every session they try something new. They learn something new. And I think that's the stoke of kitesurfing, right? Even after 22 years, I'm learning new things every time. And enjoying different things each session. I think goal setting and visualizing are 2 of the most important things that you can do in order to progress. So, I highly recommend that, to set a goal for the conditions of the day. You can maybe have a goal of wanting to land your first kite loop, but if it's nuking, then that's maybe not the best goal for that session. Then it's maybe better to go for a big air jump and really work on your control there. Just set a goal for each session, which the conditions allow for and are best for that day. And when you set a goal, it's actually, just working on your awareness. Then you know exactly what you need to achieve that. You can enjoy it more because you're very aware of what you're trying to achieve. And that's how you can keep yourself safe and really enjoy every session. Also, visualizing is a nice way to prepare your mind, because if you cannot do it in your mind, there's no point on trying it on the water. I think visualizing is definitely the safest way to prepare. It's the most fun way to prepare. You can just close your eyes and run over the trick in detail over and over in your head, and then you can try it on the water. Then it's just the do mentality. It's not about trying, it's about doing. If you tell yourself to do something, your whole body just runs on a different frequency, and yeah, instead of trying stuff, like if you say, oh, I'm going to try it, then there's always this doubt in your mind and in your whole body, actually. So if you got it dialed in your mind, then you can just do it. And let's see what these guys are going to do on the water for us now. Max Tallet, Keanu Merton, and Noel Grassi. They are going to throw down for us shortly. So stay with us. Sorry, I'm not seeing anything here that the heat has started. Oh, there's the action. What? Sorry about that. Some live stream trouble going on. What a massive landing there. Okay, sorry guys, tune back in. Now I can see what is happening. Keanu Merton, it must be him. He's on the surfboard. It's always so incredible to watch the guys on the surfboard compete in big air. All these big air tricks are absolutely difficult on a twin tip already. But imagine that you have to hold onto your board every jump, every takeoff. You have to grab that board, pull that kite around, absorb that yank, and then put the board back on your feet just before the landing. So here we got Noel Grassi on a nice takeoff. He's going for that double loop. Very, very nice. And he's landing that clean. And look at the speed. Oh, what a massive, massive tumble. Holy moly. That's what I mean with the landings can be very difficult because you travel 100 meters far and then you land in the chop. That was Keanu Merton again with a... Here's that replay. Oh, he was landing with so much speed and then he just bounced out on the chop. But looks like he's all right. And Max is bringing him his board. Look at the chop there. Like if you land there full speed, it's so difficult to stay on your board. And we just saw the biggest cartwheel from Noel Grassi. Noel Grassel. Wow. Unfortunately, crashing that. I mean, I don't know if you've ever tried riding on a surfboard, let alone do big air on a surfboard. Absolutely incredible. More and more riders are getting into that. Massive inspiration coming from Ayrton, of course. Ayrton and James. Some of the pioneers from the strapless big air. And welcome along here, guys. Ruben Lenton here from Tarifa at the Full Power 2024 edition. We are running heat number 2 of round number 1 of the Pro 2 division with the men's. And after 4 heats of this, we will dive into the women's division with 2 heats. Wow, no way, massive, massive. Yeah, I was going to say a Contra S. Unfortunately, a massive crash. But what a move there. I think it was a, sort of an S-loop. Wow. There we got Keanu. Unfortunately, not sticking the landings today. Like I said, it's very difficult. But once he landed, I think the judges are going to reward him. Noel Grassel. On his trick attempt. Wow, with a double loop. Yeah, is he going to land this one? Oh, unfortunately, massive, massive butt check. But keeping it together, so I think the judges are just going to deduct some points from that. but I'm sure he can do better. They get 7 trick attempts, and the top 2 will score, so I'm sure he's gonna better that score. It wasn't a full crash, but yeah, not clean. On the double loop, I've never done a double loop in my life, and I hope to do it tomorrow, so I will report back on how it was. I will grow some cojones and try my best. But the riders today have got the double loops dialed, and they combine it with board offs and multiple rotations at the critical time of their move. Boy, what a landing. Just a massive dropout. So this heat is 9 minutes. And each rider get 7 trick attempts. There's 3 riders in the heat. So the riders are lining up, waiting for their turn. And then it's time to pull the trigger and rock out your best big air move. Judges are rewarding power and extremity over technicality, which I think is perfect. We don't want to see too small of a kite, so it becomes like a stunt kite. We want to see power, distance, angle, and the move done at the critical time of the move. Off the jump. Oh, he wanted to go, oof, oh, massive. What a landing. Not in the flow yet this morning there, unfortunately for Noah Grussel. So the clock is not really showing on the screen or here, but that looks like the end of the heat. End of heat number 2. And we're gonna run into heat number 3 with Hendrik van der Eems, Michiel Schipper, and Noah Nicolas. We'll be right there.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
Board flip, unfortunately missed the board there, and resulting in a crash. Jumping to the inside. Ah, that was the S-loop board off. Also a massive crash. Crashes can be highlights too, right? Look at him fly there, and look, wow, there's a crash highlight. So sorry, just some hiccups here, just to set highlights, but it's actually the heat going on the way. What a trip out here in the live stream booth. Sorry about that. So yeah, this is heat number 3 in round 1 of the Pro 2-man. With Hendrik van der Eems in yellow. In black we've got Michiel Schipper riding on the Cabrina here from the SpaceX team. And then in red we got Noah. Here we got Michiel Schipper with a massive mega loop laid back roll. Is he gonna keep the landing? Yep, landing it clean. Here we got Noah riding the strapless surfboard with a front roll, contra loop, unfortunately not landing it. So we got Hendrik van der Eems there, Dutchie riding in the yellow lycra. He's riding on his core. There goes Noah. Whoa, with a back roll, obviously a board off, contra loop, landing this one clean, so that will score some nice points for sure. Here goes Hendrik van der Eems. Wow, massive boogie loop, nice angle, great distance. Oh, what a landing, keeping it together. No, crashing. Unfortunately, that's going to count as a crash. So 0 points for Hendrik there. We got Michiel Schipper, who has been progressing a lot. Got a boogie loop with an added rotation, hanging in there inverted. Nice control there from Michiel Schipper. What a boogie loop with a surfboard and an added rotation and keeping it. No way. What? Almost landed that. What a move from Noah Nicolas. What? Double spin on that surfboard. What? During a boogie loop. Maybe it was a bit of a doobie loop. 2 forward rotations with a surfboard whilst looping your kite. That's absolutely nuts. So currently leading is Noah Nicolas, because he landed the most moves, and look at this incredible move again. Yes, landing that. Wow, epic contra loop from Noah. Hendrik with a massive boogie. Nice, my signature move right there. Boom. I think the riders need to pay some royalties there for every loop done. 1 cent towards Rubes. And here goes Michiel Schipper again, who took over the lead. Look at that, a massive mega loop board off from the fin, and unfortunately flying so far, not keeping it together there for Michiel Schipper. What a bummer. That would have been a banger of a move. Here we see Noah Nicolas not keeping it together on this trick attempt. So in the next heat, heat number 4, we got Jet Bradshaw, Yinne Boer, and Ken Kamenik coming up. But first here, Hendrik van der Eems has got a trick attempt left. It's a 9-minute heat. 7 trick attempts. Nope. That was he's already done. I cannot see the flags. Oh, he's going to do a kite change. What is he doing? Hendrik van der Eems. What is he going to do? Another massive jump there from Noah. I think he's going to grab a smaller kite. The new 3-strut pace from Core. I think he's changing for some double loops there. So let's see what Hendrik can bust out. But here goes Michiel Schipper. With a nice pre-pop. Yeah, there he goes for the mega loop with board off from the fin. Can he keep it together? Yeah. Oh, yes, yes. A little butt check there, but a big move for Michiel Schipper there. Which might put him in the lead again. All right, what is Hendrik van der Eems going to pull out for us on the... I think it's 6 meter. 6 meter pace. Yeah, he's getting the height. He's doing the double loop. Whoa, that kite is really spinning fast. Landing that double loop. Let's see how the judges like that. Wasn't super powerful. Like the kite was just turning around the tip. Wow, massive, massive contra loop there. Oh, not keeping it together on the landing there. Seems so difficult to land anything on a surfboard, especially in these kind of conditions. Michiel Schipper, nice pre-pop, taking off. Again for a huge mega loop. Back, oh, unfortunately not keeping it together. So the heat is almost over. Before we dive into heat number 4. With Jet Bradshaw from South Africa. We got Jenne Boer from the Netherlands. And Ken Kamenik from Germany. Is there one more trick attempt for Hendrik? Boogie loop. Oh, he wanted to go for a double, but wasn't feeling it, so just gonna get scored for a boogie loop there. Not the biggest, not the most critical. Heat is already over, but Michiel Schipper wanted to land this mega loop board off from the fin, and oh, what a bummer for him. Added rotation and keeping it together. What a massive move there from Michiel Schipper. So that's the end of the heat. So here's some nice highlights from this heat. Here we see the double loop from Hendrik van der Eems, which he was landing nicely. Here goes Michiel Schipper with that massive mega loop laid back. Sticking that one. Massive mega loop laid back from the fin, but that was a massive wipeout in the shallows there for Michiel Schipper. Oh, also a wipeout there from Noah. And that doobie loop on the board off almost nailed that there. The contra loop. Sticking that one. Nice riding there. Imagine competing strapless in a big air competition. Alright, so we heading to heat number 4 of the Pro 2 men division. Welcome to the full power Tarifa. We got Jet Bradshaw, Jenne Boer and Ken Kamenik coming on. 7 trick attempts for these riders. Top 2 tricks will score, which have to be different trick families. So the green flag. Very interesting to see Jet Bradshaw, as always, short line master. Let's see how the judges will reward the extremity and the power here at Full Power Tarifa. We got the Jet Bradshaw coming in hot. Is it going to be his signature? Mega loop laid back. Over the rock. Oh, shit. Whoop, look at that angle. Yep. Oh, crashing that. Look at how much speed he got in that. On that landing. Here we got Yinabur riding for Nash in the black lycra. This kid has got some great talent, some big moves. There he goes with a massive mega loop laid back. Putting some nice score on the board there with a clean landing. Ken Kamenik. What's he got for us? Oh, he's going for a double contra loop. Interesting. Nice. Sticking it clean. Nice move there for Ken Kamenik. A double contra loop. Not super critical, but definitely a nice score on the board there. You could see the shallow spots. This spot is hard to navigate. And the riders are trying their best to jump to the left, to the right as well. Let's see if Jet Bradshaw can amp himself up for some massive moves. I already saw him yesterday in practice, throwing some huge contra loops on his short lines. And that looks quite... Oy, no, too shallow to take off there. So there goes Ken Kamenik with a double loop. Not the biggest loops and quite a dangle throughout the move, but he went for it. Unfortunately crashed, so no scores there for Ken Kamenik. Here goes Jet Bradshaw with his massive mega loop laid back and unfortunately crashing. It's a tricky situation here to land in the chop. And unfortunately for Jet Bradshaw, not keeping it together there. Yinabur currently in the lead after the first trick attempt. And what has he got for us now? He's going to jump to the left. Oh, he's jumping close by the rock, but going massive. Unfortunately, not squeezing a loop in there, but just a massive jump with some forward rotations. Oh, so sketchy. I remember bruising my rib here as well, also on the landing. You just ride full speed and then, yeah, you just fall off balance. Or get off balance and crash. Bam. Here in the last heat of round number 1 for the Pro 2 men division at Full Power Tarifa 2024. With Jet Bradshaw, Yinabur and Ken Kamenik. Ooh, unfortunately some trouble there. The kite flying away. Tarifa is crazy. No for the strong Levante. And this is the second day of Levante. We waited for this in the waiting period. And this is exactly what we needed for an action-packed event. A kite is flying away from the beach there. You can put sand on your kite, but then the sand will blow away. And eventually your kite will fly. Ken Kamenik in the red lycra. Nice takeoff. Oh no. He's getting some nice height on that. Unfortunately off balance. And not making it there. Here goes Jet Bradshaw again. Very nice angle. He just needs to land something. Oh, damn. Again. Not keeping it together. Come on, Jet. I love the dynamics of the short lines, though. It looks just so mind-bending to see the kite so low. And it definitely feels very adrenaline packed. Adrenaline packed? Yep, adrenaline packed. There's the rescue team going after the kite. Look at the Whitecaps pumping wind today here at the Full Power Tarifa. And thank you so much for tuning in. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton. Missing my partner in crime. Waking up a little bit here through the first round as we get through the event here. And after this, we'll run with the ladies. The 2 heats of the ladies. And then we'll continue with round 2 for the Pro Division 2. Another trick attempt. What? Kite loop with a late front roll and a massive crash here for Ken Kamenik. Whoa, look, that's what I mean. Oh, what a wipeout. Holy shit. What a move there. That was Jet Bradshaw flying through the screen. Yep. Oh, see, the landings are just so tricky here. You can pull off the best trick in the world, but if you land in the chop and you cannot keep it together, unfortunately you score a 0. That's the last thing you need here in the competition. And the wind will probably pick up even stronger throughout the day. And later on we continue with the Pro Man division, where you can also vote for your rider of the day, the Kite Mana rider of the day. Go to kitemana.com/vote, and there you can help your favorite rider win €1,000 cash prize. So go to kitemana.com/vote and support your favorite rider there. The wind is absolutely nuking here. We've already seen some massive crashes. I think we've seen more crashes than landed tricks, so when we see something landed, it's special. And we're just getting through this last heat of round number 1. Look at Jet Bradshaw fighting with the wind there. I hope he's okay after that massive crash. Here we got Ken Kamenik with a S-loop. If that even counts as an S-loop. These are tiny loops, I'd like to call them. If the kite is too small, it just, very hard to get the loops critical. What is Jet doing all the way in the corner there? It looks way too shallow to jump there. Ooh, he's going to jump to the right. Will he? Will he do the contra on the short lines? I think so. He's building up the speed. There he goes. Taking off. And there he goes with that contra loop. And he gets swung into the front spin. Ooh, massive crash and cartwheel. Oh, that's almost the heat. Almost the end of the heat. Massive wipeout from Jet Bradshaw. Unfortunately not performing super well in this contest. But crashes are entertaining too, so hopefully they make it out without any injuries. But they are sending it. This heat is almost over, and then we'll continue with the ladies. With the pro women. With Lana Herman, Elano Zinzi, Alice Rugi, and Alessa Sofia. In heat number 1 of the pro women. Coming right up. Yinne de Boer. Unfortunately not getting it together. And that was the end of this heat.
Kite Mana, world's biggest kite store. Kite Mana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery, by kiters with passion. We are 100% kiteboarding. Kite Mana, your online kite store.
So here are some highlights from the last heat. Probably just a crash highlight here. All Jet Bradshaw on a massive wipeout. There goes Yine with that kite loop board off. And that added rotation, but then landing in the chop and also falling off his board. Here Jet Bradshaw all the way in the corner. With a butt check and a massive speed racer out of that landing. Wow, that was a double contra. Here the board just flying in the distance, but not with a massive scoring trick. It's a mini S loop. And here's again that replay from the massive crash from Jet Bradshaw. One minute to the start of the pro women here at the full power Tarifa. With Lana Herman, Ella Nowodzinski, and Alice Rugiu, Alessa Sofia. There we see Lana, Ella, Alice, and Alessa ready to kick off their first heat of the pro women here at the full power Tarifa 2024. Thank you so much for tuning in. Ruben Lenton here, also just waking up, getting into the groove. The van is shaking here, and the wind is pumping. Perfect conditions, super gusty as usual here in Balneario. But who can keep it together and show us some big moves? Let's see what the ladies are gonna bring to the table. We got Lana in yellow. We got Ella in the black lycra. Alice in red, and I think Alessa will be in white. We're about to start. I think the ladies are riding 5 meters, 6 meters, super small kites. You see the wind, the sand is blowing, the water is blowing. It's a strong Levante day here in Tarifa. And here you can see there's some shallow spots. There's a hazard there as well, the rock. Hopefully everyone stays clear of that. That is the main goal. Keep everybody in one piece and show you guys some epic big air moves today. Support your favorite female rider at Kite Miner Rider of the Day. And here goes Alessa in white lycra with a massive loop to start things off. And is she going to keep it together on the landing? Yes, she is. Nicely performed mega loop there by Alessa. Whoa, that was a massive boogie. No way. What? And sticking that landing. Oh, butt checking that. That was Alice right there in the red lycra. Let's see what the judge are going to score for that, but that would seem like a massive boogie. Oh, we see Lana with a kite loop laid back and unfortunately wiping out. Jumping to the right. All with a massive mega loop. Oh, no. Oh, massive crash here for Ella. So with 4 ladies on the water, we got 12 minutes, 7 trick attempts each. And the top 2 scoring tricks will count towards the final score and who will advance to the next round. Alessa for trick attempt number 2. Oh, riding on the wave there. Oh, not going for a takeoff. Maybe jumping to the right. Turning around. It is a nice spot to jump to the right as well. You can catch the wind so nice and go on a big booster. I often lose my balance here though when I jump to the right. I don't know why. It's just the angle. Oh, I'm missing that trick from Alice. Again. Unfortunately, crashing too hard. I don't think that will count as a butt check anymore. There goes Lana with a kite loop. And oh no, unfortunately crashing there. The chop is throwing her off balance as well. It's a tricky spot. So I think the judges are going to be a little bit more subtle with the butt checks. Giving them some room. Room for error. That was again Alessa on a massive loop. Oh, is she gonna land it? No, off balance already. Big crash there for Ella. Unfortunately, not landing her tricks today. Reporting live here from Tarifa on this beautiful windy day for the Full Power 2024. And we're just on the way with the first heat of the ladies at the Pro Women. With Lana, Ella, Alice, and Alessa throwing down some gnarly loops in these crazy conditions. Whoa! Oh, full speed. Oh, no way, sticking it. Nice move there by Alice. Yeah, when you pull the loop here and you get thrown off balance, it's a scary situation, and to pull off the landing on that, props. Here goes Lana on her Harlem kite. Massive mega loop laid back roll and sticking it. No, everyone seems to have trouble today with the landing. There goes Alessa with a jump to the right. Is it going to be a contra loop? Yes, she's going for that contra loop. The contra loop is when you pull with the front hand and as well. Whoa, massive wipeout there for Alessa. Seems like a wipeout competition on our hands today. The riders are getting in the groove slowly but surely. Judges will only score tricks that are landed, or sometimes with the butt check you get some points deducted. But yeah, we've seen some massive wipeouts already. Here again, a kite loop laid back. Oh, massive wipe. Speaking of massive wipeouts, so much speed in there. Yeah, jumping with the small kites is very difficult. It's yeah, hard for the kite to catch you. It's such a short period. They're so fast, so you have to be very technical to land your tricks on the small kites in these kind of conditions. Hats off to these ladies for throwing down massive loops in 45 knots. Respect. This is a 4-women heat, and in the next heat we got Nathalie Lambrecht taking on Ziglini Lilu, Inbar Lerner, and Zara Hogeraad. These girls know how to throw down, and let's see if they know how to land today. It seems to be very tricky conditions, but nonetheless, epic action with full power, full speed, full sand. Here, that's what I mean, full sand with a kite loop. Back roll and keeping it together on the landing, but then finally wiping out a little bit. Oh, that loop. with the laid back. Oh, so much speed. What a landing there with a butt check. Well, there was quite some power and distance in there. Ooh, did she want to go for a double there? No way. But landing a single, proper loop there for Lana. The Harlem Kites also seem to loop quite fast, and she was handling that super well. So here we go. And whoa, no way. Contra loop, but such a critical angle. What a massive crash. Did she land on the board? Is she all right? Ella seems to pull the loop quite early, but then gets such a massive yank. And especially here on the contra loop, it just throws you into a flip, but she's riding away. Looks like she's all right. Here goes Lana. Whoa, with a mega loop laid back roll and saving it. Yes, landing that one full speed. Wow, what a great move by Lana. Whoa. There goes Alice with a massive, oh, so fast. They get so much speed here. They're pulling the loop so early, straight after takeoff. Boom, they yank into that loop. Whoa, here, that's what, ooh. No way. She wanted more. What a massive, massive crash. I'm speechless. Is she all right? That's what I mean. Like if you pull the loop too early, you're going to get such a massive yank. And then, yeah, it's going to be so hard to, stop your forward speed. Because, the kite catches you soon and you just have no time to brake. Especially with the small kites. So don't pull your loop too early. Also not too late. It's a good time and place for everything. And today we're here with the Full Power Tarifa 2024. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton. Thank you so much for tuning in. Slowly getting into the groove as we are here almost finished with the heat number 1 of round 1 with the pro women for the Full Power Tarifa 2024. The riders get 7 attempts. The top 2 will count. Massive, massive contra loop there. And it seems like most riders are only landing 2 jumps in their heat. So there better be 2 different tricks. 2 different trick families. Oh, crashing, not keeping it together. We are seeing some massive crashes today. This is going to be a crash compilation from this competition for sure. And after this heat, we will show you some highlights, which will probably be a crash reel. And then we get ready for heat number 2 of the pro women with Nathalie Lambrecht, Ziklini Lilu, Inbar Lerner and Zara Hogeraad. So we got the red flag for this heat.
Votes are now open for Kaimana Rider of the Day. And we invite you to support your favorite riders and help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaimana, we just love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers. And that's why we like to support these athletes with this reward. So go to kaimana.com/vote and vote now.
Here we go with the crash reel from this heat. Some highlights. Oh, what a massive wipeout there from Ella. Here goes Lana. on that kite loop laid back. But yep, a crash. And she stuck it. There goes Ella with a massive crash. We've seen some of the biggest crashes in women's kiteboarding today. And this is just heat number 1. Yep, soon the green flag will go up for heat number 2. Oh, that was a perfectly landed loop there for Alessa. Oh, so much speed from that loop, and Alice couldn't keep it together there. Here's another nice angle from that loop from Lana. Good to see the girls jumping to the left and to the right. Here, pulling that loop so early, and then it's just so hard to stop your forward speed, but keeping it together. 1 minute before we'll kick off with heat number 2 between Natalie, Ziglini, Imbar, and Zara. Okay. Oh, my bad. We're not doing sorry. We're not doing heat number 2 of the women yet. We will continue with the pro man round 2 or division 2 pro 2 man. Oh, there goes Michiel Schipper. Sorry, I'm just trying to pull things together here. It's a bit of chaos. Oh, massive ass loop there. And sticking it. Landing it in the chop there. Here the bird can barely fly into the wind. That's how strong it is. We got 45 knots on our hands. And we're on the way with round 2 of the Pro 2 men in heat number 1. We got Keanu Merten from Germany, Luca Luc, Jinne Boer, and Michiel Schipper. So we're running a dingle competition ladder today. Here we got Jinne Boer riding in the red lycra on his Nash. Unfortunately, not catching the gust on that trick attempt. Here comes Michiel Schipper, who we've seen riding full power already. And what is he throwing down here? A massive boogie loop, getting a nice yank, covering a lot of distance, and landing in the chop there. Like, oh, it's just so tricky. You want to jump so massive, but then you end up having to navigate the chop, which can just cost you your score. Here we got Luca Luc with an S-loop attempt. Oh, not keeping it together. Too much speed. Kite in a bad position. He was also not getting the height and the critical angle there needed for a proper S-loop. Here goes Jinne Boer with a mega loop laid back. And yep, seems like he can keep it together. Massive, massive boogie loop there for Michiel Schipper and landing this one. That will be a great score. Because the judges want to see the power, the distance, the yank. The extremity gets rewarded. Just a single loop here for Luca Luke, crashing it. That was not what he was hoping for and going for. So we're doing heat 5 and 6 here from the round 2, from the Pro 2 division of the men, before we continue with heat number 2 of the ladies. Tarifa, when it's on, it's on. We had a wind window, and Mother Nature delivered. We needed a 3-day Levante forecast. First day is always a bit gusty. The second day it fills in nicely, and that's what you're looking at right now. A strong Levante between 40 and 50 knots. And here goes Yine Boer with a nice boogie loop and an added rotation, and yes, sticking it. Looking at the scores coming in, there's a 0.9 on this previous trick. That was a mini loop, mini moves. But we want mega moves, and it seems like Michiel Schipper is on fire today. He's been training a lot lately and really progressed a lot. And here he's doing that kite loop, board off from the fin, and unfortunately crashing it. There goes Luca Luke on an S loop, and this was with great height, so he should be able to land it. Yes, he does. Nice. Full speed riding out of that, controlled. Not super critical S loop, but will definitely score. Here goes doobie loop. 2 forward rotations with a loop, and an added rotation, and landing that one clean. Super nice one for Yine de Boer. Back to back. Sick action from the boys. Nice pre-pop in the corner there, catching the gusts. Mega loop. Whoa. Wanted to go for the board off, but the foot slipped out. Didn't get it, but finally landing something for Michiel Schipper, putting some more scores on the board. Yes, there goes Yine de Boer again. Well, yes. Putting some scores on the board there again for Yine Boer. Taking on Michiel Schipper and Keanu Merten. I haven't seen Keanu in this heat. Double loop here, super nicely done. Luca Luke putting some epic scores on the board here with this double loop. Landed clean. Michiel's going for a kite change by the looks of it. Probably going for a smaller kite. Nice strategy to add some doubles. He was already riding at 7, so yep, he's going to his 6. Nice kite change mid-heat. 7 attempts. Hopefully he's in time for his next attempt. But it seems like he's got the speed and the power on there. Look at that. Flying after it. That's it. Whoa, whoa. The wind is pumping today. Absolutely howling. Gnarly big air conditions. So big action, big wipeouts. You got it all here at the Full Power Tarifa 2024. Thank you so much for tuning in. And remember to vote for your favorite rider of the day, Kitemana, or rider of the day here at Full Power Tarifa. Go to kitemana.com/vote and support your favorite rider to win the €1,000 cash prize for the pro men and the pro women. We are running into the last minute of this heat number 5 in round 2 of the men. Michiel Schipper with another trick attempt here. What is he going for here? I think he wants the kite loop. Oh, double kite loop. Very nice. Great angle. Oh, just so much speed on the landing. Couldn't keep it together. That was another massive wipeout. This 6 meters, you can do the double loop, but you just get so much forward speed, and then there's only a small window for this fast kite to catch you and to break your forward speed. Hopefully. That's the end of this heat. Red flag is up. Stay tuned as we continue with Jet Bradshaw, Noah Nicholas, Max Tullett, and Zach Adams coming right up.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force. Harlem Force.
And here we are with Jet Bradshaw, Noah Nicholas, Max Tullett, Zach Adams. Green light is up, the green flag. Stay tuned as we catch the action here. Some technical difficulties here in the live stream booth with the graphics and the heat scoring. Bear with us. But we see Jet Bradshaw on the water. Again with the short lines. Guaranteed big action, big loops, super low loops, and massive wipeouts. Guaranteed. I can't see the clock, so I don't know, or the flag, so I don't see what is happening or if they have started yet. But here in Tarifa, kiteboarding Mecca, Levante pumping in today. I've been coming here since I was 14. So I've had some epic moments here in Tarifa, both on and off the water. Always a great vibe going. So there we go with the right names on the screen. And there we see again Noah Nicholas with the surfboard taking on the twin tip boys. So let's see who can land the best moves today. 4-man heat, should last 12 minutes. 7 attempts for each rider. Okay, they haven't started yet. We can see the red flag. Bit of an error there in the sequence.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force. Harlem Force.
All right, there was a bit of a mistake with the flags there and the timing, but we're close to the start of this heat with Jet Bradshaw from South Africa. We got Noah Nicholas riding on the strapless surfboard, which I find very entertaining, as I cannot do that at all. So yeah, props to him for doing the big air strapless. The green flag just gone up. In this heat, we have Max Tullett, talent from the UK, and Zach Adams, our American boy. So here there goes Noah on the surfboard. He was on time with putting the board back on his feet, underneath his feet, but unfortunately dropped from the sky. Couldn't take the landing. What does Jet Bradshaw got for us? Let me guess. A massive loop with a laid back. Yeah, there goes the laid back. And is he landing this one clean? Yes, he should. Nice work there by Jet Bradshaw, putting a massive score on the board. Here goes Max Tullett on his D-lap. Whoa, bit out of control there on the boogie loop, but landing it, saving himself. Full speed, covering so much distance. Now he has to ride back upwind. Here goes Zach Adams in the white lycra on a slingshot for a double loop, free falling nicely and sticking it. Very, very nicely done by Zach Adams there. I think that will count as a landing. He rode out far enough. The wind is pumping Levant all day long, so perfect day here in Tarifa. And here, check that. Nice contra loop. What? Nice contra loop there by Noah. And unfortunately not sticking the landing there. He was flipping the board there just for shits and giggles, I guess. Jet Bradshaw finally landed a banger of a move there with a mega laid back. I think he's going to do the contra again, and then he gets swung into that forward rotation there. Just with that yank, it's so powerful that, yeah, you just get swung into a rotation. Here, there he goes. Oh, with the contra. No, not a good takeoff, so he's aborting this trick. So who's going to make it to the semifinals? They are fighting for 2 spots in the semifinals. From this heat, 2 will advance. Who will it be? Jet Bradshaw in the lead currently. There goes Zach. Zach Adams with an S-loop board off. No way. Yes. Sticking it. No way. What a move. Absolutely incredible performance here by Zach Adams. Oh, there goes Jet Bradshaw. Coming to the right. No, go up and then into that forward rotation. What a move. Oh, no, not handling it. What a scary trick. You have to pull the trigger, just like Max Tullett does here, with an S-loop attempt of his own. Combined with the board off. Unfortunately, not handling. No, I was waiting for Max to clear the competition area so that he has some space for his trick. Hopefully he can land something nice on the strapless board. Jet Bradshaw full power. I want to see a massive boogie loop. But he's probably going to jump to the right again for that contra. Oh, there goes Noah. Noah, massive boogie loop. With the board between the legs and, oh, sticking it. Insane. Oh. I would count that as a landing because it's just such tricky conditions there with the chop. A boogie loop. So he does a forward rotation, grabs his board, puts it between the legs, finishes the rotation and the loop. And then you have to grab the board again and put it underneath your feet. There goes Zach Adams just with a straight loop. Wasn't feeling it. But he was going for some different trick family on a jump to the right. Because your top two scoring tricks need to be different. So here we see another super low loop from Jet. But I think he can better go for that contra. Try to land that. Seems like quite a puzzle. Right to the right. Jump and do that contra loop with your front hand and then absorb that yank. And here goes Max Tullet. Two riders jumping at the same time, not ideal. The riders making their way upwind. Here goes Zach Adams again, jumping to the right, going for that. Oh, no. Nope, aborting that trick attempt. What is Jet doing? Is he going for another contra loop? Yes, give it to us, come on. No, it seems like he's looking at the beach. Will he jump to the left? Riding super close to shore. That's where it's nice and flat. Then you just time the gust and going for the boogie. That's it. Nice level there with his kite, but not super high. Butt check. There we go with Zach Adams with another massive double loop. Landing it clean. He's currently in the lead and almost sure of a spot in the semifinals. Noah with a boogie loop. No, with a contra loop. Landing that one. I don't see his scores coming in. I think the judges are confused on how to score the strapless. Big air. Oh, Max Tullet landing this one. Also some great scores here for that, I think it was a contra loop or S loop. A mini S loop. I don't like to call it an S loop when the kite just spins at the top of the window. That's not the critical section. That's not where we like to see it. But still, putting scores on the board because he landed it. Can we call it mini loops? I think that's a good way to put it. Zach Adams is going to wait for Jet Bradshaw, who's coming in, who wants a bigger boogie. Yeah, going for the boogie again. No, aborting this trick. Wasn't feeling the gust, wasn't getting the height. So there goes another trick attempt. But he's hungry. He's going to jump again. No, not again. Aborting that. Nice double loop board off there from Zach Adams. Oh, not getting the board on time and just so much speed. Resulting in a massive wipeout. Noah, what's going on? Oh, there goes Jet Bradshaw with a massive, massive loop. Super low loop. So after this, we'll continue with heat number 2 of the pro women. And there goes Max Tullet with a contra loop. 2 forward rotations. And look at the seagull trying to fly into the wind. Classic Tarifa vibes here at the Balneario for the 2024 Full Power Tarifa. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton. Welcome along. Thank you so much for tuning in. And there goes Noah with a massive boogie loop and added rotation. Will he land it? Oh, keeping it together. Slight butt check there, but what a move. Jet Bradshaw, he wants to put another boogie or contra on the scoring board. But here first, Zach Adams, super close to the beach. Almost with his fins touching the sand. Double loop with a board off. Epic move there by Zach Adams again. Definitely securing him a spot in the semifinals. Oh, Max Tullet. Whoa, double contra loop board off. Oh, and wiping out. What a move. Unfortunately, not keeping that together. Oh, there goes Jet Bradshaw. Has he got another contra loop with a forward rotation for us? Will he land it? There he goes, jumping forward and the swing into the forward rotation. So much speed. Oh, what a banger. Oh, absolutely wiping out there, Jet Bradshaw. Who doesn't love riding competitions because he feels too stressed and he just is a pure free rider in his heart, but nonetheless putting on a good show for us. I hope he's having fun and that he keeps himself in one piece. I also love the dynamics of short lines. The loops are just so aggressive. The flag is still up. We still have some trick attempts left. Round number 2, heat number 2 of the Pro 2 men division. Fighting for a place in the semifinals. Jet Bradshaw, Zach Adams, Max Tullet, Noah Nicholas. Oh, there goes Noah. Whoa, with a double loop on the surfboard. Oh. In the last minute of this heat. Unfortunately wiping out, but what a move. Okay, Jet Bradshaw. What's he got for us? Zach is done. Is he alright? Yeah, seems alright. Jet wants to nail that contra loop. He knows he's got it in the bag, but he hasn't landed it yet in this heat, and that might help him. But he's already in second place, so he will advance to the semifinals. Or will Max Tullet bust out? Another move. Yes, he goes for the double. Contra loop. And he lands it with a board off. Nice. Let's see what that does for the score. Maybe he just beats Jet Bradshaw there. Because I think that will better his 3.25. So that was the end of this heat.
Wow, experiencia increíble, fascinante, wow.
All right, here we are. Heat 2 of the pro women. We got Nathalie Lambrecht in the yellow lycra. We got Ziglini in the black lycra, Imbar in red, and Zara in the white lycra. Whoa, massive, massive loop on that small kite, landing it clean. I think that's a 4 meter or something. Nice one by Ziglini Lilou. Here we see Nicole Lambrecht. Sorry, Nathalie Lambrecht, not her sister. In the yellow lycra on her north, ready for her trick attempt. So we got a 12-minute heat where these ladies are gonna try to put at least 2 good scoring tricks on the board. Their top 2 scoring tricks out of their 7 attempts will count. And here we see a massive loop from Nathalie. Landing it clean, so definitely a score on the board. That's what you want. Look at the white caps on the water. The wind is absolutely pumping here in Tarifa. A classic Levante day. That's what we need for the full power Tarifa 2024. Here goes Zara Hogenraad. What is she gonna do? Unfortunately, not taking off properly, not feeling the gust, and aborting this trick attempt. The sand is flying, the water is flying, and that means perfect day for big air action and big wipeouts. What's happening? Going for a kite change. What is she? Going for a kite change already. Okay, here goes Ziglini. Oh, getting some airtime going. Wanted to go for the board off, but not happening. Not a good scoring trick. And I think shortly Adriano Bono will join me here in the van in the commentary booth. And it's fun to pick his brain. He's always riding super short lines, super aggressive, and he's a Tarifa local. There we see Imbar with a nice trick. Wow, unfortunately crashing hard on that loop. These girls know how to handle the strong conditions. Especially Zara. She's also got the first double loop landed for the ladies. Let's see if she feels confident enough to pull that out of the bag. 1. Not yet. Unfortunately, couldn't see if she landed that, but the scores will reflect soon. Currently in the lead, Ziglini with some nice landed loops already, or 1 landed loop. There goes Ziklini again on another trick attempt. Is she going to find the perfect takeoff? Yes, nice takeoff. Nice loop. And clean landing. Oh, clean wipeout. Let's put it that way. Unfortunately, no scores there for Ziklini. I think Zara is going to... I thought she was going to jump to the right, maybe for a contra loop. Because the top 2 scoring tricks need to be different. So either with a forward rotation or a backward rotation. Or jumping to the right, of course. We all have our preferred side, which we like to jump. Our natural side. So it's always hard to do a trick switch or jump both ways. It takes a lot of practice. Here goes Natalie, building up some nice speed on the flats. She's keeping the kite quite high. And nice takeoff there with a back roll kite loop. And landing it. Nice one for Natalie. Now it's Zara's turn. She's also riding that new 3-strut core kite, which we've seen plenty of riders getting some good air times and some nice loops. And here's a nice boogie loop from Zara. Oh, unfortunately landing too hard and not keeping it together there. The boogie loop, one of my favorite feeling tricks. Feels so controversial to pull the loop with your backhand whilst rotating forward, really diving forward, getting inverted, whilst getting that epic yank from the kite. Definitely an all-time fave. And then Lewis came up with the doobie loop, where it's 2 forward rotations, 2 inverted forward rotations whilst doing the loop. And then obviously the guys took it further with the double loops and 2 forward rotations, which we will probably see later. What? Inbar on another massive loop and landing in the chop there and not really keeping a clean landing. No, ending in a crash here for Inbar. Unfortunately, no scores on the board yet. There's 12 minutes in this heat for the girls to jump 7 times. The top 2 scoring tricks will count. Oh, getting dragged after the kite, crashing it. Ziklini not riding. Ziklini. Not so cleany. So heat number 2 in round 1 of the pro women here at the Full Power Tarifa 2024. Thanks so much for tuning in. I hope you're having a lovely day. Checking in from work. Sneakily on the side. Or sitting on your couch at home. Welcome along. As Zara Hogenraad lands another epic loop. Yep, keeping it together. Nice one, Zara. Putting another score on the board. It's very tricky conditions today. Obviously here blowing offshore with no kickers today, only flat water. And yeah, always the classic strong Levante gusts, which is nice when you time it right, but the wind can also just quickly disappear. And then, yeah, you just have a massive dropout from the sky. Can result in some tough landings. And here's a replay from Zara's trick. Body dragging back to the board. Don't forget to vote for your Kite Mana Rider of the Day. Here for the Full Power Tarifa 2024. Help your favorite rider win a €1,000 cash prize for the pro men and the pro women. So go to kitemana.com/vote and support your favorite rider. There goes Zara again for a nice trick attempt, and she finds a little kicker to boost off. A nice boogie loop. Yep, Kite catching her nicely and landing it clean. Nice one for Zara. Is she gonna pull out the double? I'm curious. Okay. There we see Imbar again. Looping the kite, landing in the chop again, and again, butt checking. Not feeling the landings today. The riders are traveling quite some distance, especially when they take off right by the shore. You can just see them travel so far and then land all the way in the chop, and then they have to navigate that, balance themselves. Hopefully ride out clean, but sometimes you just have too much speed and it's too bouncy, too bumpy. Oh, unfortunately there for Natalie, the foot slipping out of the foot strap and just trying to land safely. And ride back upwind for her next trick attempt. And here goes Ziglini. Ziglini going for a nice takeoff. A nice loop. But wait, nice landing there. I thought she was gonna crash, but she held it together. Like I said, with the small kites, it's so hard to time your landing. And especially with the gust, you can just drop out and there's no lift at all and then you just land super hard. Here goes Imbar again. No, unfortunately not feeling the takeoff on this one. Just a down loop. So here goes Zara again. Yeah, she wants the double. No, not feeling it, not getting the height. Just a straight single loop. It's not going to better her score there. Natalie currently in the lead. So this is the last minute, and we got Natalie. Nice boogie loop, good height, good control there, and a clean landing. Super well done here by Natalie. Already in the lead and just making sure she doesn't get kicked off. Wow, massive contra loop here for Ziglini. Nice. Nicely landed there. So the top two women in this heat will continue straight to the semifinals. And I think here Zara goes for the double. And she's pulling it together. Yes, absolutely epic. Curious to see what the judges think about that. But that might kick Natalie off her first place. Well, Natalie just upped her score as well with that massive boogie loop that she did. But the double loop from Zara was definitely up there. So like I said, the top two ladies from this heat will go straight to the semifinals to join Alessa and Lana. And as we're running a dingle elimination, the losers in this heat can have another chance in heat number 3 in round 2 of the ladies. So nice end of this heat.
Kite Mana, world's biggest kite store. Kite Mana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery, by kiters with passion. We are 100% kiteboarding. Kite Mana, your online kite store.
So here we go with the semifinals from the Pro 2 men. Jet Bradshaw made it through. And taking on Michiel Schipper, Parker Sage, and Noel Grassel. Here joined by Adriano Bono, a well-known short line looper here from Tarifa. A Belgian dude, but yeah, super local here in Tarifa as well. Welcome, brother.
Thank you so much. I'm super honored to be here. I'm really curious to see what these guys are doing here in these nasty winds. And, I was checking and it looked quite strong and gusty and low tide.
Well, you got
let's see.
Michiel Schipper here with a nice first move to kick off his heat. And there we go with Noel Grassel on an S-loop attempt. One of those mini S-loops. What do you think, Adriano? When the kite doesn't loop at an angle, we call it mini loops.
Yeah, I also sometimes have my doubts about how are the kite loops angled. If they are like these very small kites and they are like first putting the loop high. Oh, let's see, Jet. Oh, I didn't take a lot of height there, but he's going for it. Huh? I saw some moves earlier. He crashed a lot of things as well because I understand as well.
Yeah, you love crashing here, no?
Oh, I don't love crashing, but it's part of the game, you know.
Exactly. Well, it seems like you're loving it because you just can't get enough. No, with the short lines, especially in the strong conditions here, riding the short lines, you just get such a yank. Here we go with Michiel Schipper.
It's boogie loop, extra rotation, playing it safe, but still, I mean, it's choppy. Huh? It doesn't look like this, but yesterday was the same. I went out. It's hard to land. It's like this chop that can always tackle you.
Exactly, that's what we've been seeing, like riders jumping super far. And then they have to navigate the chop. You never get used to that. Nice double loop here from Noel Grassel, putting another score on the board, landing clean, full speed. But yeah, you're used to this spot, but yeah, a lot of crashes just part of the game. Wow!
Yeah, wow, that was a nice kite angle. I'm not sure if it was meant to be, but it would have been a nice score.
Definitely not intended there, putting the kite all the way to the side and aborting the loop.
Oh, nice. Mega loop laid back, controlled, very nice. That was a good one.
Yeah,
not the highest. I think he went higher today already, and more extreme, more aggressive. It's good that the first hits he was going all in, crashing a lot. I think now he is going a little bit more safe, let's say, which is smart to get some points on the board, because with the short lines, especially in these conditions, it's very, very tricky to get them clean. Oh, I see this. Just
what a massive crash there. Massive butt check.
Massive butt check, let's call it like that.
But it was a nice boogie loop with 2 forward rotations.
I guess this is a 7-meter and 12-meter lines from Jet.
Yeah.
Oh, no way. Nice control loop, board off.
Massive cartwheel there for Parker Sage on his reading kite. Doing the contra loop board off, but not getting the height. Or he got the height, but not putting his board on time before the landing. And there goes Jet, full power. You can see him on the short lines.
Oh, his kite is moving a lot. It's weird. Lately, the Levante is like, I don't know. You don't know anymore which direction the wind is coming from. It's getting.
What do you mean? The angle is.
The angle is it changes a lot. One day it's better to jump left. One day it's better to jump right, and you need to find the sweet spot of the day. Let's say.
Oh, Oh, double loop there for Noel Grassel, landing with way too much speed.
And when you see the kites move, oh, that's a good one.
Yes.
He was probably like, oh, I'm going super high and super nice landing. So he did throw a rotation because I think he didn't expect this gust. So he was like high. I sometimes have this as well, like, whoa, I didn't expect to be so high. So he just played it safe.
Focused on the
and
loop.
just tried to do a really big loop.
Yeah. What a massive loop there. And landing it clean, even in the chop, but perfectly timed here for Jet Bradshaw. And let's see what the judges think about that. But
yeah, I'm curious.
That was full.
Because basically it's just a single loop, of course. But got some, it was nice kite angle. Huh?
Pretty rad. Textbook.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But yeah, it's nice when you catch the gust, and yeah, like you said, it just surprised you a little bit, and then you cannot fully focus on adding a trick in there. You just want to land it.
Yeah.
Well, nice one by Parker Sage, also adding a trick to the board. Oh, is he gonna go for the contra? Yes, he's not getting the height there, but
those are radical. Look at
nice, good.
I don't think he managed to land one of those right today.
Not today, no. He's just getting swung after it.
Yeah, it's such a yank.
You can already see him hesitating on the takeoff, like, am I gonna get
yeah,
down?
He's not full speed. Yeah, it's like his takeoff is like very careful.
Oh, nice. But clever to kick off the board instead of taking that beating, because that can really hurt.
Yeah.
But I think this man is made out of steel.
Luckily, it's where you land there or crash there, it's deep enough, let's say.
Yeah, deep enough,
because
but it still hurts. Oh.
For sure, the first 10-15 meters are really shallow. Eh?
Here, double loop with the laid back. Noel Grassel. So Michiel Schipper also, doing big singles. I think he's going for the kite loop board off again from the fin. Yes, here. Oh, but it, no, not the tic tac.
I don't know if it was a tic tac.
No.
He tried maybe. Oh, he's bumming out.
Must be getting so frustrated by crashing that trick every time. Normally he got it every time, but now he's just crashing and not scoring for it. But he's sitting in second place so far, with Jet Bradshaw in the lead.
Yeah.
Where
the short lines.
Where the rider or where the judges really reward the power and extremity.
Well, that's a high one. He didn't feel it. Too bad.
Yeah, kite not in the right position to continue the loop. Parker Sage also great talent from the States. We're seeing him on the scene more and more. And now we're in the semifinals for the Pro 2 men. Oi!
He also didn't. Wow.
The crash compilation from this event is gonna be ridiculous, man.
But I must say, seeing Jet's kite moving around, it looks a bit like I was on the water yesterday, a moment that the wind was always like changing a little bit of direction. Your kite is like repositioning himself in the wind window. And I also had a massive crash yesterday because I was jumping. I started looping, but my kite just felt like doing such a weird angle, so I stopped, but my kite was actually already way too low. So I had like this kite stalling next to me, and I think they have some of the same moments here, that they are jumping, and in the jump they actually have a good gust, but their kite is doing something weird. Like not really in the position that they want. Because of the wind changing direction, and they abort. This is a safe one.
It was huge,
good high laid back.
Not a critical kite angle, but it was a massive kite loop laid back. But yeah, like you say, the conditions are so challenging here with the wind changing angle, and then you take off. You can have a gust or not. But it's all in the moment decisions that you have to make.
Yeah, because it's not like gusty wind going on and off necessarily, but it's more like changing direction. So that's something different, you know. It's really challenging. But I guess later today it could get a bit more stable. Let's see. Let's hope also for at least some small kickers, maybe with higher tides. That could make it also very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, this spot is amazing when the kickers come rolling towards
it's something
the riders.
different, huh? I mean, if there are days like this with 1 or 2 meter kickers, I mean, I'm not sure if everyone of these guys competing now is really ready for that, because it's an extra level, and
especially
it's
crashing
really
into the wave.
intimidating. Yeah,
because
that as
the wave
well.
come rolling towards you, so you take off the kicker and then you do your move, and then there's another massive kicker coming in. So
exactly.
that's something different than handling chop. It's handling big waves to your face.
But it can also benefit you a lot, in height and line tension. I mean,
True.
it can get these conditions better to play with.
No, 100%. What a flavor.
So yeah, it's
No, that was not getting the height there.
No,
but he's at
not
least
gonna-
starting to land his trick, so
not
that's
gonna
good.
improve his score. But yeah, that was clean. That's true.
And Parker Sage also just had a massive move. But these contra loops, yeah, it's hard to get a critical angle with the contra loops.
Yeah.
Michiel Schipper with the
That's a
kite loop.
good one.
Oh,
he
no,
can't.
nee.
Oh, missed the boards.
Bummer, bro. But yeah, he went for it. He's going big on that Cabrina.
But for sure, I mean, Michiel Schipper, I mean, he does this a lot. He can land this for sure. It's clear that he's having some struggles with the conditions here.
Ooh, landing full speed. I like full speed landings, man. It just looks so amazing. Last minute in this heat before continuing to the next heat.
Looks like Jet might win this semifinal. That's
Unless this S-loop attempt from Noah Grosso gets landed, that butt check.
butt
but
check.
definitely adding some scores and upping his score there. But I don't think it's going to make the difference for the win.
If Jet wins this, it's gonna be the first short line final in
Ooh,
history, maybe.
all right. But he's the only one riding the short line.
Yeah, that's all. Oh, that's a good
No,
thrust. He didn't
ooh.
feel it, unfortunately.
Maybe his foot was slipping out of the foot strap, or the kite not in the right position. Yeah, sometimes when you hesitate one moment, then yeah, you just miss the opportunity
That's
to pull that
good.
loop. Nice doobie loop here from Parker Sage, and landing it there in the chop nicely.
Safe trick to put on the board. Not sure if it will improve his score though.
Mm.
Without board over or anything. Not that radical.
Yeah, some
Let's
riders
see.
are riding the longer lines, like even 24 meters, and it's just so hard to get any critical
Yeah.
kite angle going.
Yeah.
So that was the end of the heat.
Yeah.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force. Harlem Force.
Semifinals.
So the second semifinal here from the Pro 2 men division with Luca Luke, Zach Adams, Hendrik van der Eems and Ken Kamenik all trying to get a spot in the final, but there's only 2 spots left. So let's see who is gonna make it. From the previous heat, the results came through and it was Jet Bradshaw winning on the short lines and Michiel Schipper also making it through. So congrats to these boys. Unfortunately, Parker Sage and Noah Grossel couldn't pull off enough.
No, Parker.
Oh. Sorry, the scores
I
changed.
think Parker came second.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But here we go with heat number 2 of the semifinals. It is
Whoa. Double contra.
Ken Kamenik with a double contra and landing it.
Was clean.
So this is the second semifinal from the men here. And then we'll continue with heat number 3 from the women. We saw already an amazing heat from Zach Adams before. He's just making it to the water again. So Luca Luke with a nice double loop there. Oh, and sticking it. That will up his scores for sure. Just reporting live here from the van at Bonario.
Zach Adams. Oh, that was...
He is not scared.
First loop of this double loop was weird, huh?
It was late.
I think there was a weird gust. His kite made a really strange pivot.
Now you never know if they're gonna go for the second loop or not, and it's like some scary moments.
He's taking it safe and
Almost landed on the board.
Yeah.
That was Hendrik van der Eems, and now again Luca Luke. Luca Luke.
It's like Lucky Luke.
Yeah.
But he is sending it, huh?
He goes with a double loop.
Double. Just straight double, safe. Feeling the conditions.
I mean, I love doubles if they're critical, and the second loop is really...
Double can be, yeah, for sure. They can be really nice. I agree. But with the breaks in between, they can also be a little bit more almost mellow. Still, they are very technical, of course, if you add a lot of tricks like how Andrea does. So, yeah, I guess it must be really hard to judge.
That's for sure. Like it's all personal preference as well. But I think the judges made it pretty clear with the criteria that it needs to be extreme, and extreme is of course high, but also getting leveled with your kite.
Yeah.
Or way above it. That's definitely how we like it. That's how it's done.
Would be nice if Jet does a double with short lines.
Yeah, he was talking about it yesterday. He definitely wanted to show everyone the double. So if he's in the final, which he is, then he might bust it out. So we're in for a treat. More treats today. With epic action and already some of the biggest crashes.
Board off, semi-board off. I didn't know if his board was completely off though.
Yeah, a little bit.
But he crashed it anyway, too bad.
A mini board off, mini
like quick, because...
Oh yeah, you're falling from the sky, pulling this contra loop, and it's like,
You feel you're falling too fast. It's like, oh.
Should I put it on or not? Am I going to land super hard or will I make it? So all in the timing, and if the kite catches you on time for a soft touchdown.
So at the moment you have a Hendrik that is playing it the safest with single loops and putting the biggest scores on the board.
Ooh, double contra with a late.
That's
unfortunate rotation in there, so he landed on his back. Heel side, block side.
Hendrik, Doobie. Oh, Weird swing, but still, no. I don't think he's landing that.
No, didn't look like it.
But this could be also an extra nice score for him.
So these guys are fighting for a spot in the final. And there's only 2 spots left, so they really got to give it their all. Which they are here at the Full Power Tarifa 2024. And here goes.
Yeah,
nice
that's,
S-loop with a board off and landing it.
This one is sticking it.
Nice, nice, nice. Definitely going to put a good score on the board.
See the reply of Luca. S-loop.
S-loop without a board off, but landing it. So he can do with some more scores on the board. Nice one for Luca. All right, we're just getting some things moving here in the van. If you're just tuning in, welcome along. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton. I'm joined by Adriano Bono, famous short line looper here from Tarifa as well. I mean, he's a Belgian dude, but he lives here, right?
Now living here. It's interesting that Zach Adams for the S-loop board off has a 4.67. I guess it's for that one. It was his last trick. Let's see. Probably because it was not that high and not that radical in kite angle.
Kite angle, yeah. I mean, it is hard.
It was
doing
it's
S-loop.
pretty technical already, let's say. But
Hendrik
the judges want to see
with a
height like this one.
nice doobie.
Nice and controlled here.
And it
That's
was massive
good.
and so far.
That's good, huh?
Yeah, I think
he's taking I think he's having a good strategy here.
He
At
wrote
least
out
it's
enough.
working for him. Single loops, high.
Oh, nice one.
this
Zach
could
Adams
be-
here.
This could be interesting. Oh, and tackled by the chop there.
Massive crashes. Kite through the power zone, getting yanked after it. That's all part of the game. Now he's far away from his board. So these riders have 7 trick attempts, of which 2 will score. And they have to be different tricks, so you cannot just do kite loops with back rolls. Either throw a front roll in there or a board off, or contra or S loop or double loop.
Taking a small kicker? No, it doesn't work out.
Yeah, it will
7 tricks attempt, but in 12 minutes. And it's not 1 by 1, right?
No.
Just to be clear about that. It's just go when you can.
Yeah, sometimes someone traveled so far and is still riding upwind and you feel the perfect power in your kite, so then the riders can jump. So yeah, everybody can have their own strategy, their own time to jump when they're feeling it. Because you need to build yourself up to pull the trigger. Because when you loop this kite, you're gonna fly.
An S-loop.
Mini S-loop.
Mini S-loop, huh? Really, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
There we go, Hendrik van der Eems again. Nice trick attempt. He goes for again a doobie loop, 2 forward rotations with that kite loop, landing it clean. I think he had a bigger one before, so
Yeah, he had way bigger ones.
it's not gonna up his score there.
It must be tricky, yeah? They're
In the
jumping in
shallows.
front of the rock.
Oof.
Like when you're not sure about is this a good gust or not, should I do it? The rock is there as well, looking at me.
Exactly. Did you see the wipeout from Baby Shark yesterday?
I saw it on video.
Yeah.
Actually, for me, it was almost a similar one on
Oh,
10
yeah?
meter lines.
Oh.
Not as high as him's.
Double loop board off, and unfortunately not landing that, but full speed crashing for Zach Adams there. He was riding so well before landing everything, and now he's starting to crash out a little bit. maybe he can still put it together in his last few attempts to overtake Hendrik van der Eems there in first position right now. Oh, nice double loop with a laid back. Very good. Can he land it?
That could be.
Oh,
but the
that would have been
chop
so
is-
nice. Yeah,
Chop is killing them, huh?
big time.
When they have too much speed, and especially with double loops, you usually land with a bit more speeds, I would say.
Mm.
In these conditions, it's really hard to land.
Have you done some doubles?
I've done some doubles, yeah.
On long lines?
Also on 15-meter lines.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, some sketchy ones as well, of course.
That's scary, man. On short line.
But actually, I need to do it now with the final vortex kite of Ozan.
Why are you not competing?
No,
No,
too old for this.
too old.
No, I mean, I like to watch it. I like to kite, enjoy myself, calculate my moments, let's say, and not feel the pressure to
crash.
to rush it, to
Yeah, exactly.
potentially injure myself.
Mm.
Also, I don't feel the pressure to be competing and being better than other guys. I just try to actually do my thing and enjoy it, and don't train things that I need to do because of a competition and that I
Exactly.
maybe don't like.
I feel you.
But anyway, I mean, I like that this people are here, these kids are here, going all in. I mean, this is what we want, of course, to also to see the sport grow.
To push the sport, to
Yeah.
push each other. I think that's the nice thing about competition. These guys are all, trying to be the best versions of themselves and, land their best tricks. And it's can be quite challenging. But I feel I'm also more of a free rider.
Yeah,
And,
right.
I think Jet was saying the same. It's hard with the pressure of the competition, and
Yeah.
when you put a time on something, stress immediately starts kicking in. So
Yeah, I guess you can go
Oi.
in competition with the mentality like, look, I'm just gonna enjoy myself and stuff, but I think always you're a bit pressured, and you will maybe do some things that are gonna possibly or more likely end up in a bad way.
for sure.
I mean, at one point, I was like, 2 years ago, I was like, well, maybe I'm gonna try to do some things with short lines in the competition, see how it goes. Eventually, the night before Full Power 2 years ago, they invited me, and then the next day I injured myself 1 minute before the competition.
No, what a bummer. But that's the end of this heat, and we'll be right back with more epic action.
Raindrop, drop top, smoking up, cooking the hot box. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that. Looking up over the crock pot. We came from nothing to something, nigga. I don't trust nobody with the trick. Nobody all up the gang and they come and get gang. I mean, you never give you a touch. My bitch, raindrop, drop top, smoking up, cooking the hot box. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that.
All right, and we're back with the women pro division, round 2, heat number 1, with Imbar Lerner, Ella Nowodzinski, nice, Ziglini Lilu, and Alice Rugi. This is set to be a banger of a heat because these ladies want to, yeah, of course, advance to the next round. This is heat number 3, so they're just fighting for a spot, 2 spots in the semifinals. And we're kicking off. Here goes Ella.
Trying to feel the conditions.
I think she had the biggest crashes so far.
Yeah, she did?
Yeah.
I didn't see that one.
Absolutely gnarly.
What happened?
Yeah, just the kite outside the window, loops pulling a bit too early and just getting swung after it.
The straight loop.
From Alice.
But not sticking it, or no.
That was massive, man. And
it was pretty massive, yeah.
She went super far after the kite, but it seems like the girls are pulling the kite so early.
Yeah, they are. It's weird, actually. Yeah. They are. I don't know. They have like a timing, a short line timing.
Yeah.
Maybe they should be all on short line.
That'll be sick. But anyways, they're giving it their
this
all.
Is good. This is a safe timing, I would say. This is Inbach.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does some proper loops. Huh?
Definitely, just not getting the landings sorted.
Yeah.
So they're fighting for a spot in the semifinals with Zara and Alessa in one of the semifinals, and to join in the second semifinals of the women is Lana Herman in there, and of course Nathalie Lambrecht. So two spots left. Let's see who it's gonna be. Here we got Ella in the black lycra. Nope, not finding the flow there. See, it's super challenging conditions. Also, the women are riding smaller kites, so it is super fast. You have to be super precise with the steering, with the timing. And like I said, yeah, if they pull too early, then it just creates such a yank and so much forward speed. It's better to first jump up like this and then pull the loop, and then the kite can catch you, and then you can have a safe landing. That was a nice one by Ziglini.
I don't know how this will be scored.
I think the judges should be a little bit forgiving on that because it's just so challenging there. She landed, she rode out 2-3 meters. And
I mean, these are all girls that they can do proper loops and rotations. Some of them even with board offs. But you see, look how they are struggling with these conditions. I mean, you already see it in the men's heat as well. It's hard. So they are for the moment figuring out the loops, straight loops, and clean landings, let's say.
Yep, that's what you want.
And this person also, who is it?
What, in the black lycra?
I think. No.
The swimming.
Yeah, swimming is having some troubles getting back to the board, which can be, when it's very strong and powered, can be hard body drag.
Alice
So
jumping almost from the
laid
beach.
back.
Yeah, sick.
Controlled, not super high, but she had the control there.
She was almost riding up the beach on a takeoff.
Yeah.
Like sometimes your fins will hit the sand, right? And
Yeah,
it just throws
That's
you off
what
balance.
a lot of the men also try to do, really on the edge. Andrea, I think he is doing that a lot to find that last little of mini kicker to get this extra height, because with this flat water, if it's really nuking, it's really hard to have a proper takeoff in these conditions here.
Definitely. So, 4 women heat, 12 minutes, 7 attempts. Top 2 will count. Thank you so much for tuning in into the live stream of the Full Power Tarifa. I'm here, Ruben Lenton, together with Adriana Bono, reporting live from the live stream van. A nice booth set up in a very short amount of time, because only 48 hours the green light was given for this event to continue, and riders traveled in from all over the world. Some were here already training, and some just flew in last night. So we have the Pro 2 division men and the Pro women, and then we have the Pro 1 division for the men coming up as well. So stay tuned for more epic action coming up. That was a nice clean landing from Ziklini.
I like these setups, huh? The bus, the judging bus, the live stream bus. I mean, it doesn't need to be complicated. And look how the live stream is turning out perfectly, I would say.
Now that you joined, yeah, a bit more energy, a bit more vibe in there. Yeah, it's good, man. I was
had
struggling.
to wake up earlier.
I was struggling a little bit.
Really? Yeah, no worries.
But that's all good. I
They
think
will only increase. There will be a lot of spectacle coming.
for sure.
This is almost a warm-up.
Exactly. And like Lewis was saying, the wake up will come in the form of a spectacular crash, and I think that's what happened. We saw some incredible wipeouts, and that just ups the adrenaline in here. So thank you guys.
I mean, the
for,
conditions are on. It's windy. It's for sure 40 knots. It's really hard to land. Very choppy. I think it's getting less and less gusty.
Okay.
The wind looks, if I see the kites, the wind looks a bit more stable.
Yeah.
But let's see. This is also a spot. It can change so quick, you know.
And how do the clouds affect
And
the wind
clouds,
here?
yeah, we are lucky. I think outside, trying to look outside. It's still very sunny.
Mm.
If it's really cloudy, you have a lot more chances to have gusty, gnarly winds. Today we might have a full day of nice clear sky. So I would say it can only improve and be a really nice, strong wind day the whole day. The choppiness, it could get a bit better as well with the tides changing. So it could get a bit easier for the landings, but I'm not sure about that.
Well, we've seen some nice landings and some massive crashes. I think the crashes are super entertaining as well. And sometimes I was even surprised that they rode again, you know.
Rode out.
Yeah. And they're taking a beating, and they're trying everything in their power to control that landing.
Yeah.
But like you say, in a competition, the stress and the adrenaline is just rising, and you have to keep your head cool to stick your landings. And here another massive crash. It's getting so far swung after it, covering like a good 30 meters on that crash.
Yeah, I mean, for this chop, you really need to be used to the spots, because it happens quite often in these kind of winds that there is this kind of choppy landing, and if you are used to it, you ride it out most of the times. Of course, you can always have this bad chop that just tackles you off the boards.
Oh, nice. Alice with a nice loop and a bar spin there, and dealing with the landing.
Yeah, that was clean.
She's already in first place currently.
I mean, I guess the guys that are here a lot training, for sure, our 3 Italian guys, they know how to handle this job, you know. They are here a lot of the times. Andrea, Jeremy, Lorenzo, they are used to it, so they will land a lot. Also, Gil, of course, being based here. So.
Wow, again, a massive crash here from Imbar. Not getting it together.
The moment they are struggling, that's for sure.
So the top 2 ladies of this heat will join Zara and Alessa in one of the semifinals, and then there's one slot left in the second semifinals of the Pro Women with Lana Herman and Nathalie Lembrecht. So let's see who can keep it together. But it looks like Alice is in a good position and landed most of her tricks. Here she is riding towards the beach, and taking off is all about jumping into the wind.
Forward.
A massive boogie loop. Wow, this is going to score. Oh, that would have scored very well. Unfortunately, wiping out big time.
the yank is getting I think she was in control there, but maybe she wrongly positioned her kite to have a good landing down loop. Unfortunately, that's a crash.
Landing with too much speed. And folks back home, if you have a moment, please help your favorite rider win €1,000 cash for the pro women and the pro men. You can go to kitemana.com/vote and please pick your favorite rider and help them get the most votes in order to win. Thank you very much. Classic Tarifa vibes here.
At the moment we are waiting for body drag and recovering of the board. We got some help from another competitor, which is always nice.
Yeah, I mean, we're all here to help each other out. I mean, it is a competition, but we all know how hard it can be to body drag back to your board, and it can just take so much time. So sometimes someone brings the board, which is very nice and helpful.
Nice. Kite bums out again.
Just dropping from the sky the last 2 meters and not able to handle the speed and the impact from that landing.
Let's see, for the moment we have the Italian winning this heat. There is 1 minute left. There is a nice boogie. She lands it this time. Yes, she does.
So after this, we will head to the final of the Pro 2 men division. So stay tuned for more exciting bangers. That's in that final. We have Zach Adams, Parker Sage, Jet Bradshaw, and Hendrik van der Eem. So that is set to be an action-packed heat.
That's going to be interesting.
But here, Ella, landing with so much speed every time. That's the end of the heat. So stay tuned for the men's Pro 2 final heat coming right up.
Votes are now open for Kite Mana Rider of the Day. And we invite you to support your favorite riders and help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kite Mana, we just love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers. And that's why we like to support these athletes with this reward. So go to kitemana.com/vote and vote now.
And we are back. The green flag is about to go up for the final of the Pro 2 men division with Zach Adams, Parker Sage, Jet Bradshaw, and Hendrik van der Eems. All three riders have shown what they can do already, and now they're only going to take it bigger, further, and more extreme. So let's see what Zach Adams is going to do with his double loops, combined with board offs, even S loops. Parker Sage. Here we see Hendrik van der Eems, also on a massive
Nice
loop.
laid back, I think. Jet coming in with the 12-meter lines, 7-meter orbit pro. Low loop, laid back, sticking it. It's just sticking it, yeah.
Classic Jet move. It's
Yeah.
his favorite, his signature. He said he can only do one move for the rest of his life. It's going to be
Yeah.
that move. Just feels so good. And here we see Zach Adams, like I said, with the S loop. Mini S loop. Oh, unfortunately crashing that.
I thought he had that under control, but bailed out. Parker waiting because probably Zach is laying in the water in front of him. Here's Jet again. And not feeling it. Parker. Kite loop laid back. Clean. Not the most extreme, but got some points on the boards. This is Hendrik. Front roll. So that will be a boogie. I was going to say very controlled, but still nagged by the chop. Unfortunately, Jet again. He's going for it.
He's going to send it. Nice takeoff. He's getting the height. He's putting the kite low, but just a straight loop. Didn't add a trick there. So let's see if he can better it with a trick later on. But yeah, he's trying to time that gust to get the height and just put that kite as low as possible. It always looks and feels super good. So let's see how the judges put that opposed to Zach Adams and also Hendrik van der Eems, who had a great score in his previous heat. Wow. There was the replay from Jet. Here again, Zach Adams not feeling the takeoff here, not getting the height, not having the kite in the right position to go for his trick. Here in the final of the Pro 2 men division at the Full Power Tarifa 2024. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're glad to have you here with me, Ruben Lenton, joined by Adriano Bono, and Parker Sage also adding a nice scoring trick to the board.
Very clean doobie.
Quite a distance covered.
That will be a good score. It was good height.
But like you say, it's good to look at the kite, how much they're actually being affected by the gust, to see how stable the
nice.
wind is.
It's clean, not the highest. He did for sure higher loops today. I would say at the moment it should be 35 to 40 knots out there. I think earlier we had some crazier gusts coming through. At the moment the wind looks like it's more stabilizing. I would say it would be around 35 to 40 knots.
Yeah, the wind is definitely on and building throughout the day, getting more stable. And we will continue with the semifinals of the ladies shortly after this. And then also the Pro Men 1 division coming right up. Oh, nice one, Jet. That was a massive one. Jet currently in the lead with 2 nice scoring tricks on the board. He's finally getting in the groove with his landings.
Yeah.
But Parker Sage has the highest scoring trick of this heat. So as he has some more attempts left, he will definitely be up there.
Zach Adams is having some troubles to get a good score on the boards. He is lately on fire, I would say. So
Hendrik,
watch out for him.
Just with a straight boogie. Won't be scored too
Hendrik
high.
is taking it I think he's taking it smarter today with these kind of conditions, doing single loops, rotations. If he maybe adds a board-off combination there, it could give him some really nice score. The double loops, well,
Oh,
this
S-loop
one
board
is
off.
proper, good height.
Nice.
S-loop, that was his best one
Yeah, definitely.
today, I think.
Oh, there he goes. No, not feeling the takeoff there, so aborting it.
A lot of the doubles are troubling, or at least they were earlier. They were troubling because of the wind conditions. Could be that now I feel that it's getting a bit more stable, and they're can get more height, more controlled in the landings because it's very choppy there. So let's see in this final, everything is still possible. The scores are. Oh, that's a proper
Landing it.
low loop.
Oof.
Laid back 12-meter lines, controlled. This is the judges like to see this. They want to see extremity. Didn't feel it there from Hendrik.
So here we go.
Yeah,
Parker Stage getting the height.
Oh, he's for sure he wanted to do some more stuff. Especially with that height, he had a lot of possibilities, but
yeah,
somehow,
surprised I think by the yank he got up.
Yeah.
Enjoying the flight time nonetheless though.
Yeah. yeah. Zach Adams getting a 6.3 for that S-loop board off.
Oh, double loop board off. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, massive wipeout here. Holy shit, he penciled into the water. Hopefully he didn't hit the bottom there. It seems like he was alright. Oh, now Jet, he didn't do a trick to the left, so now he feels pressured to do one to the right, and that can only be that contra loop where he gets swung into that ridiculous front roll. So let's see if the competition area is clean already for him to jump.
Interesting, Parker getting a nice score for that laid back.
Oh yeah.
I think because it was actually nice and high.
Super high, controlled.
If we see the other jumps, I mean, that was a really high one. So I think that's why the judges like this. Also, nice height. I didn't feel it.
Whoa, and then a weird rotation there, rewind. He did a boogie loop, and then he got stuck into like a weird position.
That's above the rock, or no,
Eesh.
it was probably at the right side of the rock.
Yeah.
He's trying to improve his score of the laid back.
But Zach only landed one proper move?
Yeah.
But it was a high one. It was
That was the S-loop board off.
Oh yeah,
it was really a good one. That was.
But
really
the double loop board off.
The double loop board off, he crashed. So if he sticks one of those, he might.
Nice. What? Front roll.
This
board
one
off contra loop.
I've seen him doing this a lot here
with
in
the added
Balneario.
rotation.
Parker, he has this dialed in. He had troubles before in the previous heats with gusty winds, but it looks like it's getting better. Now they are landing more stuff.
Yeah, and a lot of guys loving the contra loop. Here, double loop from Zach Adams, landing it.
I see they are jumping more and more to the right, further to the right. So that means as well that the direction of the wind is getting better. Oh, that's an aggressive one. That's going to improve his score of the laid back. That should, for this heat, this was, I think, his best laid back.
Jet making it to the final on the short lines. He's stoked. Nice strategy there. Oh, Hendrik van Range going super far. Not a critical maneuver there, but don't think it will up his score.
Parker getting a 6.3 for the contra frontal board off rotation, which is same as the S-loop board off of Zach Adams.
Interesting.
So it's super interesting. And Parker has another, I don't remember what the other, that was the laid back. No, it was another one, 5.9.
Yeah, that was the massive laid back he did, the high one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, he is getting in a good position there.
Currently in first position, Parker Sage. Probably can't believe it, but he's doing so well. And then Zach Adams, he's pushing it with the S loops and double loops, so he's definitely hungry for the win here. But can't pull it together. Here we see the kite moving. When you ride close to the pier, it's just super gusty there.
He's wearing a helmet now, eh, Jet?
Wow, he thought he could do he thought he could do a bigger one. He's like, oh, it scored well.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Well, he didn't do the board off.
Didn't
So
do the board off, unfortunately. Very nice distance, though.
yeah, it was quite high, quite far.
Not gonna. I don't think it's gonna
No.
improve his score because the other ones were, I would say, more aggressive and radical.
Is Jet going for the boogie
Let's see what Jet.
or the double? A double in the final. That will be epic. Come on, boy. Oh no. Oh.
For the double, he for sure needs the 6.
Oh yeah, true.
I would not do it with here in Balneario. I wouldn't do it without kickers on these short lines.
Don't get the tension.
I did some on 50-meter lines with a 6. Those work. Those work. But yeah, for sure, I would love to have some kickers for that.
Yeah, just better to build up the tension and to get the height.
Yeah, it's these kickers coming to you here in Balneario. They give you so much line tension, so much extra height. Even if you feel like I'm like not that powered, here in Balneario with a kicker coming to you, you get this height that you can do way more stuff.
Oh, that was a super low loop from Jet there.
Yeah,
but wiping out big time. Oh, Zach Adams wanting some more double loop action. No, not happening. Yeah, the longer the lines and the smaller the kite, the less radical your loops will be, but the easier it is to jump a bit higher. But with a small kite, I just feel it's just so hard to land properly.
Yeah, I
one
heat is.
That was the end of this heat already, so it looks like Parker Sage, winner of the Pro 2 men division here at the Full Power Tarifa, and Zach Adams in second place. Well done, boys. Then in third place we have Hendrik van der Eems, and in fourth position Jet Bradshaw. Epic riding from these boys. And stay tuned before we continue with the semifinals of the Pro Women.
The women, no? No.
Yeah, it is the men, sorry. Yeah. Pro men round 1. Sorry, man.
But Parker is going to Pro 1 because he won. This is not the case.
Sorry?
Parker,
Yeah.
winner of.
Oh yeah, he will go to the yeah.
Wow, experiencia increíble, fascinante, wow.
Yeah, so with the pro men, we will talk over the highlight. So we're checking out some highlights from this epic final in the Pro 2 men division. Here was Parker Sage on a massive and far jump, taking home the win. Hendrik van der Eems with a straight, mega laid back, covering a lot of distance there. And here Parker Sage with a contra loop with 2 forward rotations and an added one on the way down. Unfortunately, he missed the board off there, but he managed to secure the win anyway. And here Jet Bradshaw with his signature loops, scoring him a 4th position. Hendrik van der Eems ending in 3rd.
just not getting the height and the tricks in the final, unfortunately. And Zach Adams was still able to land a few nice doubles, securing him a second place. Congrats to these boys. Parker Sage on a massive one there. And now we actually continue not with the semis of the ladies, but we are going to round 1 of the pro men. We got Andrea Principi and Julian Hoon and Scott Baronson. Absolutely insane riders. We got Andrea from Italy, Julian Hoon from France. And then Scott Baronson, Dutchy. Andrea opening up nicely there. We missed it, came into frame late. But this is set to be a banger of a heat. We just see Zach Adams leaving the water there. So we have 3 riders on the water, a 9-minute heat, 7 trick attempts count, of which 2 top scoring tricks will decide who wins.
Scott opening with a double on his home spot. Clean, I would say. It's good to feel the conditions. This is a straight laid back.
From Julian, unfortunately crashing big time. But yeah, here we got the king, Andrea Principi, winning the Red Bull King of the Air. And of course, the Megaloop and the GKA World Championship.
Already putting a 7.2 on the scoreboard.
We sent the trap.
He was not sure if he was going to compete, because 2 weeks ago he had a bad crash and
oh no,
he injured his ribs a bit. But yesterday he was like, well, I'm gonna test, see how it goes. He went out, he did some of these insane tricks. Everyone was struggling with the conditions. He was like, I'm doing this. Really comfort, in a lot of comfort. And yeah, so I guess he felt good. There he is. Indeed, the last one, he crashed his kite, but luckily he recovered his. And he continues riding.
So here we got Scott Baronson on his Harlem kite, riding his home spot. He's pushing it here in the first heat. First round.
Back roll, double loop. Not the highest.
Back roll, double loop. Yeah, he didn't get the height there.
I think he's building up.
Getting into the flow.
Yeah.
This is the first time the guys touched the water here today. So massive doobie loop here.
Good, nice controlled. Let's see the landing, because here, yeah. It's not. It's like, you know, he's like on other spots. You maybe say, "Oh, he's gonna land,"
and
but here you feel like, no, wait, let's see if he lands this.
Massive gamble. And Andrea Principi riding full speed on his Evo D-Lap, close to the shore with a nice pre-pop, and there he goes.
That's gonna be a S-loop.
Yeah, I call these mini S-loop. Sorry, Andrea.
Yeah.
If the angle is not there, it's a mini.
For sure, it's technical. I mean, I would not say it's easy to do.
No, definitely
not. But yeah, I prefer to see some more radical S-loops. It would be way more wow. And I think this is also what the judges are searching for. But
yeah,
I mean, you also cannot give this a really bad score, of course. This is
but did it count as a crash, because he wasn't able to pull it off?
I didn't see that. Yeah, then it should.
But look at these scores coming in already. Andrea is scoring a 7.2 for his previous trick.
His opening trick, unfortunately, we didn't see that one, right?
Nope.
Got on the 6 Harlem force. Trying to find the gusts. Not sure. They're all at the left. Oh, but that's
massive
he
doobie.
found a good gust. Let's see if he can land it now. No.
He's having massive trouble. He normally rides in Cape Town.
Andrea, see, almost going on the beach.
Yes.
Will do a double, yeah.
What?
And he's sticking it cleanly.
So
again,
high,
with
so
a little
far.
break between the 2 loops, giving him more chances to have his kite to catch him.
Yeah, looping it a bit more.
But still, it was hard to land this one. The timing was perfect
What is Scott going out, or he's
Scott
going for a
is
kite
gonna
change?
do a kite change. I think he's gonna go for single loops. I would say that he started with 2 double loop moves.
Where's he going? Why is the kite not ready for him?
Why is the kite indeed? He's losing a bit of time there. That's very true. That's very true.
What bad caddies going on?
Or
everybody getting sandblasted on the beach?
Yeah.
In the zone, in the elements. Here today in the full power Tarifa 2024. Thank you so much for tuning in. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, joined by Adriano Bono, reporting live from the live stream bus here at Balneario. We are blessed with 35 to 45 knots today.
Yeah, for the moment, I would say it's not gonna be 45 for sure, but around 40.
Ooh. Andrea with a huge single loop, board off.
Nice and controlled of Andrea, like we know him.
Was it back roll or front roll? Back, I think.
Let me check. It's front roll. Do be front roll board off.
Oh, yeah.
And Julian having a lot of troubles landing.
Yeah, there's just so much happening in the trick, whether it can be like a contra loop, an S loop, a double loop, a single loop, and then the rotations and the board off. There's just so much to look at, and it's so hard to keep track even for us. But we're trying our best, and I hope you can understand it back home as well.
Scott's changed to a 7 to do some proper single loops. Oh, it was like he almost went for a double.
Yeah, that would be great. That's what we want. Doubles on the 7 meter will definitely up the angle.
I would say this was also nicer height than the doubles that he did before. So I think that's a wise choice to change.
Massive double contra loop forward with a board off.
Doobie, yeah, board off. Nice extended body in the rotations. I think that's nice for style to do it like that. Very controlled Andrea here.
What size on the 6?
Yeah, he's on the 6 for sure. Yeah, he's never taking a 7.
He loves that
6 or 8
or 5.
Yeah, or a 5 if he wants to do these triples, of course. But I'm not sure today. It should be stronger for that.
Yeah.
And also without the kickers, it's not gonna be a beautiful triple, I would say, if they try it. Scott, not really getting the height he wanted, I think.
Doobie contra, but
doing a doobie contra, not very aggressive.
Here, Julian, can he finally land one? He's having difficulty with the chop, but double back roll.
Board off as well.
Contra loop board off.
Ah,
again.
He's having a lot of trouble there.
Whoa, Andrea again riding so close to the beach and just taking off where the water is absolutely flat. So here with the double kite loop. Board off. Like I said, I missed the rotation again. Nice work, mate.
1 minute left in this first heat of the Pro 1. Parker Sage won Division 2, and he will also compete in Pro 1 men. He will be in the last heat. So, I mean, it's a nice chance for him to show what he can do in against the Pro 1 fleet.
Yeah, so nice that the Pro...
I think it's a cool way to do it, to have like a second division. If you win the same day, you can already compete in against you're warmed up. You can compete against the Pro 1.
Oh, Andrea on a nice takeoff here with a board off.
No, he's not.
Kite loop with a front roll. Oof, what a heavy landing.
Wow.
He's taking it.
Sticks it. This was the last trick of this round 1, heat 1 of the Pro 1 man. It was a nice one, huh?
Yeah,
to open with. Unfortunately for Julian, had a lot of troubles. But yeah, we see you now back in the second heat.
Kite Mana, world's biggest kite store. Kite Mana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery, by kiters with passion. We are 100% kiteboarding. Kite Mana, your online kite store.
And here we are back with the full power Tarifa 2024 here at Balneario. Thank you so much for tuning in and welcome along here with Ruben Lenton and Adriano Bono reporting live. The Pro 1 men division just started. We just kicked off with an epic heat between Andrea Principe, Julian Hoon, Scott Baronson, where Andrea took the win and Scott Baronson second place. Now in heat number 2 we have Lorenzo Casati, Nathan Texier, and Cohen van Dijk. Cohen just coming back from an injury, so yeah, we'll be seeing some smart and clever riding from him. I don't think he's going to push it to the max, but let's see what he can pull out for us. Just getting it, not going to push it to the max and just banging out the best double we've seen today. Straight out of the bat. Nice one, Cohen. Welcome back, mate.
Yeah, Cohen is one that does doubles without breaks. Huh? I never see him taking a little break between his doubles. He's really cranking the bar. His kite angle in the double is usually getting, I would say, pretty low in the second loop, so they are nice doubles.
That was Nathan there, just on a super far and high jump, but unfortunately wiping out, so not scoring any points for that. And here we got Lorenzo Casati on his Harlem kite, trying to go for a good takeoff. Unfortunately,
already scored a 7.5 in that opening trick. We missed that one.
There was the crash again from Nathan. Here goes Cohen, trying to find a good takeoff. He's getting it, but not feeling it for the loop. So 7 trick attempts, whereof the 2 high scoring tricks will make up your final score.
Lorenzo also knowing the spot inside out, a very nice kite angle in the double loop, I would say.
Doobie double loop, a booby loop, I like to call it. It's a great kite angle there. That's super critical rotation, super inverted.
High, pretty high as well. I would say there's gonna be
a good score.
Yeah.
Nice one, Lorenzo. Thank you for the show, bro. And yeah, Cohen van Dijk easing back into his competition riding after a gnarly knee injury, some surgery. I think it was a couple months recovery, but he's back. He's feeling strong and confident. And look at this replay from nice Lorenzo Casati getting leveled there with his kite during this booby loop.
I think it was something about 15 meters high. Kite pretty low on the second loop, inverted body position, and he gets 7.57 for that.
Nice. Then I'm curious what his opening trick was.
Yeah. Should be.
But we will
something
never
with a
know.
double. We will not know indeed.
But this is what we've got for you here in heat number 2. And Lorenzo Cassati about to take off with a nice pre-pop. He goes on a double back roll, double kite loop.
Here you see
Board off.
took a little break in between his 2 loops.
Whoa.
Still got it pretty
Nathan
powered.
with a doobie loop. Oi. Yeah, going very far. Oh, but crashing this landing big time. Oh, kite inverting. And here Cohen van Dijk easing back into it with another epic double loop and a board wiggle. Excited for that one. He's playing it safe with some doubles. How can you play it safe with doubles? Well, he can do it. He feels confident again to take on these kind of conditions and to compete with the best. So put your hands together for these guys. Here's a replay from that double loop. He just continues the loop, so still on the way up, getting leveled with his kite. That's what we like to see. The second loop, hardly has much power, but it definitely creates some free fall, which also ups the risk, of course. And guys, please take a moment to go to kitemana.com/vote and vote for your favorite rider who will take home the Kite Mana Rider of the Day prize. €1,000 cash for the pro women and the pro men. So give them a hand and vote for your favorite rider at kitemana.com/vote. And here again, with a nice double loop and a back roll edit. So Cohen van Dijk also putting some nice scores on the board, I suppose.
Yeah, he's building up. He's adding now rotations to his double loops. He's taking it step by step with his smarts, especially after an injury.
Whoa.
This was a pretty nice
Double contra?
S loop. No, S loop board off. Let me check.
Oh no, aborting the loop.
S loop board off. Yeah.
Yeah, the kite was spinning so fast I didn't see it. I just saw it shot
these
out the window.
things if you're not looking, then you need to recheck the replay basically.
So, just getting some waters going. A 9-minute heat with 7 attempts per rider. Here goes Cohen van Dijk again with a double board off. Oof. Double loop with a board off. Oh, unfortunately crashing. Not ideal for him because I would have scored pretty good. But it looks like Nathan is scoring pretty hard. Sorry, crashing pretty hard, not scoring so well.
Lorenzo is changing for a 5, I think.
He's going for the triple.
So he feels... He probably feels the triples, yeah.
I mean, look at the scores that he already put on the board. It's high scoring tricks here. Cohen also. So now they changed kites. And we got Nathan. What is he going for? He's going for an S loop with a board off.
Wow, he had a lot of troubles with his single loops, and suddenly he sticks a S loop board off. Good height. I mean, impressive.
Cohen, no, not a good takeoff. So aborting this trick. Well, come on, why would you do that, bro? He's just playing, having fun, not caring. I love it.
Let's see, Lorenzo had an 8.03 for that S-loop board off.
What is that? He wanted to go for the snake loop.
Yeah.
But here with the 5 meter, he's landing so hard because his kite is hardly catching him. Yeah, let's see what he can do. He was looking so good. He was banging out such a sick tricks, but he thinks he can do better on this small kite.
I think
it's not a good strategy.
I think it's not the best. I mean, maybe he wants to do an S-loop in competition.
What a snake loop, you mean?
Snake loop, sorry. But I mean, it would be way more fun if we see some massive loops or massive double loops on the 6 or even an 8, like some that he now switches to an 8 and he does some single loops. I mean, he's in a really good position.
Double. double contra loop with a board off for Nathan, but he just cannot get the landings together today. Unfortunately for him. But it looks like Lorenzo is comfortably in the lead there, and Cohen in second place. I think Nathan will get another chance in the next round, because we're doing a dingle elimination. One minute left in this heat, and Lorenzo Casati aborting this trick attempt.
I mean, he can play around. He can try. He is winning this heat, most likely. So I guess that's why he is trying to choose to try to do the snake loop.
Just to see if it scores well.
Yeah.
That's also
maybe
a strategy, of course, to see how the judges actually judge that. It's good to know for the next round when it's more critically needed. So there he goes, up in the air. He goes S-loop, mini S-loop, with another contra loop. With, I don't even know what to call it.
Whoa.
What a crash. So it was an S-loop, a mini S-loop, with another contra loop.
Yeah, very mini,
Yeah, I don't like it. But hey, I cannot even do the double loop, so who am I? Oh, yo.
It is over.
That was the last trick attempt, or the last jump of this heat, and he finally was able to land one. Unfortunately, he's in third place. And we will continue with heat number 3 with Josh Gillett, Lucas Grumstrup, and Stino Mull. Stay tuned.
Raindrop, drop top, smoking up, cooking the hot bar. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that. Looking up, open the crock pot. We came from nothing to something, nigga. I don't trust nobody, quick the trigger. Call up the gang and they come and get gang. I mean, you river, get you a touch. My bitch, raindrop, drop top, smoking up, cooking the hot bar. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that.
Okay, and we're back in heat 3 of round 1 of the Men Pro 1 division with South African Josh Gillett, Lucas Grumstrup, and Stino Mull. Let's see what these guys have in their pockets in this quite strong conditions. I feel like the wind is stabilizing. Good for doubles, good for massive singles, of course. Lorenzo just tried some triples. I would say that wasn't yet the most impressive, but we're gonna find out now. The heat is on. I would say it's around 40 knots here in Tarifa. Flat day, no waves, no kickers. Would have been very interesting. If you're lucky, you can get like these mini kickers close to the beach. It could change a lot. Your height. And Lucas Opening with a straight double. Feeling the conditions. Wow. Josh immediately going for a double laid back. Quite aggressive, I would say. It's not going to be a bad score. And Stino starting with the single loops. Straight laid back. Feeling how the wind is going. I think it's not a bad strategy. I've seen him yesterday in worse conditions, trying some double loops, feeling the spots. Now he's in competition mode, taking it smart and easy. Let's see some interesting scores coming up. Josh with the double laid back, quite aggressive one, has a 6.05, putting him in the lead. Everyone has had just one trick attempt. Everyone landed it, so also means that the conditions are getting better, more forgiving. Earlier this morning was very gusty and choppy in the landings. For sure, it's going to be still quite choppy, but these guys also know how to handle that. And we got a massive kite loop board of attempt of Stino. He's dialed in that one at the fin, but still he had some trouble to land this.
Josh Gillett. Oh, no way.
Oh, he's going for the doubles, aggressive ones as well. Huh?
Oh, I mean, please count it as a landing.
That would have been nice.
What a move. Look at this replay from Josh Gillett going into the doobie double, getting leveled with his kite.
Not the highest, I would say.
Not the highest. It was a super small kite, I think. Yeah, also the 6, but
I think he's on a 6.
Oh, look at that. Double contra with a doobie. Was that Lucas?
That's Lucas, yeah.
Yeah, Lucas Grumstrip from Denmark. He's been doing many big air competitions, and it's been good to see this kid really evolve and progress as well. And I was just outside the van, feeling the wind, and it's pumping out there. So you see Stino on his Cabrina kite. I've seen him jump super massive in Cape Town as well.
He must be, I think he's on an 8, huh?
8?
For his single loops. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean,
they usually take, I mean, I see them train a lot here, and they usually take 8s
yes.
for these single loops and switch to 6s.
Yes.
Oh, nice one.
Nice one for Stino there.
That's going to be a good score. I mean, he is not doing doubles yet. I would say he will do it later. But you see he's getting these massive heights, aggressive yank, and I mean, this is going to be a good score for sure.
Lucas Grumstrap deciding to turn around.
It doesn't always need to be doubles.
No, I mean, Stino just showed that he can go massive. He jumped also right in the corner there. Sometimes you can get catch a little updraft there, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because it blows over the pier, and the wind just gives you an extra boost. Double boost there.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more mini kickers are coming in. I think later today with high tide, it could be that we have some more consistent ones.
S-loop with a late front there, like just on the way down, rotating just before the landing. I mean, it doesn't really add to the points that much, but it's just looking like so controlled and
contra loop, board up. Oh, boogie. Didn't stick the landing.
Whoa.
Oh, this kite. No, that's the line that broke.
He released.
Or he released, yeah. He released.
Is he alright? Unfortunately there for Stino. I mean, he is currently in the lead. But maybe he can recover and put his quick release back together after releasing.
Or maybe the best is just to swim back take his 6 and start double looping. And
Let's see if he can put it
not
together.
be a bad strategy. Only he needs to
Well, yeah.
recover his kite, of course.
And a swim like that will take him the whole heat, I think.
It's without kite, you can swim fast.
Yeah, true.
In Balneario, it's not that much of a current,
And it's pretty shallow. You can
it's
walk.
pretty
half the
shallow.
way.
At one point, you can walk. I don't know.
Yeah,
Could be.
good strategy, but unfortunately,
Let's see what the rescue boat is gonna do here.
but he will be disqualified if he accepts the support from the boat, right?
That's true.
Oh,
That's
he's
true.
is he?
He indeed had a quick release
He's relaunching.
situation and tries to relaunch now. So all
Managed.
sorted, pretty fast, I would say, in these conditions.
That's good with this new quick release that you can just click them back in like
Yeah.
a seatbelt instead of back in the day you have to keep the red piece. You
Yeah,
have to
yeah,
shove
yeah,
it
yeah,
open
yeah,
and then
yeah.
like it's a puzzle in the water. So glad they're making the gear better and easier. And hopefully Stino is still in good shape and can put some other scores on the board. Here's the
Just
replay.
Going for another
That's the
doobie double.
It's the replay.
It's a replay. Sorry.
Yeah. But epically landed. Like yesterday, he wasn't getting it together. The conditions were super challenging yesterday at practice day. And then, yeah, it's just great to see Joss
Yeah.
pulling it together today with the doubles and the double rotations.
Good. Board of S-loop. Not the most critical kite angle, but cleanly executed, I would say.
Mini S-loop board off.
Yeah. But yeah, for
Mm,
sure not the easiest one. I mean, think about pulling the bar one side, coming back with your kites, pulling the bar with the other hand, doing a board off in between, switching hands, all this. I mean, I don't want to even start thinking about it. you
It's
know.
complicated.
It's too complicated.
Stated.
So a lot of respect for the guys pulling.
Oi, Stino with his
Pull.
classic kite loop board off from the fin.
Yeah.
Oh, not landing this
Not
one.
landing this one.
Not upping a score there.
He's getting a decent yank on his 8 in these conditions here.
Josh Gillett comfortably in the lead there with his sick doubles. Great style from Josh Gillett. Great riding today. In the first round of the Pro Man here at the Full Power Tarifa 2024 edition. Thank you so much for tuning in. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and Adriana Bono reporting live. I was going to say the bang bus, but the live stream bus, the stream bus here in Balneario. Perfect conditions. Unfortunately, no kickers today, but great flat water at the takeoff and some challenging landing conditions with big chops. But we've got wind, plenty of wind. And here goes Tino.
You see from his body position that he is well powered on the 8.
Mm.
Before his takeoff, he's like, wow. He's trying to do this preload pop, which is hard when you're so powered in the flat water. But he's pulling it. Fortunately, not landing the last tricks. Josh Gillett still comfortably in the first position, and yeah, the heat is done. So Josh is the winner of this heat.
Josh the winner. Nice. Advancing to the next round.
Votes are now open for Kaimana Rider of the Day. And we invite you to support your favorite riders and help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaimana, we just love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we like to support these athletes with this reward. So go to kaimana.com/vote and vote now.
Wow, experiencia increíble, fascinante, wow.
And there we go with heat number 4 of the Pro Man here at the Full Power Tarifa with Shahar, Josh, and Giel. This is going to be a banger of a heat. Giel, triple G now. He invented the double mega loop. And yeah, we've seen him pull some gnarly triples as well. So he's definitely got the bag of tricks to show these guys what's up and advance to the next round. And we've got the oldest guy and the prettiest guy in the whole fleet, the Josh the Pfeiffer, local local Tarifa boy. And then Shahar from Israel, ready to take on these guys. And yeah, I'm curious to see what they're going to pull out.
Josh recently cut his hair, his long hairs. New person now.
So the heat is on the way. And here we have in the red lycra, Giel Vlucht kicking things off. Oh, is it going to be a double straight out of the gate? Yes, it is. There he is with a added back roll.
Coming straight from a boat trip in the Red Sea. Came back for full power.
Arrived late last night.
But of course he is used to the spot. I mean, it's his home spot. So
there was a double loop as well from
Shahar, super interesting rider. I saw him literally 2 years ago doing his first massive laid backs here at Balneario. In 1 week, he improved so much. You saw that he was, sorry, you saw that he was like, yeah, getting used to these strong winds, but he was super motivated, and he was going for it. And suddenly, from one day to another, he was like going massive. I was like, wow, this guy. And then in the last year, he's just been progressing in no time. He went to Cape Town, started doing doubles. Now on the new cork kites, I think, or it's already the new one, right?
Yeah.
So it's not because he's doing the doubles, so it's gonna be
3-strut design.
3-strut, the one that still needs to be
released.
released.
This is nice. That's some good angled doubles.
Good guide angle. Oh, but he doesn't stick it. This is from
was it doobie double?
Not used
but
to see that, especially after it looked like he landed, but then he still had some trouble to control it.
Here, Josh did a S loop, a mini S loop, and he got scored a 4.33.
Yeah, we don't like to see minis, but
here Shahar. Yeah, it was a mega loop with a board off. Unfortunately,
a lot of the times today you see that it looks like they are landing, but still having trouble to keep the full control due to the chop and some weird gusts. The spot can be very tricky. Let's see. We have Giel with the 6.1, putting a nice score on the board already.
Oh, yes, he
that's
gets
a proper,
nice
really
one.
proper boogie double loop. Very low kite angle on the second loop. I mean, this is a great style, and this is what the judges today want to see here in Full Power Tarifa.
Double G.
This will be a good
just
score.
a Pfeiffer also with a boogie double.
Not bad. I think he's I'm not sure. I think he's on a 6. You see the kite look smaller. I think he will be could be on a 7.
Here goes Shahar, not getting the height,
he's
but
a big guy.
Double front roll.
Shahar.
Yeah, that's also a thing. Like big guys with small kites, it doesn't really add up.
Yeah. I guess Josh is taking this 5 because, or the 6, I mean, because I don't think he has a 7 that he feels safe on looping or double looping. But we see that the score kite is doing it really nicely, these double loops.
Yeah.
And we're back.
Shahar there. Landing a far move. I don't think it was a critical move. I don't think it's going to up his score.
It's
Oh,
true
well,
that
maybe it's 1 point.
Shahar is on a XR Pro.
But will Giel have any S-loops for us today? Some gnarly S-loops? That is the question.
Yeah. So maybe that's why Shahar is not doing doubles.
Oi, Joss with a contra board off. He wanted
Nice
to double
and
there.
controlled. Nice and controlled.
It's still sick to see Joss wanting to pull all these doubles as well. So
Yeah, he's on it, huh?
Head off to him.
Right foot forward. Giel. Was Giel right? Yeah.
Yeah, that was Giel.
Giel, single loop.
Keeping it together on that landing there. Just.
And laid back.
So we will continue with round 1, 2, and 3 of the Pro Men. 16 heats to go through, full of epic action. So thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, of course with Adriano Bono, live streaming from Tarifa here from the Full Power event, where we had our wind window. And already a week into the wind window, or a couple days into the wind window, we are scoring 3 days of Levante.
Shahar.
And Shahar with a nice boogie board off.
Yeah. Having troubles landing it, but he did it really cleanly in the end.
Here goes Joss.
I mean, he sticked it together.
Feeling the power. Is he catching the gusts?
Back roll.
Oh, yes, another one. Ooh.
Back roll.
Should have done it, mate.
I think he wanted to do that double, huh?
Yeah. Ooh. But if you hesitate, you miss the moment. You miss your opportunity. Damn. Way, there, Giel with a massive double loop and a back row in there.
Yeah. Really nice kite angle. I mean, this is proper doubles. Let's see, Shahar. What he has in his pocket. It's indeed not on the new core, but XR Pro. Doing a nice, unfortunately, doobie contra. Not sticking it, having some trouble with the landings. Just
the fiver, nice pre-pop. There he goes. Oh no, again, just a single loop. That's not gonna up his score. So we got Giel Vlucht in the lead, of course, with his sick doubles. And we got Jos in second place, followed shortly by Shahar. But it's a 9-minute heat. I don't have a clock running here. I don't know how much time is left, but the riders can do 7 jumps, and their 2 highest scoring tricks will count. And look at that. I think that will up his score because it looked freaking insane from that angle.
That was even a lower kite angle, I think.
Yeah, so in the last minute of this heat, Giel still pushing it, whilst he is in the lead already, just getting into the flow of things. And this is, of course, heat 4 of round 1 of the Pro Man. And then we'll continue with heat number 5 shortly with Leonardo Casati, the little brother from Lorenzo. We have John Perez. And then we have Kimo Verkerk from Holland. So that's going to be another exciting heat. Then that's the end of this heat. So stay tuned for heat number 5.
Kite Mana, world's biggest kite store. Kite Mana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery, by kiters with passion. We are 100% kiteboarding. Kite Mana, your online kite store.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force. Harlem Force.
And we're back, almost green flag for heat number 5 of round 1 of the Pro Men here at the here of the Full Power Tarifa with Leonardo Casati, John Perez, and Kimo Verkerk. Oof, I'm so curious to see what the young gun Leonardo Casati is going to throw out for us, but he's got a bag full of tricks that some of the other riders cannot even do. He's one of the youngest on the fleet and one of the most impressive. He's got a great inspiration from his brother, of course, and Kimo Verkerk. We've seen him rock and roll in various competitions, so curious to see what he's going to bust out. Some grimmige tricks.
Yeah, that's correct. And I think Leonardo must be one of his spots that he's most trained of, besides his home spot, Tenerife, of course, but from competition spots. He's really, I think he's pretty dialed in this spot in Balneario. He comes here a lot. I see him a lot. Always with a size smaller than his brother, of course. But he is improving so much lately. Yeah, I would say in the footsteps of his brother.
Nice. So both of the guys were opening with doubles, and John Perez with a single loop. So let's see what the Leonardo Casati can do to step up. And yeah, like he does even the board osmosis. So you do a board off and then you chuck the board, you rotate, and then you grab the board again. It's a mind-blowing maneuver that he's got on lockdown. So let's see if he can pull it off in 45 knots as well. Because
I think it's. I wouldn't.
Oh, that was the sickest S loop think we've seen today.
Yeah. He's doing that really nice, like his brother. A really nice kite angle. I don't think it's good to try these osmosis or here in this competition. You have a lot to lose, I think.
Yeah, maybe if you're in the lead as a last trick attempt.
Yeah, that's why. Do it in a safe moment.
But it still needs to be combined with an epic trick, otherwise it's not gonna.
That's why
up your scores anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not the best strategy, but the mind-blowing trick for Instagram for sure. Boy, nice Kimo with the S loop of his own, landing it, perfect.
Back roll, double kite loop from Leonardo.
Yeah, not such.
Wasn't the
angle.
most radical one. He's on I think he's on a 5. Gonna be a pretty small kite in these conditions. He's usually like that. Sometimes I see him even on a 4 when it's nuking. I'm like doubting what I have to think about that. But of course.
But there you can see that on the small kite, even the S loop is not scoring that high.
No.
because it's just so fast and so little.
So fast, so little. So it will also be more difficult to put it in a really low kite angle. Still, he was not bad for a 5, let's say, because they do the S loop really fast. They don't loop it completely and loop it back completely. What you have to do, of course, when you do combinations with board offs.
Oh yes, S loop, board off.
I think it was a double loop. Was it straight? No, you're right. The S loop,
S loop,
board
board
off.
off, yeah.
Pretty nice.
For Leonardo
Yeah.
Casati.
Using the little kickers already.
Kimo with a nice double loop there.
I see these consistent small kickers, not full kickers yet, but a little bit extra line tension, and they are using it. They are rolling in more and more.
Little switcheroo there from the angle, but a nice job from the organization here to pull together this setup here at Bonario last minute. And thank you so much for tuning in into the Full Power Tarifa 2024. We are on the way with the men's pro division, round number 1, heat number 5, and we will continue all the way through to round number 3 before continuing with the semifinals of the ladies. Whoa, full speed landing there for John.
Yeah, I
Crash.
thought he landed, but still.
Whoop, chop, chop,
again.
bang.
The bird's nice. Trying to fly in 40, 45 knots. Steady. Must be nice feeling.
So we got Leonardo riding his Harlem Kite, 5 meter. Or is the 4? No, it's not a 4, it's a 5.
Yeah, it's a 5. It's a 5. The 4,
What?
the 4 is
Thing is
really fast.
Too fast.
You
Too
see the
fast for
4, it's
birdies.
like chuk, chuk, literally in the double loop.
And we got Kimo riding the 3-strut design from Slingshot, also with Alula. See a lot of the brands coming out with a 3-strut design. Lightweight kite, high performance. Whoa. See Kimo getting some nice height on this kite. And what is John riding? Do you know which kite it is?
I think it's a Nash, no?
Prototype.
Is the new Nash maybe? What is this? Let me check.
But it doesn't have branding. Like, these guys are all riding prototypes.
Yeah.
Nice branding for the sponsors, of course.
Yeah, that's not.
I mean, kites are a great advertising space, but they always want to ride the latest, best prototype. So, Kimo, nice takeoff there, getting the height, but unfortunately not in a good position to continue pulling that loop.
It's weird though, because John is. I thought that he was on north, but this is not a north kite.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's the new North kite that's coming out. There we go. A mini S loop from.
I see in the comments it could be
Leo.
an RRD prototype, so maybe it's not with North anymore. Yeah, I got a confirmation. It's RRD prototype.
RRD prototype.
That's
Nice.
interesting because
Thanks, Adrian. Missing you here, bro. You have more interesting information, facts. Spit the facts in the comments.
it's indeed, yeah. I thought it was maybe Nash because the graphics look like the new Nash kite, but apparently it's RRD prototype. Always nice to have a community helping the commentators to get the right information.
Of course, we're in it together. There's so many things going on here and some things missing, so it's a bit of a puzzle, but thanks for bearing with us. We're getting into the flow as the day goes on here with Epic Action. And don't forget to vote for your favorite rider of the day, Kite Mana Rider of the Day. Just visit kitemana.com/vote. And in the top 3 women, we have Zara in the lead, Natalie in second, and Lana in third. So
Help them with some more votes to win the cash prizes of €1,000 for the women and €1,000 for the men. That would be much appreciated.
Not feeling it there, Leonardo. Feel like it's a battle between Leonardo and Kimo here.
Yeah. The numbers are saying that.
Yeah.
Oi, John not finding the take. Ooh.
John, 1 minute left. John indeed struggling here.
Transition wipeout.
The guys could continue and jump over him, but they are waiting. Smart.
But yeah, it looks like Leonardo's going to take the win in this heat, and then with Kimo in second. And then in the next heat, we got Adalberto Gomez, Thibaut Monnier, and Jason van der Spuy. So also an action-packed heat coming up.
Kimo not feeling it. Unfortunately, this probably is his last chance. Only the 2 best tricks count.
See Leonardo flying through the screen, putting his hand up during a double loop.
No variation scores or nothing.
No.
It's just 2 best scores counted up.
That was the end of this heat. So
that means
unfortunately, John in third place.
And Leonardo taking the win.
And we're back with heat number 6 of round 1 of the pro men here at the Full Power Tarifa 2024. And we have, Beto Gomez, Adalberto. Why don't they say just Beto?
Yeah.
Thibaut Monnier and Jason van der Spuy. Jason van der Spuy, of course, known for his super loops on his 10-meter lines. And Beto.
Even 9-meter lines.
9.36.
Yeah, he has like this special setup. What works best for him. Would be interesting if he tries this here. I'm not sure without kickers. So it's going to be the best choice.
It's a 9-minute heat. And the riders get scored on 7. Nice landing there from Beto on a massive opening jump. But the riders get scored on 7 trick attempts, and their top 2 will count towards their final score.
And it's nuking out there. It's probably 45 knots now, around 45 knots. It's pretty wild. I'm happy I'm not standing on the beach.
Yeah, it's windy out
because
there.
oh, and Jason tries to use a little kicker there in the corner.
So
I think that
smooth.
worked out
Oh,
good. No, unfortunately, not at all. Actually.
Oh no, unfortunate. No,
Oh, oh,
no,
oh,
no.
oh, oh, oh.
He's kite into a dead loop.
There's a line around his kite.
Oh.
It's getting better now. I think he can work this out.
Will he be able to get out of that and recover? He looked so smooth throughout that takeoff and the rotations, classic Jason style. It was not the most critical kite angle, but just such a steezy move. And Beto is ready to take it to the skies again.
Not ideal to have this as your opening trick, of course.
So Jason's signature board off
Yeah.
Mega Loop Tornado.
At the end, he fell out of the sky. Yeah,
Yeah, just dropped.
dropped.
But he still has his kite in the air, so that's impressive. Oh, we
Yeah.
see Beto going huge. Absolutely sending it, flying super far, and landing it. How is he landing all those moves in the chop?
Yeah, he is sticking it in a very controlled way. I think he's on a 6. I'm not 100% sure yet.
But yeah, we had a little issue with the clock running, so we don't exactly know how long the heat is lasting. I mean, on the water, the riders know because they can see the flag, but we cannot always see it from our live stream bus. So sorry about that. But
Jason's still body dragging.
the heats are 9 minutes long. So if it's a 3-man heat, we will have some 4-man heats as well, and then it's 12 minutes. But
I think, yeah, round 2 is 4, round 3 is 4, semifinals is 4, finals is 4. So for the moment, we are only on 3 guys heat. Let's see what Beto can do.
Papi from Colombia.
Oops.
Front roll,
Nice height.
double front roll, mega loop. He's just always jumping so high and so far.
Keeping it simple for the moment. I think it's smart because it looks very wild out there. So at the moment he is getting some scores on the boards. Jason,
Look how smooth.
he's doing it really.
Oof.
Yeah, he was really careful. You saw it. Like
Just putting the board on and
Yeah.
rotating backwards
careful
towards the
takeoff.
landing.
I mean, for sure he can go higher and stuff. I think after this first crash, he wanted to be sure to land something. Now he will probably start going higher, more massive.
Thibaut, oh, with a massive crash there with his kite loop back roll board off. Fortunately, not keeping it together. Beto is just always jumping a couple meters higher than anyone.
Yeah. He's
I mean, he's riding 24-meter lines by the looks of it.
Yeah.
But even riding with him in Brazil or whatever, he's just always jumping high.
higher. Yeah. He always stands out when he's around.
Good
That's true.
technique.
He's
And-
not really a double loop guy, I would say.
But his single loops are
The single loops are super radical. Really cool style, like a unique style in his rotations. Like it feels like it's aggressive.
Jason.
It's
with
nice. Jason, not going really high still. He's
mini loop, double front roll board off, mini loop.
he wants to do these combinations. Maybe he should keep it a bit more simple for the moment.
Massive contra loop here from Beto.
With
Oh, yeah,
with a board off, and he sticks it.
Dude, his landings are
was-
just so stable. He's like,
He was
sticking it.
almost out of control, I would say, but he managed to ride it out.
Amazing.
Impressive. That was
Yeah, for a contra loop, he got a nice angle on that. Here we have Thibaut jumping. A double back roll board off kite loop. And an added rotation, but unfortunately not landing that.
I hear some people saying it's gusting to 50 knots. So
Look how easy and steezy he jumps into the air with those rotations, and
Yeah.
then when he's up there, he decides to take his board off.
big butt
pull that
check
loop.
there. So that
Okay.
will take some points from his score on that trick, fortunately.
And currently in the lead is Beto Gomez from Colombia. He's jumping the highest, the furthest, the most technical, and landing the best at the moment. So let's see what Jason van der Spuy is going to answer with, and Thibaut. But I'm glad that Jason was able to recover his kite after that dead loop, because it looked quite tricky. Could have been a heat ender.
Yeah, the speed of the sand flying, for sure, it's 45 knots and more.
Oh, nice.
So with flat water, it gets really choppy behind
What a crash there from
on
from
the landing
Thibaut.
zone.
Double back roll board off kite loop, but just such a hard landing.
Sketchy conditions. But this is what we want to see. Riders trying to do the craziest tricks. Jason looks very controlled.
Double front roll with a board spin and that kite loop. Landing it. So definitely putting some nice scores on the board.
Pulls out some technical tricks, I would say. And then these strong winds. I think he's on a 7 meter.
Beto finding a bit of a kicker there. No, yeah, jumping in the corner there. Finding the gust. Again, a
going
huge
high.
kite loop board off with a front roll. It was a late front roll. Like he takes the board off and then just
Yeah.
dives forward.
Yeah, very late.
It's like Edgar Ulrich style.
Yeah. But nice. Perfectly landed.
Where's
So-
Edgar?
Where's
Edgar.
Edgar? Yeah.
Missing you, brother.
Let's see if the community knows where Edgar,
Oei.
maybe with his girlfriend, is hanging out.
So we got only 1 minute left in this this heat.
1 minute. Unfortunately, missing some height there.
Oh,
I think he is struggling a bit with the really strong wind and the flat water, which makes your pop into these kind of tricks really hard.
Sometimes the wind catches the top of your board as well, and you're kind of stuck.
Yeah,
And it just messes up your trick.
I think Beto is
He's already in
is
first.
more in control there and getting a really nice takeoff and getting that extra height that we are looking for, of course.
So yeah, this is almost close to the end of the heat. And then we're staying tuned. The heat is over. We're staying tuned for heat number 7 with Baby Shark, Mikolai, and Valentin Hoenderop.
Baby Shark is not competing. I think.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force. Harlem Force.
And there we go. We almost got the green flag for heat number 7. I just heard that the baby shark is not competing due to his intense wipeout yesterday, where he tried a kite loop and halfway through he decided to abort it, and he was about 15 meters high, and his kite was almost touching the water, and then he fell into the shallows. But luckily not too injured, but yeah, not totally with it. So better to skip today. Unfortunately, we have to miss his epic action. But we got Mikolaj, Sitarc, and Valentin Hoenderop. Yeah, busting out some big air moves. So
Yeah,
stay tuned. Coming right up.
Valentin, half Dutch, half Spanish, living here in Tarifa actually, so he knows the conditions as well. Baby shark indeed pulling out. He this morning he posted that he didn't feel 100%. And actually he's saying that it's also still from the crash in France.
Mm.
So he made another big wipeout yesterday, and he was like, well, I think it's smarter for me, which is a smart, I mean, if you don't feel it in these conditions, this is just the best. This is why competition can be very dangerous, let's say.
Brutal.
If you are not ready mentally, can be physically, mentally, but if you're mentally not in the, yeah, if you can be good physically, but if you're mentally not in the right place, these conditions are dangerous, you know?
Yeah, if you make a mistake or you have a little brain error, then yeah, better to not ride. But here's a little fun fact for you guys. From the Kite Rider of the Day, the current standings is Lorenzo Casati in first place. We got Jeremy Berlando in second place, Andrea in third. Then we have Nathan in fourth, and Stijn, Cohen, and Giel are in fifth position. So if you want to support your favorite rider, we have the Kite Rider of the Day. Just visit kitemana.com/vote and help your favorite rider win the €1,000 cash prize.
Nikolai with the kite loop.
Valentin riding the Evo D-Lab.
Kite loop laid back from Nikolai.
There he's riding up into the corner, getting a nice gust, great height. Ooh, he should have gone for the double there, but it was just a mega laid back with an added rotation.
For sure, way higher, way more extreme than the one from Nikolai. So the scores of Valentin will be better for the same trick. So it's a one-on-one battle here between Nikolai and Valentin. Straight loop, S loop, sorry. He pulled really on the lines for that second.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Trying to make it turn quicker by grabbing the
yeah,
leader
I
line.
think so.
Grabbing by the floaty, then the kite just steers super fast.
Gets quite a wipeout though. The laid backs, no, I think they will still, the score still needs to come in because the one from Valentin was pretty massive. So the 1.5 will be from an earlier trick, waiting on the latest score updates.
Boy, it's a nice S loop with some nice free fall, but yeah, that crash, unfortunately, deducting all the points. Sometimes it just doesn't feel fair.
Yeah.
Wow, that free fall was epic.
That must be a 6 orbit, I think. And
So there, Valentin is waiting to perform his move.
He's probably waiting, yeah, for some space downwind from the other rider. He's gonna be on a 6 D lap, taking a little
massive
kicker.
one. Please do the double. No, Mega Loop blade back roll with the board off and sticking it nicely like a boss.
Really nice height for 6-meter kite. He's also he's quite well, his average height, I would say. I actually don't know how high he is, but just imagining him in front of me. But he's for sure not the heaviest rider, so he will be nice and powered on the 6. In these 45 knots conditions.
Yeah, great height there.
Yeah, I would say that it's quite massive.
Looks
For
like
flat water, I mean, actually he took, they're starting to take these little small kickers.
looks like a caddy is ready there with a smaller kite.
Yeah, and that looks like a water rebel.
Yeah.
Is that a 5 then?
I think Valentin will do some doubles on that.
It's weird because
But
with
he's
the
going big on this
6
one.
the
Like
6 he should be. Maybe it's
wait.
not a 6. I don't know.
Wow. It's not. Yeah, maybe 7. Yeah, unfortunately, Baby Shark not in this heat. That's why his scores are blank, and we only see 2 riders underwater. That is Mikolai Sitach and Valentin Hoenderop battling it out. I mean, both riders are advancing already to the next round. But I think the winner will advance straight to round number 3, and the second place will have to battle again in round number 2. Yeah, Valentin well in the lead here, as Mikolai was struggling to get the landings together.
We see the buoy there being at the spot of the rock, which now is not visible anymore, but it's there underwater. So just to have the riders know where it is. If you fall on it, you fall on it, you know. But I think if they take off in front, it's not a lot of chances to land on it anymore.
Oi! I was gonna say
Contra
don't go
loop.
for the double because the line tension didn't. Oh, massive crash! Oh, that looks like a rip caner there. Massive contra loop. Felt like he wanted to go for the double there. He had the height, but oh, what a caner!
Yeah,
hurts so much when you just crash on your wrist because you put your hands out and then bam,
those crashes are
brutal.
Are really can be really annoying. Let's see.
So here Valentin goes up into the air just with a nice board off arrow walk.
He's taking it easy.
Tic-tac.
He knows that he is nicely in the lead. So I would say it's smart.
And why don't you think? What is like the spot record here? I haven't checked. Like, what is the biggest jump done in Bonario? Because
height-wise,
yeah, height-wise, they're not breaking records here. Whilst it's blowing 45 plus knots.
Yeah, with kickers you can get these crazy heights, but I think it's really hard here. This wind is so pushing forwards. Is less lifting than a lot of other spots. So it's gonna be a good day. It should be a good day to try to get to 30 meters.
Yeah, the highest jump here in Bonario on the Surfer app is 32.1.
Oh, nice. Who's that from? Actually, yeah, I think I saw that recently. Cannot see who is this.
I hear the leaderboard. It was Andrea Principe was jumping 32 meters here in Bonario before, so it is possible. Yeah, probably with a big wavy day, 50 knots.
Yeah,
But today, jumping around 20 meters, unfortunately, the Surfer app integration into the live stream wasn't working out. But yeah, just think that it's around 15. Getting a landing in, yes, keeping it together, Mikolai, nice. But yeah, it looks pretty clear to me that Valentin is well in the lead, and we're getting close to the end of this heat.
I think it's clear as well that for these kind of conditions, some people that heat is over. Yeah,
the end of this heat, indeed.
See you soon.
Raindrop, drop top, smoking up, cooking the hot pot. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that. Cooking up over the crock pot. We came from nothing to something, nigga. I don't trust nobody, quit the trigger. All of the gang and they come and get gang. I mean, you never get you with my shit. My bitch, raindrop, drop top, smoking up, cooking the hot pot. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that.
There we go with the last heat of round number 1 of the Pro Men here at the Full Power Tarifa. We have Parker Sage, who won the Pro 2 division and made his way through to compete with the Pro 1 division. And then we have Martin Ranel and Jeremy Berlando in this heat. And we know from these guys that they can send it, and especially Jeremy Berlando, one of the top rock and rollers in the world of kite surfing. And I'm curious to see what he's going to bust out. And what the strategy is going to be like. Is it going to be doubles and S-loops straight out of the gate? Or is he going to build up throughout the heat just to secure some scores on the board? Because it can be quite challenging. 9 minutes to go in this heat with Parker Sage, Martin Ranel, and Jeremy Berlando. And here goes Jeremy Berlando aborting his takeoff there. Now he has to kind of wait. Parker Sage riding full speed, taking off on the flats.
Oh.
And then going on a massive mega loop, laid back roll. Is he going to stick it? He's landing. Oh, yeah, he's pulling it together. Nice. And there was Martin Ranel with a double contra, but not too extreme, not too high. Landing it, but then crashing. Not too sure what the judges will do with that. But let's see what Jeremy Berlando's got for us. Riding a slingshot. Yeah, it's going for the double.
Not as high as, he's...
Wasn't catching the gust on the takeoff, so didn't get the height.
Yeah. I was about to say earlier that in these kind of conditions, the riders training here the most it looks like they are benefiting a lot. And this heat, that would be Jeremy. He's every time almost when there is a good Levante, he is taking a flight from Tenerife to Malaga, straight to Tarifa. So let's see. Parker Sage is already nicely warmed up, of course, winning the Pro Division 2.
Yeah, was able to feel the spot already, and I think the wind is a little bit more stable now, and still full power. It's cranking out there. So Parker Sage definitely feeling it already, as we could see with his massive contra loops in the previous heats. So let's see, he's doing a pre-pop, getting the height, doing a front rotation with a contra loop and a board off, and then an added rotation just before the landing.
Very nicely executed. Choosing for the single loops with a massive height. Nice and controlled. The other two guys, Martin and Jeremy.
Wow, Martin crashing on this double loop.
Went for the doubles.
That was a double loop with a laid back roll, but unfortunately struggling with the chop and crashing out.
See Jeremy.
Jeremy did a double loop and is scoring a 4. Now he's doing a back roll with a double loop, but still not the critical angle, not the height that we are used to from Jeremy, but dealing with the landing. So another score on the board for Jeremy. But if double loop score a 4, then you know that you need to go higher and get more leveled, better kite angle. That's what the judges are rewarding. That's what we love to see.
Parker also not getting crazy scores for his single loop tricks yet. Maybe they feel like the guy should go higher and more aggressive. Let's see.
Yeah, we see Baptiste in the comments. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Andre, what's up? Yeah, that was a good time in Romania judging that contest. Romanian style.
I would
And
say this
Parker
is a
Sage.
nice
Whoa.
and massive trick.
Huge, covering so much distance.
Very controlled. This should for sure improve his score.
Yeah, again with the double front roll, board off, contra loop, and an added rotation on the way down. Martin Ranel.
Double contra, board off.
Yeah, the good takeoff. Not getting the height there, but it was an S loop with a board off. Mini S loop. Sorry, I'm going to keep calling it mini as long as they don't get leveled with their kite. Oh, how do you call this then? That's a bit in between.
In
but nah.
between. Proper height though.
Definitely good. This was a S loop, board off with nice height from Jeremy Berlando. Let's see how the judges like that.
Was well executed. I think it's really hard for these board of S loops to get your kite really low.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's scary.
You need to switch hands with board off.
Yeah, the S loop needs to be pulled in the critical section, but yeah, if you also have to take off your board and just switch hands.
Basically, he's doing a kite loop and then changing hands, control loop, board off. Really fast, and that's.
But he needs to do it faster, more critical. Come on. You want points? Go get them. But yeah, we see Jeremy Berlando now in the lead.
That's loop.
Martin also landing something nice there. That was a mini S loop.
Yeah, that was a mini one.
Here we see Parker Sage again going for those front rolls, but this time with a kite loop instead of a contra loop. So the contra loop is pulled with the front hand, and the kite loop is obviously pulled with the back hand. And your top 2 scoring tricks need to be different tricks. And that's here. You can see Jeremy Berlando going for a triple forward rotation with a double contra loop. So he's pulling with his front hand and rotating. Really nicely stretched out. Super well controlled. Nicely landed. Curious to see what the judges think about that. wasn't super high, but yeah, it still looked fluent and nice. Here he goes.
Yeah.
Pulls the front hand twice, and then extending his body throughout that board off. So definitely some style points there for Jeremy. But like I said, the judges love the extremities, so height, power, aggressiveness, yank. That's what they like to see. Your moves being done in the critical section of the trick. And here Martin not going too extreme, just a straight kite loop.
Jeremy getting a nice score there. He's putting himself safer in the leads. But what is Parker doing here?
Doobie loop.
I don't think it will improve his score that much to come closer to Jeremy. Could be that Jeremy is going for the win here.
Jeremy, booby loop.
Yeah.
Double forward rotation with a double loop. So, well done.
Some controlled landings. I would say this is around 13, 14 meters high. Not the highest.
Not too far.
Not too far. But he's sticking it. He's getting warmed up for the next heats.
Martin Ronell really has to push it now. And he's going for another double laid back. That kite spins a bit high in the window, so not in favor for his extremity points.
Looks like we're in the last minute of this heat. Parker, I would say he has one more chance if he goes for it. Now, he chose to go for single loops against Jeremy, going for double loops. And it looks like Jeremy had some more extreme moves. Let's see. Another S-loop board off from Jeremy. He's not... Wow. He's basically crashing and then just say like, okay, I'm gonna land anyway.
Whoa, what? Yeah, what a trip how that was. All right, that was the end of this heat. Stay tuned for more epic action coming right up.
Wah, experiencia increíble, fascinante, wow. So we are back
with the pro man here at the full power Tarifa. And we're going to kick off with the pro man round 2. And in this heat, we will find Lucas Gromstrop taking on Sahar Sabari, Scott Baronson, and Cohen van Dijk. They all got another chance to make it through to round number 3, but they will have to give it their all because there's only 2 men advancing to round number 3 from each heat. So here, Lucas Gromstrop from Denmark, Shahar from Israel, Scott from the Netherlands, and another Dachi, Cohen van Dijk. So this is going to be a nice battle. And I think we added the clock to...
Yeah.
Yeah, the green flag is up. And now we can see the timing.
Shah
Double loop.
opening with double loop laid back. He's not sticking it. He's switched to the Nexus as well. Interesting. Probably he is, for the moment, he has no access to the prototype core 3 struts. So, but he wanted to go for the doubles. And with the XR Pro, that's a bit sketchy.
All right, now you can actually see the timing in there. These are 4-man heats. We got 12 minutes where each rider will be scored 7 times. So 7 trick attempts. And then we will take top 2 scoring tricks, which have to be different tricks. And that will make the top score for who will advance to round number 3. Only 2 spots there in each heat. So this is make it or break it.
Scott going massive. Unfortunately, just pulling out single kite loop.
Single straight loop. Sure he wanted to go for a double.
Yeah, I don't know. He's on a 7. Could be.
We see Lucas Gromstrop here in the yellow lycra taking off, going for a boogie double contra. And an edit rotation on the way down. Wow, that's landed. Oh, butt checked, butt checked.
Double butt check.
Unfortunately, deducting some scores there, but it was a great opening move there from Lucas Gromstrop. So 2 forward rotations with an edit rotation on the way down, whilst contra looping the kite twice. Pretty impressive. He had some great height, great power in there. But unfortunately, yeah, not scoring the full points due to the butt check at the end. Here we got Koan. Oh, aborting the double loop. Just a straight single loop. Wow, and a bit of a hard landing there. Not what he needs. After coming back from a knee surgery, he's just back on the water. And he wasn't sure whether to compete or not, but he's playing it safe. Koan style, still pushing it, of course. And yeah, just getting back into the groove of things. So stoked for him to be fully recovered and back in action. Here we see Scott Baronson. Very knowledgeable and experienced at this spot. Very steezy.
Oh.
Wow.
Kite loop rotation and a 1-footer. We don't see that a lot actually anymore. 1-footers. Usually it's immediately board offs.
Yeah.
But I guess he's taking it step by step. Go on
With a double loop on
with
the
a nice
7 meter, I
double,
think. He's rolling a
but
7.
Yeah, but he is crashing it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So
So here we have Shahar. And he goes, ooh, no,
also have
hesitating
few.
for the double. He was some gust in the wind or unbalanced takeoff. And then it's better to abort instead of risking it all. I mean, risk it for the biscuit, but risk versus reward. You also don't want to have a season ender or a competition ender. You want to...
yeah, you want to be sure because the conditions out there are still pretty gnarly, around 45 knots, gusting more. And if you feel like you're getting a weird gust, you want to crash safely.
Land softly.
Try, yeah, sometimes it's not even landing anymore. It's just like, okay, I just need to crash as safe as possible.
Hopefully the kite catches me just as I touch the water. That's always the goal.
Looks like maybe there are some weird things going on with the winds. I feel like in this heat, the riders are struggling a bit more. Before it looked a lot better, a lot more consistent. I would say.
Oh, he's finding a little kicker.
Oh, but this is
Nice.
nice.
Oh,
This is
Cohen
nice.
van Dijk with a massive double loop board off.
Oh, and
Oh,
see,
crashing
still,
hard.
still.
Not ideal. He found the perfect kicker for the takeoff, so that's why he got a nice tension on the lines. He was able to go very high and loop that kite at a nice angle whilst taking off his board. That's taking it easy for Cohen van Dijk right there.
Scott with a big kite loop laid back. Won't be enough to get a massive score.
And crashing it, so no score at all there for Scott
Yeah.
Baronson, unfortunately.
Local rider, but you see, even he is struggling with these weird choppy landings.
Lucas Gromstrup going for an S loop. Nicely done. Lucas Gromstrup, talented rider from Denmark, coming through the big air ranks over the years, getting some more competition experience every time he rides, and you can see that in his evolution. So good to see him landing some nice tricks already.
Shahar also not feeling it again.
What? He doesn't have any scores.
He doesn't have any scores.
But he landed some, no?
Yeah, he landed some,
Yeah,
but
where are they?
I think he wanted to go for an S loop.
The scores are
here.
really low here. I mean,
Oh, go on, doubting about the second loop. Fortunately,
that was sick. Boogie double loop, but unfortunately pulling out of that second loop. There, Cohen van Dijk. But here goes Scott Baronson, catching height on his Harlem kite, going up with a back roll, pulling the loop, and adding some rotations on the way down, but not that extreme, not that powerful, so definitely won't be a high score. But Cohen van Dijk scoring nicely, and as soon as he adds another trick to the board, he oh yeah, there he goes. He's in the lead. S-loop board off there from Lucas Gromstrup. Can he stick it? Yes, he can. Nicely done here. And there we have a nice kite loop. Not what he wanted to go for.
no, he's not. He's not feeling it this heat. That's clear. He is capable of doing a lot of stuff. We've seen this the last months.
So there was Cohen with his boogie double loop, and I think that's going to score well for him. It wasn't super high, but definitely still a nice angle. So I think he will get some nice scores for that. There we go, Lucas Gromstrup. Is he going to overtake Cohen with his move? What? Crash. He wasn't getting the height there. He didn't have the right tension for this double contra loop board off. And yeah, unfortunately, had to let go of his board.
Yeah, after the second loop, he had a big fall from the sky. Chances were very little to be able to land that. So Wise chose to ditch the board. You see his takeoff is not on point. He's getting a bit frustrated about that, I think. Scott right foot forwards. Also not feeling it. This is a heat with clearly some difficult conditions. Gohan is pulling out some decent stuff though, like
As always.
he's going for it.
Easing back into the competition. Definitely not as fit and confident as he would like to be, but he's stoked to be back on the water. And as you can see, in the lead in this heat. So with 3 minutes to go, let's see if somebody can overtake him. But I think he will be going to round number 3. So
Shahar on the 6th Nexus. He's switching. Maybe not a bad choice because he was really struggling, so maybe smart to still 3 minutes left. Quickly stick some single loop tricks.
So in round number 2 here, heat number 1, Lucas Gromstrop, Shahar, and Scott Baronson against Colin van Dijk. Then in the next heat, we will have Julian Hoon, Nathan Texier, Stino Mul, and Jos de Vijver. And then we have two more heats before continuing to round number 3. Yes, here's Cohen again with a massive double loop board off, and that's going to score him good. Oh, he's crashing out, damn it. Oh, what a bummer.
These things can still be landed, but in these choppy conditions, you really want your kite in the right position.
You look at that. He had a great takeoff into the wind, taking off his board like during the first loop already, then kicking out his feet during the second loop where he's getting very nicely leveled with his kite.
Shah. Is he landing this one? Yeah. So he changed for some single loops on the XR Pro.
There goes Scott Baronson. Is he landing it?
Yeah, he's riding. He's riding it out. Double contra board off.
Yeah, the wind is anywhere between 40 and 45 knots. Maybe 35 knots at sometimes.
Yeah, I
maybe
think now
55,
it's
50 knots.
It's a little bit less again. 1 minute left in this heat. A little bit less, maybe looks like it's difficult, so it will be probably quite up and down. Difficult to know what you're getting from after your takeoff. So it's quick choices you need to make. Let's see, Shahar, right foot forwards. Decent doobie loop and landing it. So at least he's putting some scores now on the board on his XR Pro. Double loop board off from Kohan. Butt check. It's not gonna be his best one. I think the heat is over. Yes, that means Kohan is going won the heat.
Nice work.
Wow, experiencia
Kite Mana,
increíble,
world's
fascinante, wow.
biggest kite store. Kite Mana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery, by kiters with passion. We are 100% kiteboarding. Kite Mana, your online kite store.
All right. And we're back. Back with an epic heat with Julian Hein, Nathan Texier, and Stino Mul, just the Pfeiffer. So here we go. 12-minute heat. And here Stino is taking off with a massive Megaloop blade back roll. Just to put a nice score on the board. Yep, landing that one clean. Just a single loop, but it's massive. So that's good. And I'm sure we're going to see an edit board off soon.
Yeah.
Ooh, here's Nathan. What? What a move. Unfortunately crashing that, but it was a massive S-loop with a board off and then an added rotation on the way down, but unfortunately landing on his ass.
S-loop board offs are popular, huh? A lot of them
They're
trying.
good, as long as they're not mini.
Yeah. Maybe he wanted to go for a second loop here, Julian.
Here just not getting too high, but going for the double and getting a super good yank. Oh, unfortunately crashing out there. The old dog got surprised by the yank. But boogie double loop. Here we got Stino. Is he going to do the kite loop border from the fin? Yes, he is. With a laid back signature Stino, classic style. And an added rotation on the way down. Is he going to land it? Yes, he is. Nice work by Stino.
That's massive.
That was
that's a smart move, going for the single massive tricks, riding them out. Let's see if the doubles are being landed here as loop board off, because they're landing with a lot of speed. And see here, the choppiness of the spots is making it very hard.
Doobie loop from Julian. Not too massive, not too extreme, not too high, but managed to land. That's worth something. So here, just the Pfeiffer riding all the way into the corner. He knows this spot like no other, so not going too high, but squeezing out a double and landing it this time. So putting a score on the board for him. But we've already seen, like, if you don't have the height, the judges are not gonna score you that high. So
he's also going more for the doubles, huh? Josh, he used to be, I think he had some good high massive single loops in the back.
Definitely.
Actually, maybe it could be good for him to do this.
Stino, nice double front roll, board off contra loop.
I feel like the kite stalled there even a bit in this contra loop, but he had the control and he rides it out.
Yeah, Stino in the lead. Double contra loop with a board off. Nathan pushing it. Yes. Oh, he's getting so unlucky on the landings.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so nice.
That would be a decent one, but yeah, a lot of free fall there.
Not happening.
And a lot of speed in the landing, really hard. And this choppy, and the choppy conditions there in the landing zone. Let's see Josh. A 6-meter kite.
Wow, getting some nice height.
I think it's the new drifter.
A wave kite.
Yeah.
But apparently good for loops. Oh, you should have gone for the double. That would have been a sick double.
Yeah, he didn't feel it. He added a 1-footer just to do something, but almost crashing on Nathan. The wind is for sure pumping, 40, 45 knots. We feel the van, live stream van, shaking.
And it's not us.
even though we are basically in the positioned in the wind shadow, still some turbulence coming through. This was a clean contra frontal board off. Stino. Basically, in this competition, you can focus on 2 tricks and just do them as radical as possible. because only 2 tricks are counting. No variety score, nothing. Just as high as radical as possible. And you have 7 tricks attempts in these 12-minute heats. Not the highest from Julian. Nathan doing just did a S loop, and Joss double loop boogie. He's not getting the height, unfortunately, on the 6 meter. He's also a quite big guy.
Yeah, then it's just too tricky to get the double loops and get the kite to catch you. And you see that, yeah, he's a heavier rider as well. So, yeah, the physics don't really add up.
No, if he had a little kicker
or a little
it
more
would
balls, you will grab the 7.
Yeah, but or smaller balls, so he's lighter.
But the guys are actually double looping 8s as well, no? But in these
They
conditions,
can
it's too
for
much.
sure the core kites, the D-lap, Duoton D-lap,
the Harlem, I'm sure.
the Harlem as well. I would say those
Slingshot.
3 blends. The slingshots could be, yeah.
Double and triple loop.
Another boogie. Oh, no, that's the replay.
That was a massive mega loop laid back roll board off from Julian Huyn there. And landing it. So definitely putting it
The
on.
comments, Vortex, yeah, I think the 8 actually can also double. Actually, I already seen it from a Dutch guy. What's his name again?
Not Ruben.
Not
Oh, a massive S loop from Joss. Very nice. Not super high, but definitely getting some free fall. Unfortunately crashing, so there go your scores. Why the commentators so sleepy? Because there's a lot happening. We are distracted. Sometimes we have to turn off the sound because the van is opening. It's kind of a ghetto setup over here, but we're trying our best. And I hope you're enjoying the action here from the full power Tarifa 2024.
Oh, and massive. Unfortunately, didn't feel. Ooh, and also bumps.
It looks pretty shallow there.
Yeah, it's still quite so. It's getting closer to high tides. Let me check.
Yeah, what time is high tide?
I think today it will be at 4:30.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, it's still a while. Still a while. Actually, it's today at 5, the high tide. So it's still a while. We are in between.
Unfortunately, Joss crashing out again there. Not what he needs to take home the win. It's Stino in first place, actually. A mini loop.
Yeah, we got another.
A massive mini loop.
Fortunately, mini loop, I think, is more. He wants to go for double loops with his kites, but he didn't feel it. Also, the good crash there. Stino not feeling it.
Pavel is on the money there. Nice one. And yeah, don't forget to vote for your Kite Mana Rider of the Day and help your favorite rider take home the €1,000 cash for the pro men and the pro women. So go to kitemana.com/vote and help your favorite rider win some cash. Alright. And sticking it. Wasn't too extreme.
Fortunately, just a loop. I think he was impressed by the yank he got there. He couldn't add any other tricks. Josh, what's he pulling now?
What? Unfortunately, just a mega laid back.
He's aiming for
A
double or triple back roll double loop.
Yeah, a massive. but he's not
But
finding it.
yeah, for the moment, Stino is in the lead. Actually, the only one doing single loop tricks in this heat, or at least that's his goal. So that's interesting. Double loops are not getting high enough, not getting extreme enough. So it's good that we still see that the single loops are rewarded. I think the heat is about to end. 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left.
We see vote for Beto. If he's the rider of the day, definitely go vote for him. But there's all the riders you can choose from the Pro Division men and the Pro women. Oh, massive wipeout and into the last minute of the heat. That's not what he needed. We see a massive S-loop, board off, but unfortunately crashed that, huh? So we have Stino sitting on the beach there. He's in the lead, so he's kind of chilling.
He is, right? I mean, he's just talking to his friends, I guess. Like, look, I'm leading this heat. Well, that was a proper height of...
Is he alright?
It's not that deep there, and it looks like he's alright.
Yeah. Putting up one hand.
But yeah, I feel the doubles in this heat are very tricky. It must be the conditions. I think that's why Stino is basically chilling at the beach now. He's in the lead, letting the other guys do or try their double loops. Maybe they should have switched to a bigger kite, to some massive single loops. The free fall of the doubles here can be sketchy, especially with the choppy landing.
So then we have the next heat coming up with Martin Ranel, Kimo Verkerk and Jason van der Spuy. So stay tuned.
Votes are now open for Kaimana Rider of the Day. And we invite you to support your favorite riders and help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaimana, we just love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we like to support these athletes with this reward. So go to kaimana.com/vote and vote now.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force. Harlem Force.
And we're back. Okay, we are in round 2, heat 3. Baby Shark is not competing. This is not updated. He chose not to compete because he didn't feel quite ready after some crashes in France, and yesterday he took a really gnarly crash here in Balneario. So we have Martin, Kimo, and Jason. Let's see if Jason pulls out some short lines. I think he won't, because the wind is very strong, but we have flat water. And we have Kimo. First attempt, not feeling it. Martin, double contra. Sticking the landing. Good. Sticking it safe. And here on this mystery kite, which apparently is an RRD prototype. Landing. Okay, we will be right back. We have some internet issues here in the van. And we're back.
Back again. So who we've got? Baby Shark still not in here, of course. Martin Ranel, Kimo Verkerk, and Jason van der Spouw kicking things off. And we see Jason van der Spouw riding his Irish lift, a small kite, so he's gonna go do some doubles. 1, 2, with a laid back roll. Nice swing on that. Oh, too much speed. Oh, what a crash. Unfortunately for Jason.
The big free falls today are not forgiving. Too choppy to land.
And yeah, thank you for tuning in here to the live stream of the Full Power Tarifa in the 2024 edition, where we already finished the Pro 2-man division, and we will have the women's semifinals coming up after round 3 of the men. But here we're still in heat 3 of round 2 of the men. Here we see Kimo Verkerk doing a massive single laid back. Single loop with a laid back.
I think indeed there was a mistake there. There was a rider that didn't have to be on the water yet. He just got off now. The one with the prototype. He left now. So we are basically with 3 riders.
Wow.
Jason not getting the height on those double yet.
No, that was not so big. It was only like 10 meters maybe. We want to see 20 meters at least. So hopefully the riders will crank it out. I mean, it is hard to get super high on a small kite. They loop a little bit easier, but also here for Martin Ranel, double contra loop. Not too good of a kite angle. Sweet. Nice puzzle here in the live stream van. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and Adriana Bono, reporting live from the live stream van here in Tarifa for the Full Power 2024.
Yeah, and I would say now we have around 40 knots, gusting 45. Guys are trying to pull out some double loops. A lot We've seen a lot crashing the double loops as well, because the landing zone is very choppy today, which happens in this spot quite often, making it really hard to land those tricks with a lot of speeds. But let's see. For the moment, Jason putting himself in the lead. Kimo on the 6-meter slingshots, also not getting the biggest heights. We've seen a lot higher double loops today. So I guess today, this heat, we are in a bit less wind.
Josue is unfortunately not in this heat, aka Baby Shark, due to a gnarly crash, which you can probably find on Instagram somewhere, where he aborted the kite loop and his kite was down and he was way up, crashed right next to the rock. Fortunately not on the rock. But yeah, out for him, and Kimo is pushing it, Martin is pushing it, and Jason van der Spuy currently in the lead. Jason van der Spuy, but we haven't seen the best tricks yet. So in this heat, they still gotta crank it on a little bit. But the wind is definitely pumping, 40 to 45 knots. Never stable in Tarifa, so challenging conditions always. But a nice flat piece of water to take off close to the shore. Jason doing a boogie double loop. But yeah, not getting the height there, so probably in the low scores as well.
Yeah, struggling with the height here. With some kickers, it would have been a different story. Even if the wind is a little bit off, you still can get this extra height and push or force your trick. Unfortunately, this is not today, but it's strong wind, and this is what we want to see. Martin is getting some good scores. He's got some really high laid back just before, and bring him in second position. Let's see some action.
Here goes Kimo in the red lycra, going for a double loop. Not too high, unfortunately. Will he land it? Yes, he lands it. I doubt it will better his, well, it will better his 1.9 score probably. So then he's getting closer to take over the rankings. And we will finish round number 2 after heat number 4. After this heat, we have heat number 4. And then we will continue with round number 3 of the Pro 1 men. And then we will continue with the semifinals of the Pro Women. So lots more action coming. Lots more wipeouts, most likely. But it seems like the riders are landing more and more of their tricks and getting some nice height here. Martin Ranel with an S-loop. And landing it.
Decent height.
Good height.
Not the extreme.
Waited too long.
Waited a bit long. Not the most extreme. He played it safe because, of course, if you go extremer, your free fall will be with a lot more speed, and it's really tricky to land today with a lot of speed. The chop just tackles you. So I guess he was making the right choice there. No. Feel that they are not convinced about the conditions. Timer. We lost the timer, fortunately. But we are going to fix it.
No, the timer is not working on the live stream. But who needs a timer with this S-loop board off? Martin Ranel sticking it. Oh, no, the chops did him in. What a deal.
unfortunately, this would have given him quite a big score to get the lead, I think.
What is Jason van der Spuy doing? He's just sitting there chilling. Here, look at this. He catching the height first. Still not pulling super early, but combining it with a board off during that S loop was well done. But unfortunately, the chops were not on his side. Chemo.
Indeed, Jason talking to his caddy, I guess, checking the scores, deciding what to do.
Well, deciding what to do, you need to go full power. Come on, mate. Show us what you've got. So the winner, there's only one spot to make it through to round number 3, and they all won it. Here goes Chemo with a nice double loop and a late back roll. That was very nicely performed.
Yeah, still talking Jason. Not sure. Maybe he's not feeling a lot of wind in his kites.
Probably just talking strategy with his coaches.
Yeah, the heats are 12 minutes. You have only 7 attempts. I think he might have done already 5, maybe. That was a good height to work with, but he somehow
again the chops.
Yeah.
No, it's so challenging to land that way. And there's less than a minute left in this heat before we continue with the heat number 4 in round number 2 of the Pro 1 man division.
So Jason is probably chilling and being confident that he will win this heat.
Well, Chemo is getting closer and closer. There's only 0.03 behind him. So this is the end of the heat. Luckily, Jason there, he did enough already to come out on top. And we're going to continue with heat number 4 shortly. So stay tuned with John Perez, Thibaut Monnier, Nikolai Sitarts, and Parker Sage.
Fucking up in the hot box. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that. Looking up over the crock pot. We came from nothing to something, nigga. I don't trust nobody with the trigger. All of the gang and they come and get gang. I mean, you never get you with my my bitch. Raindrop, drop top. Fucking up in the hot box. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that.
Alright, get ready for heat number 4 of round 2. They will be fighting to make it through to round number 3. John Perez, Thibaut Monnier, Nicolas Sitarts, and Parker Sage. Parker Sage riding very well today and upped his confidence. He has done quite a few heats already, coming through from the Pro 2 division and making his way through round number 1 and now round number 2. Hopefully making it through. So they're going to give it their all. 12-minute heat again, with 7 attempts that will be scored for each rider, and the top 2 scoring tricks will make up the winner. So let's see who comes out on top in this heat here in Tarifa for the Full Power 2024. Very exciting to see what they're gonna bring.
Yeah, Thibaut gonna start. Not sure if he's feeling it.
Kite quite high.
Yeah, yeah, that's why.
Whoa,
But
whoa, whoa!
still-
Getting stuck on the boogie there. Oh, what?
No, he wasn't. I think he forced it a bit. I think indeed his kite was quite high. He was like doubting.
He was gonna go for the boogie board off, and then he got stuck. And then when he put his board off, he got swung into a backwards rotation. So the rewind activated. Just a straight single loop. It's not gonna cut it. Here we have the RD prototype again for John Perez. It's getting some height. Oh no, he wanted to go for the double or the S loop, but messed it up, hesitated, missed the opportunity.
Yeah, I see a lot of hesitation. These last heats. There must be something strange with the wind, which is of course common here. Let's see who has the biggest balls to throw some decent tricks. Riding very powered here, Thibaut. I'm not sure what size he's on.
Shortly, I'll be joined by Liam Whaley. He's just finishing up some things, and then we can talk more kite over the next heat and see which riders are performing immense tricks. Unfortunately, Liam, we don't see him competing here due to a back injury. And Parker Sage here on a double front roll.
You
Kite
see
loop.
he's more confident.
He jumps really high.
He's been here the whole day, the whole morning, battling out the heats, and
just a mega loop with a laid back roll. Not gonna cut it here for Mikolaj Sitarc. Only one spot left in round number 3. The winner of this heat will join Stino, Valentin, and Jeremy in round number 3. We will continue with round number 3 after this, so definitely stay tuned.
yeah, a lot of doubts about the mystery kite. We were trusting Adrian, of course. He thought it was a RRD prototype.
Nice, keep the comments flowing, guys. Are the commentators even reading the live chat? Yes, now we are. Wow, here's a massive crash. Wow. Nice work. Here goes Mikolaj with just a straight loop. Landing this one, so definitely getting some scores, but not what he needs to take home the win. Here goes Parker Sage on his hypermodel. Just a mega loop, laid back roll, covering quite some distance, getting some nice height.
Yeah, but I like I said before, I think he's doing a smarter strategy. A lot of them are forcing the doubles, but I feel the wind is not there for doing the doubles. A lot of them are bailing out after the first loop and then basically not adding any tricks or rotations anymore. So I feel the wind is strong. It's for sure possible to do doubles, but it's really sketchy. The landing is hard, choppy, and I feel like the ones choosing for the single loops, the last heats are taking advantage. Parker, after winning Division 2 in the lead of round 2 of the Pro Division 1, so he's getting
Okay, we're switching off the music here. Sorry, with live streaming, there's some royalty-free music that you can choose from. So, yep, we wish that we could soundtrack this with epic tunes, but unfortunately, that's not how it works here.
Yeah, we need to do with what we have, and
stop complaining and start enjoying, guys.
there will always be people complaining, you know.
And yes, I am hungover. I haven't eaten yet, so the energy is a bit low. Excuse me, but I will try to up it. Maybe there's some coffee and some food coming soon. So let's get this action going. Let's fire it up and keep the comments flowing and amp us up.
And let's hope we can see some crazy action. The last heats were a bit struggling from the riders, let's be honest.
It seems like the angle of the wind has changed a little bit, no?
Yeah, it could be that it changed a bit again, and they are struggling to get some decent tricks from it. You need to really know the spot to, basically know what to do with this kind of wind if it's changing. Otherwise, it's very intimidating, of course.
Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, there is no heat ladder that you can see. I can see it. So in round number 3, we have coming up Julian Huyn, Jason van der Spuy, Andrea Principi, and Lorenzo Casati. That's a banger of a heat. Then heat number 2 in round 3 is Lucas Gramstrup, Josh Gillett, Giel Vlucht. And here Parker Sage going absolutely huge with that triple front roll board of contra loop, but unfortunately not getting it together. And then obviously the winner of this heat will also continue to round number 3. So there's still some epic heats coming up in round number 3. After round number 3 of the men, we will continue with the semifinals of the ladies, who were also throwing down earlier with some of the biggest wipeouts we've ever seen. And hopefully they're all warmed up now and ready to throw down even sicker tricks. But thank you so much for tuning in to the Full Power Tarifa 2024. Don't forget to vote for your favorite rider, Kite Mana Rider of the Day. It's all in your hands. Whoever collects the most votes will win €1,000. And these riders will appreciate your support. So just go to kitemana.com/vote and vote for your favorite male and female rider and help them win the epic cash prize.
Yeah, it's clear that the riders are struggling. Scores are low, a lot of crashes. Nice laid back from John. But this won't be an incredible score. We want to see some more action, of course.
What, when the angle changes like this, you think jumping to the right is better, getting better, or?
Could be, yeah. You need to really find. Look, this is proper and nice and controlled.
Parker Sage, but I don't think it will up his scores. It was just a double front roll with a contra loop. It was pretty high, but nothing extreme there. So
could be sometimes there is like a sweet spot. It can be in the middle of Balneario. Can be far to the left. Sometimes you just need to search for it. Yeah,
just missing the trick there from Nikolai, but it was a crash, so he won't be scored for that. Where's Thibaut? Thibaut is sending it. Need some more scores on the board.
Here he goes, Boogie. Playing it safe to at least land something.
So only a few more minutes left in this heat for these riders to get better scores on the board, because only one rider will advance to round number 3. And who will it be? Parker Sage in the lead, well in the lead, so it's going to be hard to beat. After this heat, we will continue with round number 3 of the men. with Julian Huyn, Jason van der Spuy, Andrea Principi, and Lorenzo Casati. So some fireballs coming
That's
right
gonna
up.
be massive. Yeah. You will see those guys train in these conditions, use these conditions.
Oh, Mikolai doing a contra loop board off. Oh, this board was coming fast after him. Some riders are wearing helmets, some are not. But when you're doing board offs, it can definitely protect your head. Oh, look at this massive kite loop, board off, and land. Oh, this guy. Come on.
He's fighting for it, but it's
Thibaut.
clearly very, very hard.
Thibaut not handling.
But Parker going massive.
And the board off with a board spin with that contra loop.
Yeah,
front
he's
roll.
doing it. He's doing it.
I think that will maybe up his score a little bit. Not by much.
Looks like Parker is still being the one that goes full send.
Full
More
send.
confident than the other riders at the moment. And I think he will have an easy win in this heat.
But he has been riding many heats already in the pro division too, and that's why you can see that he is in the zone, he is in the flow. So riding more can definitely help, and hopefully his energy doesn't get too drained. And we're into the last minute of this heat before continuing with a banger of a heat in round number 3.
Yeah, it could be actually that it's sort of, I think it's already finished.
That's the end of this heat, and I will check out if we can bring in a comp ladder. Stay tuned.
Wow, experiencia increíble, fascinante, wow.
So there it is. Heat number 1 of round 3 of the Pro 1 men division. Here at the Full Power Tarifa. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and Adriano Bono. And we're about to kick off with Julian Huyn, Jason van der Spuy, Andrea Principi, and Lorenzo Casati.
And I just see that Jason put some short lines.
Uh-oh, you know what that means.
So this could get interesting.
Get some super loops dialed.
Let's see what he does with this strong winds, but flat water. We We have also Andrea Lorenzo really used to the spots. They will for sure pull out some crazy tricks. And here we have Andrea. Easy. See?
On a massive doobie loop.
You see it's a big change, and riders that know the spots know how to handle this choppy landing.
Look at that. Lorenzo Casati with a double back roll, double mega loop, and added rotation. And a board off, of course.
Oh, and he still gets tackled out from the chop.
Done with the chop. Here we got Julian Huyn with a straight mega loop, late back roll. And he's landing it. Unfortunately for Lorenzo. And look who we've got there. Isn't that our buddy?
This is gonna
Jason
be
van der Spuy on his 9.36 meter, 63 meter line. He's very precise with that. But we're going to see some super loops. Let's see how he does.
I think it's a 7-meter kite. Check his kite, like when he took off, like changing the angle of attack.
Yeah, that's very
I think
risky
that's
behind the
why-
pier there with short lines because it's super gusty at that level.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see if he can pull it off. But let's see how the judges are going to score his super loops.
See the angle of Andrea going to the beach. I mean, this is
Oh.
clearly he knows what to do with this wind. There's clearly someone that knows the spots because the angle how he is riding upwind to the beach is very sharp.
But what a move there from Andrea Principi, riding to the right. He throws himself into a back row with a double mega loop, board off, and landing it clean.
Let's see. Oh, and nice.
There's the first super loop of the full power Tarifa 2024. Unfortunately, not sticking it clean there, Jason van der Spuy. But the kite almost hit the water. Check this out. Woi.
Yeah, it was
proper.
Proper, but putting the kite so low also makes it really hard to get it nicely positioned to have a proper down loop, landing loop, and he missed that one.
Another double loop laid back roll for Lorenzo Casati there. And we saw Julian Huyn skipping through the screen there earlier. And Andrea Principi already got some nice scores on the board just because he's going so high, so controlled, double.
Really late. I wouldn't even call this a double loop anymore. No.
No, I mean, it wasn't a double loop, but a double rotation. So a doobie loop with an added rotation, but unfortunately not landing clean. Let's see if Jason can finally land his super loop, and let's see what the judges will give him. If he can get the height and he really puts his kite low, then yeah, he should earn some good scores for that. There he goes.
Really interested in what, if he would have landed the last loop, for instance, what the judges would score for that.
100%. That is very interesting indeed. And yeah, crazy strategy from him, but yeah, he knows he's probably not going to win with the double loops from Andrea and Lorenzo, so he had to do something different. So I think it's a good strategy. But yeah, he needs to do 2 different moves as well. 2 high scoring tricks. There we saw a boogie double for Lorenzo with an added rotation as well. So the action is definitely firing up.
Yeah, next level now. I see some comments. Short lines and the comp is crazy. Yeah, you can do more than...
Oh, yes, nice one, Jason. No.
Butt check. No.
But yeah, that is extreme. That should have scored very good.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we will never know because he didn't land it. Oh, there goes Andrea with a contra loop, back roll board off. Very controlled, steezy.
Jason is focused on that super loop. Indeed, that's very hard to add a rotation there. We had before Jet also doing short lines in the competition, doing more rotations, 12-meter lines, getting some good scores. He was in the final of Pro Division 2.
Here again, that replay is sick. But yeah, he got such a gust there and like, oh, totally off.
Jason
off
has
balance.
another intention here, yeah. Just putting one crazy score with the super loop, and then I guess he
Oh,
will.
there goes Lorenzo with a double back roll board off double loop. And landing it clean.
Yeah.
Covering a lot of distance.
Of course, there's a lot of risk in his short lines. You see how hard it is to land. And meanwhile, Andrea Lorenzo are comfortably, I would say, landing a lot of crazy tricks there. So let's see what the strategy is gonna be for the next.
Nice, look at that. Oh, what a speed. Andrea Principe unfortunately have to bail on that move because he had too much speed and he didn't want to risk landing on his board. But what a move that was from Andrea Principe. Epic height, epic distance. And always double looping his kite. I don't really like his kite angle, but the technicality like is just out of this world. So
Yeah.
definitely upping his scores and of course jumping super high and far. Some of the highest jumps in the game.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Andrea can do double loops in another way as well. He chooses for this because he wants to add more combos, which are super technical and making it, giving him more possibilities to just add more rotation, board off flips, tic tacs and stuff. And let's see Jason here. Not feeling it.
But the longer the lines, the easier it is to add some rotations. But I think how many attempts did Jason have already? Because every time he takes off,
4
it counts as an attempt. No, I think more.
You think more?
Yeah, probably like 6 already. Oh, just a straight loop from Julian Hoon. Oh, he's unhooked. He
Maybe.
unhooked himself.
Oh yeah, Julian known for his unhooked loops with some back rolls as well.
What? Unhooking only counts in the critical section of the move, please. But let's see what Andrea is going to bust out for us now here in the red lycra on this Evo D-Lab. Sending it to the space again. Oops. Double forward rotation with a double contra loop. Board off.
Very nice landing as well.
Incredible control. What a distance. I'm not sure if it will up his score, but he's already up there. But it's still super close with Lorenzo.
Yeah, it's a clear battle between the two Italians. They know each other very well, of course. Oh, that's the proper one.
Yeah,
it's gonna be hard.
Oh shit! Oh no!
It's just so hard to land these.
What he
super
landed it sitting down.
He was like claiming it, like I'm landing it, I'm landing it.
Shit! He was stoked from that super loop.
Unfortunately, I hope he really lands a clean one, and we see what score the judges.
Look at that
are
replay
giving to
here.
it. But the angle of this loop is
just ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
And normally he has a wave where he can kick off against, which helps with the tension in the lines and some height, obviously. But now doing it on the flat water is definitely a little bit of a struggle. But Andrea has the height. Lorenzo has got a little bit more aggressive critical angle on his loops. Here, he's getting leveled on this S loop here with a board off.
Nice.
That I think that will up his score a little bit. So let's see if he...
Yeah.
Oh, he overtook Andrea there.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, what did Andrea do?
It was out of the picture.
Didn't see it, mate.
You only see the last parts.
As long as the judges see it and we get the scores coming through, we're all good.
Lorenzo, indeed, Spanish flag. He lives in Tenerife. He's also Italian. So lately he's choosing for the Spanish flag.
Oh, shit. No, I think that was 7 attempts already.
Yeah, I think he's out of attempts now. Maybe he's just doing for fun now. We are at almost 9 minutes. It's a 12-minute heat. Think he's not gonna. I mean, he loves the short lines. He will be like, okay, I'm just gonna have fun and try to do one super loop.
Julian is done. Or is he gonna change kites?
I think he has time to switch.
He has another kite in the air, so he's gonna go for some doubles as well. It looks like he's changing to a smaller kite. Yeah, I didn't keep track of the attempts. It will be great to have it in the live stream, but already so many loose ends going on. This is the puzzle we have for you today. So welcome along here in the Full Power Tarifa 2024 live stream. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton and Adriano Bono. We're here in round number 3 of the Pro 1 Men. And we will continue finishing round number 3 before doing the semifinals with the Pro Women.
Here we got Jason again, another attempt. Not the lowest one.
But
landing
we're gonna
it.
see a score.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Not the lowest one though.
Not the lowest
But
loop.
curious.
But,
oh, in the meantime, Andrea flying around, of course. Oops.
Oh.
I'm not sure what he was doing.
He crashed.
And he crashed, yeah.
But I think everyone is out of attempts now, no? Like I've seen everybody jump so many times already. They only get 7 attempts.
Yeah, it's going
to
way faster than previous heats. Probably Julian has still
double,
some
go for the S loop
attempts.
there. I think, oh no, he's getting a rotation in.
Yeah, an S loop and a very late rotation.
Wow. Nice one for Julian there in the last seconds of this heat. Or the last minute.
Yeah, last minute. Almost last minute. I'm not sure, yeah. Maybe Lorenzo still has an attempt. Looks like he's going for it.
Pumping. Lorenzo is currently in the lead. In the last minute of this heat. Busting out a nice board spin double loop.
Didn't take crazy height there. Jason still...
What did his score is not in yet.
No.
But he's going for another one. Ooh, no, damn it. He was like, shit, I should have done it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was great height. That was... yeah, I mean, jumping line length feels great. So...
yeah, it's sometimes intimidating if you are on such a short lines and getting this massive gust and you're like, whoa, I didn't expect to be that high. So, and if you're in this kind of moment, you are in doubt. Sometimes it's better to just bail out.
Jason, but I feel like he jumped like 9 or 10 times already. So
yeah, he's going for front. This is massive. He lands it. Ah, yeah, of course they're not gonna score it anymore.
They're not gonna. So we're not gonna see the score. Shit! Oh no, it's not our lucky day. But that was insane from Jason van der Spuy. What a move!
Unfortunately, we're not gonna see the scores of these last 2 super loops. The last one was insane. Because Jason already had 7 attempts before all crashed.
So stay tuned for the next heat in round number 3. All right, and here we're back with heat number 2. Oh, we just missed that. Sorry about that. But we got Lucas Gromstrup, Parker Sage, and Josh Gillett, and Giel Vlucht in this heat. These guys are ready to throw down. That was Josh Gillett.
Looks like they're rushing to
help him
to check if he's all right, which is really nice, of course.
We have the responsibility to look after one another, especially after a big wipeout. It's always good to go to the person in the water to check if they're all right. And I think we have a little break.
I guess he injured himself. His kite remains like in a position, not touching the bar. So I think he will have had a big impact. Let's hope he's all right.
All right. It looks like he's all right, but they just canceled the heat. They're going to do a little rerun after this massive wipeout from Josh Gillett, which we unfortunately missed the trick. We just saw the crash. Glad to see that he's all right, and we will come back to you as soon as we are going to kick off with this heat again. All right, sorry there. Still continuing with this heat. So here we got Lucas Gromstrup going for an S-loop. Very nicely performed here. And he sticks it. So he's putting a nice opening score on the board here. Sorry for the little hiccup there earlier.
Yeah.
We cannot see the flags here from the live stream fans. So we are just doing what we get told. And there was some wrong information going on. But the heat was not cancelled. They're still going on here in heat number 2 of round number 3 of the Pro Men 1 division.
Parker still choosing for the massive single loops. Till now, it worked very well for him, coming all the way from Pro Division 2. So let's see, Giel getting some nice scores on the board already. Being Tarifa rider, his home spot, knowing this place inside out.
Why, there's Giel Vlucht with a massive boogie double loop, and he was getting above his kite. This was insane, guys. What a legend. Double G. Delivering again. Look at that angle on the second loop. Absolutely loving it. Did you see that little board wiggle there?
Very aggressive indeed.
I wonder.
Very nice angle. He's gonna get a really nice score for that. Let's see if the other guys can answer this. Not sure what. Maybe Julian is still doubting to compete. See him on the beach. Glad he's fine. Parker.
Yeah, sorry, we have to turn off the volume whenever somebody gets in and out of the vent. It's a ghetto setup here, but we're making it work here live from the Full Power Tarifa 2024. And Lucas Gromstrup with a massive boogie double contra loop and landing that one clean. Epic style here for Lucas. And here Giel already scoring very nicely in the 7s. 7.7 for that boogie double earlier on. So let's see how he's going to step it up. It's going to be a... Oh, no, unfortunately not. He had the gust, he had the height.
But it's okay, he is pretty safe.
It's not okay, I wanted more. I wanted to see a boogie S-loop. But okay, he's got some more attempts left.
For him, it's not a disaster. He's on a shorty, by the way. You've seen it. Which is optimistic. But, of course, it's not that it's freezing here.
But Giel is hot.
And Giel is very
too hot to handle. We got it going on here in round number 3.
And
This was the replay of that trick that he couldn't pull the loop. I want to
Yeah.
see a boogie S loop. Has that been done? Boogie S's, yes.
Yeah.
What a
not in I'm not sure in competition.
what a trip that
I
must
guess.
be. All right, here we have another attempt for Giel. Remember, they have 7 trick attempts. Top 2 will score, and 2 will advance to the semifinals.
Not the highest back roll double loop, but and it won't increase his score from Giel.
From the previous heat, we've got, of course, Andrea and Lorenzo advancing, where Lorenzo was scoring a little bit higher than Andrea due to the extremity and the angle of his kite. Lucas Grumstrup not finding the takeoff there. Josh Gillett wrapped himself back up and he's back in the game. What a legend.
Yeah, looks like he's feeling pretty good.
Yannick, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Checking in. Miss you, bro. Wow, look at that. Parker Sage with his classic signature contra loop front roll board off, but unfortunately crashing there. Speaking of signature moves, thanks for inventing that, Yannick. Making everything look smooth on the contrast. I miss you, bro. Looking forward to a session together.
Lucas on the 6-meter drifter. Unfortunately,
straight.
not feeling it.
Straight loop. But unfortunately, we didn't see the scores for. Ooh, almost.
Julian
landing.
almost crashing on Lucas there.
Aye.
Getting wild.
Oei.
Didn't time that well.
But unfortunately, yeah, we didn't see the super loop scores coming in from Jason because he was past the 7 trick attempts. Unfortunately.
Yeah, we should ask the judges later.
We want to know what it did. Oh, you got a weird gust there, Giel Vlucht, in this mid move.
Yeah. Pretty sure he's taking it a bit more easy now, knowing that he is in a very comfortable place. We still have
Lucas Grumstrup. Oh, nice one. Double contra board off, but no, not feeling it. Not in the right flow to put his board on. Too much forward speed.
Still have 4 minutes to go in this heat. And let's see, Julian, after his crashes,
Oh, hitting.
what he can pulls out.
No, just a straight single loop. Not looking too extreme here on that 6 meter. But glad he is all right and back up and running, or riding, I should say. And after this, we will continue with heat number 3 of round 3 of the men pro division with Thibaut Monnier, Koan van Dijk, Leonardo Casati, and Beto Gomez. So stay tuned for that with 2.5 minutes on the clock. Sorry, more.
3.5, yeah. So there's still some time for these riders to change. Julian, S-loop. He's back on it. Unfortunately, the gusts
Flying away, off to Morocco. See you later, Josh.
The chop was too hard to handle.
But Giel comfortably sitting in the lead here. Think he's going to pace himself.
Yeah, I think he's gonna indeed chill there a bit with Zara, following the scores.
Make some love on the water's edge.
Another S-loop. This
Josh is not having it.
pretty similar crash as the one before.
Lucas Grumstrup sitting in second place here. And we'll make it through to round number 3. Sorry, this is round number 3, to the semifinals, I mean.
Lucas still has some attempts left. Second place at the moment. He's gonna try to increase his score. Not having the good takeoff, not finding the right gusts. We have still 1 minute and a half to go.
And the action will start increasing and will start firing up as we continue through the rounds with Thibaut Monnier, Koen van Dijk, Leonardo Casati, and Beto Gomez coming up, who've already shown us plenty of epic moves in the previous heats. And then in the last heat of round number 4, we got Kimo Verkerk, Tino Mul, Valentin Hoenderop, and Jeremy Burlando. So some big shots coming right up. After round number 3, we will continue with the semifinals of the pro women. And there's less than a minute left in this heat. Looks like Giel is
Gonna do another trick or another jump. Let's see.
What's it gonna be? Just a massive mega loop. Just feeling the wind. He doesn't need to better his scores because he's already sitting in the lead. Nobody can catch him now, so. I mean, unless somebody scores a big 10.
I think they are all
Joss is
aborting
done.
Their
attempts. Super tiring and challenging riding here at the Balneario. That's the end of this heat, so stay tuned as we continue with Thibaut Monnier, Koen van Dijk, Leonardo Casati, and Beto Gomez coming right up, guys.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force. Harlem Force. All right, I'm joined here by Liam Whaley, the Wonder Child. What's up, brother?
How you doing, mate? Good to see you.
Welcome in the live stream, in the ghetto live stream van.
I thought there was going to be an upgrade from last year. Last year there was no air conditioning. Back to a van again.
That's it. Sweaty boys all here. Thank you so much for tuning in. And yeah, we're getting on the way with heat number 3 of round 3 with Thibaut Monnier, Koen van Dijk, Leonardo Casati, and Beto Gomez. I mean, you've been competing against these guys quite a bit.
Well, actually, not all of them, just mostly Koen. There's a lot of new guys on the fleet, so it's super exciting times. And yeah, Leonardo is one of them. He's Lorenzo Casati's younger brother. I don't know how old he is, but I think he's like 14 or something crazy like that. And you just see him doing a double loop laid back right there. Absolutely insane for a young man of his age.
100%. And also here Cohen is taking it easy after an injury, easing back into it with a double loop back roll.
Yeah, I had the chance to speak to him a bit on the beach, and he told me that he felt like he had pushed it hard enough and he's going to take it a bit more easy in this heat. But I think he knows he can win this one, so I don't know how easy he's going to take it. Let's see.
Wow, that was a biggie. I think it was Thibaut Monnier. Sorry, that was Beto. Beto Gomez, of course, on his Evo D-Lab. Your teammate.
Yes, absolutely. That Evo D-Lab seems to be working very well today. Most of the guys out on the 6, pulling the doubles. And yeah, it seems like the doubles are scoring the most at the moment, and the conditions are pretty perfect for it. It looks really flat, but actually on the landings, it's really, really challenging. The flatter it is at Balneario, the harder it is to land because of the chop. So
yeah, we see a lot of people crashing on the landing, and yeah, it looks pretty tricky. I mean, this is your home spot. Whoa!
Massive S-loop from Leonardo there.
Leonardo Casati, the young gun, showing that he's got the balls.
Yeah, trying to impress Ruben Lenton.
Yeah, that's easy these days for sure. I mean, why are you not competing, bro?
Yeah, so if you guys haven't heard, I've been suffering with a bit of a back injury for the past few months. And honestly, I'm just trying to figure everything out at the moment, taking it really easy, not putting too much pressure to get back. Because, yeah, as you know, long-term health is the most important thing.
100%.
So hopefully going to be competing at the end of the year. But let's just see how things go. And, you know, only time will tell.
Nice. Perfect, man. Well, good to have you here. And give us 1 second. All right. Sorry, we had a little hiccup here in the van. Oh, Beto Gomez putting a score on the board. He is landing. Currently in the lead with 2 scores on the board is Cohen Van Dijk. And we see Leonardo Casati also landing, putting a nice score on the board.
All right, so Leonardo, the youngest guy of this heat, is leading with a 12.44. Julian scorpioning out of the sky. Let's see if he can land it. Oh, massive back check.
That was a massive free fall there from Cohen on a double loop. And here we see Thibaut Monnier with a mega loop board off of his own, but unfortunately, again, still not sorting his landings out. I mean, it is super challenging. Tell me about the conditions today. What does it look like?
Yeah, so on the live stream, it looks a lot more chilled than it is. It looks like turquoise water, flat, nice and sunny, but it is definitely very gnarly out there. The flat water makes it a lot harder because there's not really a kicker to take off from. And then as there's no waves, the landing is way choppier down at the bottom as well. The wind is a bit gusty, the guy says, but it's not too bad for a Levante. Levante, you can always expect a bit of gusts. But,
whoa, we had the rewind.
The rewind. But yeah, on small kites, it's always harder to land because you got less sail above your head, less parachute to come down slowly on. So yeah, you really have to be super technical to land softly with these small kites.
Yeah, that's what we were speaking about earlier. I mean, it's easy to get in the air, but you get so much speed forward, and then it's so hard to break yourself with only such a precise little cloth above your head.
Absolutely.
But yeah, you're a master at doing that. But I miss, like, I call them mini loops, you know, like when they do the loops and don't get leveled.
I don't like it either, to be honest. For me, a proper double loop has to be 2 consecutive loops, no delay in between.
Yeah.
And
like this,
like that one exactly.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but as you can see there, the consequences are a bit higher if you don't get that kite up on time.
100%. I mean, we've seen you leveled with your kite and even above your kite on that second loop. That's exactly what Giel was doing now. He was getting above his kite on the second loop, and it's just like, wow.
It's a fine line between making it look extreme and not dying.
Whoa.
Board flying through the area.
Are you wearing a helmet these days?
I don't know. Sometimes I wear a helmet, sometimes I don't. Depends how confident I'm feeling.
One of those days.
Probably in this one of those days. Probably in this competition today, I'd be wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
Shallow water board, you're probably going to lose your board quite a bit, and it's going to fly with the wind, and you don't want that thing catapulting and decapitating your head off.
No, not really.
No.
I mean, maybe with a face like mine, but no. Even then, even then, we want to stay in one piece.
No, but you see a lot of board sports slowly moving into like accepting the helmet. A lot of surfers are starting to wear helmets. Vert skateboarders wear helmets. Snowboarders wear helmets, and it's only natural with everyone pushing the sport, getting more extreme, that you're going to see guys starting to wear helmets, because it means you can push it harder as well. You got more confidence out there.
100%, and with all the board offs, I mean, it can just fly to your head, and it only takes one knock or one cut to, basically be fatal and or injure yourself badly, and that's the last thing we need. What about the angle? Like, we've seen the angle change a little bit. Like, Beto was riding now way more, not parallel to the beach, but
more towards the beach.
Yeah.
That means the wind has turned a bit more southerly, and that actually is not the best wind direction for Balneario. It means the wind gets a little bit gustier because it comes more over the pier. Balneario is usually like straight offshore. It's always a little bit better for the left foot forward tricks, but this actually benefits the guys that are doing right foot forward tricks. So guys like Andrea, Beto, who do a lot of stuff to the right, are going to have not an advantage over the others, but more of an advantage for themselves than they would have had if the wind would be parallel to the shore.
yeah, as soon as that angle change happened, we saw the riders struggle a lot more and get used to it.
Yeah, and sometimes you get a crazy lift. Depending on the angle of the wind, you really got to pick the right spot where you feel the gust is more lofty. And sometimes with this angle, it becomes more lofty going to the right. So let's see how the riders adapt out there. And these guys have been training so much in Balneario. It's my home spot, but I think it's a lot of people's second home spot by now, because they just live in the in a van on the parking, going out every time it's windy. So most of these guys have a lot of experience in these conditions.
Frothing for the 45 knots, and here we see Leonardo Cassati banging out a massive double loop board off.
It's going to be super exciting if we get to see Leonardo compete against his brother Lorenzo for the first time. That is going to be, I think, I don't think that's happened many times, seeing two talents like that come up against each other.
Can it happen? Yes, it can, because this is heat number 15. So in the next heat, if he gets second in this heat, then he's up against his brother in the semifinals.
That's crazy. That's going to be super exciting, and I'm sure Lorenzo will be proud of him, but he will also feel some kind of pressure.
100%.
You don't want your little 14-year-old brother beating you.
Yeah, exactly. But we've seen Lorenzo push it and get some massive scores. Oh, was that a board flip?
I think it was a board flip. Super hard to do that in these conditions.
What? He's stoked on that one.
Beto always bringing the energy, the South American, Latino-Americano power to the competitions.
What a vibe, what a smile, always happy, and always sending it, always flying a couple meters higher than the rest.
Absolutely. This guy, no matter the result he gets, he's always stoked with a big smile on his face. I kind of get jealous of that, because when I lose a heat, I'm super pissed off, like throwing my gear around the beach, and then you see Beto just with a big smile always.
What a bad loser you are, man.
I'm a terrible loser.
That's why you win all the time. Whoa.
That kite is so fast.
It's super fast, Kite, but it's cool that they still get it sort of level. Like the D-lap is a bit harder to get level with, I think.
Yeah.
Because it just spins also so fast.
You've been testing a bunch of kites out lately. Have you tried the double loop yet, Ruben?
100%. No, I think tomorrow is my day. Tomorrow is my day to really try it. And just to pick your brain about Jason's super loop.
Yeah.
What did you just see him go wild?
I saw it.
What we didn't see his scores come in because it was after his 7 trick attempts. So we don't know how the judges would have scored it. What do you think?
Yeah, I didn't see it either. I mean, I didn't see the scores. I saw the loops, and they were absolutely sick. And I think he saw that he was up against Andrea and Lorenzo, and he kind of said he's probably not going to win that battle, so he went to do a little bit of a show for the crowd, and I think he definitely did that, getting the kite almost touching the water on his super loops. I think he should definitely get a great score for that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if you're going up against the best guys and they're doing, tricks that pretty much haven't been done before, then it's really hard to beat them with a simple trick like that. It's just not the judging format, but maybe we'll see events in the future that reward that kind of style a bit more.
short line competitions.
I think the mega loop is the one that comes the closest to that.
Yeah, for sure. If you do a mega high super loop at the mega loop, or at the Red Bull Mega Loop event, you will definitely get a good score for that. Trust me.
So who's in first place at the moment?
At the moment, it's Leonardo. No, it's
Better.
Cohen. Cohen van Dijk still leading with 13.3.
Okay, so we got Cohen in first place with the 13.
What did he land? He's so stoked. We missed it. What did Thibaut? What did Thibaut land? Oh, why didn't we see that?
We both, the guys on the lunch break, missing the tricks here in the booth.
No, I think it was not even on the camera.
All right, so we got Cohen in first place with a 13.3. In second place, we have Beto with a 13.1, and third place, Leonardo Casati. So Leonardo has to come second if he wants to compete against his big brother, and he just crashes there.
And we have 1 minute left in this heat. Before we continue with heat number 4 of round number 3, where we have Kimo Verkerk, Tino Mul, Valentin Hoenderop, and Jeremy Burlando. And yeah, there's only 2 spots in the semi-final, so 2 of these will advance to the semi-final. Who will it be? We will know soon enough. But by the looks of it,
it seems pretty close at the moment, but there's not a lot of time left on the clock.
Come on, Leonardo, get second. That would be sick. Competing against your big bro and kicking his ass. That would be so fun.
Yeah.
But he's going to have... that will get him into second place. See you later.
Amazing. Double loop, late back with the border from Leonardo Casati.
But yeah, we just missed that previous trick from Beto that scored him very well and also put him into the 13 points.
I think Leonardo might get the highest score of the heat on that last one.
Yeah. So that will put him in second place. Then we might have an epic semi-final with the brothers on our hands. That's going to be sick.
Let's see. I'm going to...
So that was the end of this heat. And stay tuned for the next heat with Kimo, Stino, Valentin, and Jeremy.
Votes are now open for Kaimana Rider of the Day. And we invite you to support your favorite riders and help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaimana, we just love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we like to support these athletes with this reward. So go to kaimana.com/vote and vote now.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force. Harlem Force.
All right, and we made a little mistake on the previous heat. Unfortunately, Leonardo just got beat by Beto Gomez, which is obviously fantastic for him to make it through to the semifinals with Lorenzo Casati and Giel Vlucht. But unfortunately, we don't have the brothers semifinal on our hands. But here, the last heat of round number 3 of the Pro Man division with Kimo Verkerk, Stino Mul, Valentin Hoenderop, and Jeremy Burlando.
Wow,
who you got your money on?
You pronounced all of those names very good.
Thank you. I think it's the Dutch accent.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of Dutch guys in this heat. I think I got my money on Jeremy for sure. Valentin is a local boy from Tarifa, so he knows the conditions really well. I think he can do very well, but obviously yeah, Stino.
Whoa, speaking of Stino, he's going huge.
Stino is one of the riders that goes, he does a bit more simple tricks, but he goes pretty much bigger than anyone and puts that kite super low, extends in his rotations, makes everything look super stylish.
Well, there we saw Valentin also flying with a mega loop laid back roll. But yeah, the boys are going to be wanting to add some board offs in there to make it through to the semifinal. But yeah, 2 are advancing. So you're picking Jeremy and?
I'd go for Jeremy and Valentin.
Okay.
Stino, I'd say he's a bit more consistent, but Valentin, if he can put a good heat together, he can be a bit more technical.
Yeah.
And he's got the double loops, I think.
Why, Jeremy, thank you. That was nice. It was a double loop laid back.
Ooh, jinx.
So even in these conditions, the guys are building. And yeah, Jeremy also always jumps super high.
Yeah, this guy gets a lot of height in all of his tricks. And he's really good right foot forward. So let's see if he does some right foot forward tricks there too.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some epic contrast, double contrast going. That was Kimo flying through the screen there. Unfortunately, not the trick that he was hoping for to put a good score on the board. But here, see, Stino just did that mega laid back and he got a 5.4. So they are rewarding the single massive height, low, powerful loops, which is great. If he would have added his signature board off as well, that was...
From the fin, that was very cool. Here we go, Stino again.
Coming up.
Coming right up against the pier.
Mega loop board off laid back, yes.
That's the one we are talking about.
Oh, what a landing.
You see what I mean about those landings? It looks quite flat on the live stream, but it's actually very choppy, and coming down with that speed is like going down a mountain on a snowboard with moguls.
I love moguls. Shit. Whoa, look at this massive air.
Boom. I don't think he wanted to do that, but
Nope.
Definitely a crowd pleaser.
He definitely wanted the double loop in there. But hey, you can't win them all. Especially when it's gusty, it's tricky, it's challenging, it's a gamble on each trick. Also here for Jeremy, wasn't feeling it to pull another loop in there.
Is this Kimo on the green kite?
Yeah, Kimo on the slingshot proto.
Okay.
3 strut.
I think he's on a small kite as well,
Yeah,
right?
looks very small.
So
6.
he's probably going for double loops. Kimo is also a very good rider at freestyle. So it's pretty cool to see guys that are both good at both disciplines. It's more rare nowadays because you have to fully dedicate yourself to one discipline if you want to be the best. The level has increased so much over the years that it's really hard to jump between disciplines.
Jump between disciplines. Well, we saw some guys competing earlier on surfboards, strapless surfboards. I just find it so mind-blowing. I can barely do a freaking jibe on a surfboard, and these guys are just doing even doobie loops.
Absolutely insane, yeah. Ayrton and James are doing crazy things. They're definitely taking strapless
100%
to the next level.
Oh, we saw some of the biggest wipeouts earlier with the women.
Oh yeah, I missed that.
Oh, I'm sure there's some on camera here on the live stream, but whoa.
Nobody's hurt themselves yet, right?
No, exactly. Like,
fortunately.
Keep it that way.
Yeah. Apparently the rock in Balneario is a lot more exposed than previous years. The sand has kind of...
The rock grew.
Yeah.
The rock is growing on us.
The rock's growing. Someone's been feeding it. They've got to stop feeding the rock.
Oh, we got a feeder on our end. What? No.
Oh, massive. And there you can see the board flying. Good thing he's got that helmet on.
Wow, that was big though. That was like a massive mega loop laid back roll with a board off. But unfortunately his kite over rotated a bit and was too far on the side for him to be in the right position to put his board back on. And also I lose count in how many trick attempts they already done, so it's hard to know where they're at. Here there was a mini S loop.
Mini S loop, not a proper one.
A big ass mini ass, mini ass loop, a mini ass loop. Getting out of control here. Well, great to have you here with us. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and of course joined by Liam Whaley, Wonder Boy. Unfortunately, not competing due to a little back injury, but he'll be back, showing us some more insane tricks soon. So wish him all the best. And yeah, we're continuing here with the last heat of round number 3 with the Pro 1-man division, the full power Tarifa. Thank you all so much for tuning in. And don't forget to support your favorite rider, Kite Mana Rider of the Day, here at the full power Tarifa. Who will it be? Your vote counts. Go to kitemana.com/vote and make your favorite male and female rider win €1,000 each. It's all in your hands. So take some time to go to the link and vote for your favorite rider.
Okay, so at the moment we've got Jeremy in the lead, Valentina's in second place, and Stino in third, Kimo in fourth. Things just changed up. Jeremy with an 11.6 in first place now, and Stino in second. So Jeremy's pretty comfortable at the moment, but still anything can happen.
Yeah, there was a little pause in between the double loop there for Jeremy.
Yeah, so I don't know how the judges are going to be scoring that. As you saw, the two loops weren't.
Is he going to land it this time? Yes. Oh, Stino again on his signature trick, crashing out again. What a bummer. And here we got Kimo riding close to the shore, hitting. Oh, he wanted to go for his trick attempt. Yeah, taken off from that wave, but it just, yeah, sometimes the whitewash crumbles underneath your board and it just doesn't feel so good anymore. You can see the whitewash splashing over the pier.
Yeah, as you can see, there's a little wave coming in every now and again, and those riders are really trying to catch that wave because it can make a huge difference on your takeoff. And Valentin there with an S loop, trying to get some points onto that scoring board.
Definitely. I don't know whether to call it a mini S loop or not, but we will have some riders getting pissed off at me, but I just like to see the proper shit, right?
Of course, absolutely.
Whoa, this is nice. Double loop here from Kimo with a late back roll in there.
And sticking the landing, boom.
Very important. Sticking the landing, that's what she said. Nice one, Kimo landing there full speed. I just love it when somebody just lands full speed, which is very tricky here with those chops because you can just bounce out so easily and just ruin your whole trick. There goes Jeremy on the double loop, but that won't better his score.
Seems like the wind might have gone down a little bit. It sometimes happens at midday that there's a little lull in the wind, but hopefully it picks up again towards the finals.
Midday, it's 3 o'clock, mate.
Yeah,
Come
that's midday in Spain.
We're almost getting towards the end. I'm almost having dinner and going to bed, mate.
I just finished my breakfast.
It's almost time for beers.
Beers.
Nice. I hope you're having a wonderful day at home and enjoying the live stream here that we bring you from the Full Power Tarifa.
Here we go. Stino's got a kicker. Boogie loop, just a massive boogie loop. And as you can see, the yank of that loop took his body out of control, kind of going into a scorpion there. There you can tell that the wind's really strong. So you got to keep that core engaged while you're rotating if you don't want to have your body swinging all over the place.
Yeah, you really got to keep tucked so your core stays activated so you can absorb that yank. This is a mini S loop.
It was a mini S loop, but it was still quite high.
A big ass mini S loop.
Big ass mini loop.
A big ass mini loop. Oh, this is fun. I cannot wait for the semifinals and the finals to take place shortly. So stay tuned with us as we continue after this heat with the semifinals from the ladies.
Okay, so Jeremy is still in a comfortable first position. The final the final heat scores are not too high at the moment. It's still a 13.8, and you have your top two tricks counting, so you can have a total heat score of 20 points. So there's still a lot of margin for improvement. Jeremy with the 13.8 at the moment, and in second place we still have, oh no, Kimo's in second place now with a 9.7, and third and fourth are very close behind. So it's going to be a very tight heat for that second place especially.
Here we have Stino with a contra loop, front rotation with a board off, and an edit rotation on the way down.
Boom.
What will be your top scoring tricks? Like if you had to pick two of your best tricks, what would you throw down now?
Yeah, it's hard because the level's definitely gone up in the last few months since I've been off the water. But I'd definitely be riding a small kite, a 6 meter, throwing those double loops and trying to get them as low as possible. If I can add a board off with a rotation to a double loop, even better. Nice. And I think I'd just be sticking to the small kites at the moment because that's what's scoring high.
Yeah, and your height and extremities set you apart, so I think you will do pretty good, mate. What is this? Oh no.
Wow, so hard to land on those small kites.
Still managed to save himself though, a little bit.
Okay, so Stino going for the more simple tricks, but adding that style factor, and that's one of his classics. Kite loop, late back roll from the fin, extending, and super clean landing.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna better his score with that, but I think so. So then he gets, yeah, I think Jeremy and Stino will join the semifinals, but it's still a bit too early.
It's Holland versus Spain at the moment, even though one of the Spanish riders is Dutch and the other one is kind of Italian.
Nice. Oof. I think, how many times you think they have jumped already? Like more than 7 times, huh?
Yeah, I think they might have gone over their trick count by now.
Yeah, for sure.
People just jumping left, right, and center.
Given a nice show, at least, yeah. I also think with Jason it was a nice strategy, as he wasn't probably going to win against Lorenzo and Andrea, to go for the super loops. Also for the mind-blowing pictures that people will get, you know.
Definitely, it brings something different to the table. It's super exciting. I mean, yeah, sometimes when the best guys are riding up against each other, all of the tricks look the same because they know what's going to score the highest. So they're all trying similar tricks, and it can get a bit repetitive. And to break that up and bring out the short lines is really exciting for the spectators.
100%, and seeing everything happen so close to the shore is just spectacular, you know. The heat is about to finish. Not us, not the comp, not yet. We're still here in the live stream with Liam Whaley besides me, and this is just the last heat of round number 3, and we're gonna continue with the women, see what they can do. There's the red flag. Stay tuned for more epic action and epic wipeouts.
Raindrop, drop top, smoking up, cooking the hot bar. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that. Looking up over the crock pot. We came from nothing to something, nigga. I don't trust nobody with the trigger. All of the gang and they come and get gang. I mean, you never give you a touch. My bitch, raindrop, drop top, smoking up, cooking the hot bar. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that.
All right, guys. So we got the first heat of the semifinals of the girls. We got Alice or Alice? Alice? We got Alice from Italy, Zara from Holland, and Alessa from Germany.
Alice in Wonderland.
So how many girls from this heat make it into the final? Is it 2 or 1?
Okay, sorry. Of this heat, 2 will advance to the final. So only one will get kicked out of the competition. So we have Alice in Wonderland. I mean, Bonario is kind of a wonderland, a kiteboarding wonderland. Is the green flag up? Yeah.
Okay, so only one girl will be eliminated from this heat. So basically, top 2. It's quite a strategic heat. You don't want to push it too much, but just enough to make that second place so you can be in the final.
100%. And we already saw Zara pull out a double. Is she going to do it again? She's hungry for it, for sure.
Exciting times for the ladies. They're starting to push it really hard, especially in the last months. The girls, they're starting to be really interesting to watch. I'd say a few years ago, like there wasn't many girls doing bigger at all, and now they're starting to push the level. Even for them to go out in these conditions weighing about 20, 25 kilos less than most of the guys is really impressive. There's about 45 knots out there, and yeah, it's challenging even to, if you don't have a super high level in kiting, you don't weigh enough, it's even challenging to ride out there. So for them to be pulling loops and double loops is absolutely crazy. So props to all of the girls for
100%.
pushing it.
Definitely, and to be riding these kind of conditions and pushing
This
yourself.
masculine-dominated sport, testosterone sport.
Yep, that's what's up. But the ladies are enjoying it, and getting quite some adrenaline from all the loops and the crashes. I mean, the crashes always look worse than that they really are, because most of the time you just ride out of them. But on the beach, you're just like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes it looks like a really bad crash and nothing happens, and sometimes it looks like nothing happened and someone breaks their leg. So let's hope none of that happens today. But the conditions are definitely gnarly. It's a talent to know how to crash as well. That's something that I had to learn in bigger. Learn how to throw your board in the right direction when you see you won't be able to put it on in time. Learn how to not land with your legs first so you don't hurt your knees. And, once you get that confidence and learn how to crash properly, it allows you to push yourself harder because you know that you're not going to hurt yourself.
Good point. And I saw a lot of girls there waiting for the water to hit their boards, like they almost tuck themselves, like, but you actually need to kick the water, like you need to stretch out, you need to,
break the water before the landing, like the divers do.
So get some proper landing techniques going, and always make sure the kite goes to 12 o'clock to save you. And sometimes you have so much forward speed that you're just like a skipping stone, or you go into a cartwheel. That's never enjoyable. Sometimes I get those white flashes, almost pass out, but stay with it.
Yeah, you got to stay with it. So we see Zara. She had a boogie loop, and she's leading the heat right now with a 4.1 in first position.
Together and pushing each other and filming each other, analyzing, and just improving their performance every time they go out. And lots of these riders are taking it very seriously, doing a lot of strength training off the water as well, doing a lot of yoga. They're looking at their nutrition better, and the whole sport is just professionalizing. So that's great to see.
Finally starting to become professional.
Not me.
After many years of...
Well, there's the double from Zara. She's going to stick it.
Boom.
Yeah, keep it together.
Double loop from Zara. Super impressive to see that landed. I think she landed that for the first time ever in a competition. It was the first girl to land it in a competition in the previous event in France. So that's something very recent at the moment and super exciting on the ladies' side.
100% props. Yeah, and we see some more girls wanting to go for the doubles, and even boogie board offs, and the girls are definitely stepping it up. So that's great to see. And don't forget to vote for your Kitemana Rider of the Day. You can pick your favorite female rider at kitemana.com/vote and decide who wins the €1,000 cash prize. Also, you can pick from the Pro Men division. So go to kitemana.com/vote and help your favorite rider win some cash today. Great appreciation for the whole organization here for putting on such an epic event so last minute. But the wind is here, so we had to show up and give it our all. So there we have Alessa with a nice contra loop. Oh, I got confused there. I was looking at the rotation and of the kite and not really what she was doing with her body. So it's a lot to keep track, especially if it's in the distance. But this is a great angle here from Zara. Just pulling a straight loop. She wanted to do the mega loop laid back roll, I feel like, but not feeling it. We're missing Jasmine. Jasmine in this competition. I think she had a bad crash lately as well, and kind of recovering and taking it easy. So
yeah, a couple people have speedy recovery to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple people have pulled out of this event. Also, Baby Shark from Brazil having a scare before the competition started, pulling a kind of S loop and not really getting that kite back around, crashing super hard. He had a big crash a couple weeks ago, which and now he's had another scare. So mentally, he's not feeling prepared, and he was one of the favorites for this event. This kid is absolutely killing it. So I'm sure the other competitors were happy that he pulled out. But yeah,
100%. Well, Alice was landing a nice double back roll kite loop there, so putting some more scores on the board there. But Zara in the lead. I think she scored 7.4 for that double loop. Very impressive. And
huge score. She's in the lead, 12.7, quite comfortably at the moment. We've got Alessa in second place with an 8.1, and Alice with a 7.1 in third place.
So only one girl will be eliminated, and 2 will make it through to the final. You're here at the live stream of the Full Power Tarifa. Here with me, Ruben Lenton and Liam Whaley, reporting live from the live stream van. The van is shaking, but it's not our fault. It's the wind. The wind is pumping, not us, not yet. And we're having a blast here. We hope you're having a great day too. And the action will continue.
Okay, there we have Alessa with a big move, a kite loop with a rotation, sticking the land off. And here, Alice, kite loop with a double back rotation, little butt check on the landing, but I'm sure that will get a big score as well. Yeah, so the race for second place is quite tight at the moment. Only separating the 2 girls by 1 point.
1 point. A nice boogie. The girls have got the boogies in their bag as well. So let's see who can pull out a nice front roll with a mega loop.
All right, here we go. Zara tacking to the left, takes off, kite loop. I don't know if she's trying to go for a double kite loop. I don't know why she would.
Think so. No,
she already has one in the bag.
Mega loop laid back, but I think she had a crash as well, and now she's kind of has that fear to look over her shoulder and throw herself into that rotation.
Yeah, I saw her talking to Gil on the beach. So Gil, her boyfriend, is probably caddying for her and showing her all of the scores. And yeah, the heat is over, and I think Zara's won that one quite comfortably, with Alessa in second place, unless any scores are coming through. But yeah, it looks like Zara and Alessa are going through to the final.
Wow, experiencia increíble, fascinante, wow.
All right, so here we go with the second semifinal of the women pro here at the Full Power Tarifa. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton and Liam Whaley, and we are excited to see Ziglini, Lana, and Natalie take it to the skies. We already saw Natalie Lambrecht absolutely killing it in the previous heats. So as she gets more confident with some more hours on the water today, she will start improving even her previous actions.
Absolutely. Natalie's been killing it lately. Saw on social media she's been doing boogie loop board offs, which very few of the girls are doing, maybe 2 or 3 of them. So she's definitely got good chances to make it into the final.
I can't even do that.
Yeah.
I can do half of the tricks they do today. Perfect. I wonder, let me know in the comments which tricks you can do of these difficult ones. Whoa, what a banger of a crash. Just dropping out of the sky.
That will wake you up at the start of the heat.
Wakey, wakey.
Yeah,
Green flag.
Yeah, it's hard. Sometimes when you have so much time between heats and heat, you're not really in the zone. I sometimes get my head wet under the water just to wake myself up before the heat because you're too relaxed and you need to be fully focused for an event like this. At each heat, every movement is critical. All right, so Natalie is on the green north kite, just pulling a big kite loop to get things started.
So remember, this is a 3-women heat. They got 9 minutes in this heat and 7 trick attempts. And this is a nice contra loop. Oh, unfortunately butt checking it or crashing it.
Yeah, you can see on those landings, it's really hard. You've got to point that board downwind, put all of the weight on your back foot so the nose of the board doesn't dive and you don't start to do roly-polies along the water.
Roly-polies?
Roly-polies.
Nice, I like that.
You never done roly-polies down a dune?
Sure, I've done a few roly-polies. Can't wait for the next.
Okay, so Ziglini is on the Harlem kite, and this is Lana here on the duotone.
What duotone kite is that?
I think it's a Neo, or it could be an Evo.
A Neo, that's the wave kite, right?
Yeah, no, I think it's an Evo. Yeah.
Evo.
Evo or
Normal Evo.
Evo SLS could be.
Oh, I rode the Evo SLS like last week, 2 weeks ago with Lasse.
How do you like it?
I like the feel of that for sure.
Nice. So many different models nowadays.
100%.
You got the regular one, you got the Evo SLS, and then you got the D-Lab, which is the super
expensive high performance one.
Yeah. Worth the price though.
Yeah, no, you see the performance. Everybody's jumping super high on them. I find it a little bit too easy, but maybe that's just me. I like the old school truck power.
Yeah. Boom. Kite loop back roll from Natalie. Let's see if she sticks the landing.
Nice lofty distance there.
There you go. So I don't think any of these girls are going to go for double loops in these heats. They're riding a bit bigger kites.
Is this Lana or?
I think this is.
Yeah, this is Lana.
No, I think this is
with the black lycra. Oh, wiping out on that one. She was covering quite some distance, but unfortunately falling on her face.
So there's no heat sequence. Everybody can jump at the same time, or there's no order. But as you can see, great sportsmanship here.
Yeah,
Everybody
this is Ziglini with the yellow lycra.
Giving each other their space and very structures, one girl jumping at a time.
Whoa, massive contra loop. Should have gone for the double there, darling. Oh, too strong of a landing. Can't keep it together.
Yeah, I think having strong legs is super important for an event like this. Those landings are so hard to hold.
I was going to say, it's Lilou. Ziglini is not her first name. That's her second name, of course. Thanks for fixing that. And Lana is on the Harlem. Okay. Thanks for clearing that up. Then the colors are not right. So Lilou, that's a much better first name than Ziglini. That's a beautiful last name. Sorry, there we don't have a link to the heat ladder or to the live scoring. Or to the live scoring, we have it, or is that's just for internal use? Yeah, I think
I
so.
think it's for internal use.
Yeah, excuse us. You have to do it with the scoring on your on the top left of the screen. That's all we got for you today. Some technical difficulties for implementing everything last minute. But good to have you with us here in the second semifinal of the Pro Women Division at the Full Power Tarifa 2024. Only one girl will be eliminated and 2 will make it through to the final.
So Natalie and Lilu are way downwind. They've lost their boards, and yeah, they're taking some time to recover their boards and get back upwind. Can be super challenging to body drag upwind in this strong wind, especially if your board's the wrong way around and there's no wind pushing it back to you. So yeah, Lana has the whole box for herself at the moment. Let's see if she can pull something off. She still doesn't have a score on the board. She's crashed her first few tricks. So yeah, maybe she's going to opt for doing something a bit more simple and just trying to get something on the board. Here we go, Lana on the Harlem Kite. Boom, big kite loop. Let's see if she manages to slow herself down. Yes.
Keeping it together. Uh-oh.
Just manages to keep it together.
Lilu in the back there. Some trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's out as soon as you accept the help from a boat. Oh, she hasn't yet. Is she about to go?
Yeah, I think she's getting helped by the jet ski or by the boat.
That's a boat, mate.
Looks like a
That's
boat,
a
yeah.
large jet ski.
I need some glasses, mate.
I've been on a 12-person jet ski before. That's
Oh. Yeah, so
looks like she's in a little bit of trouble, so
yeah, we don't really know. Hopefully she's okay.
yeah, I see her hand is up. Looks like she's doing all right. So let's keep our fingers crossed that everything will be turning out fine there for Lilu. And on the Harlem Kite, we have Lana still, but Natalie's in the lead here.
Yeah, Natalie showing great sportsmanship, helping Lilu at the bottom of the box. Let's just hope she's okay with the boat. And the great safety team taking her to shore and picking up a kite for her as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if the heat is suspended at the moment or they're going to continue riding. But yeah, we'll get back to you in a second.
So just a little confusion going on whether the heat has been stopped due to a little accident there, which they're sorting out. So please bear with us as we get everything sorted. But thank you so much for being here with us for the Full Power Tarifa, supporting these athletes in this challenging competition at Balneario. And it seems like we're going to continue with this heat. I mean, 2 ladies are advancing to the final, which are... yeah, these two lady, Natalie and Lana, will probably continue to the final.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Lilu has abandoned the heat due to a technical problem with her kite or maybe a small injury. We're not quite sure yet, so we don't want to give any information on that. Yeah, and as the top 2 girls advance, I think they're going to suspend the heat and move on to the next one.
Yeah, the heat is over. It was a 9-minute heat. And we had the scores on the board, so all right, here we go with the semifinals from the Men Pro 1 division here at the Full Power Tarifa. Bonario is absolutely on fire, and we've got Beto Gomez taking on Stino Mul, Lorenzo Casati, and Giel Vlucht. And you know what that means. That means some insane action. And kicking off here is Giel with a massive double mega loop, a laid back roll. And he's probably going to stick it clean. Yep, that's a great score on the board.
Move from Giel, double G, double loop, laid back.
Double G. We already saw Beto Gomez downwind already, so I think we missed the first move from Beto, unfortunately. But here, Stino also...
there we go. Stino with a contra loop, front roll, and board off, fully extending.
Getting into the flow. Here we go. Lorenzo with a nice double mega loop, laid back roll.
Double loop, laid back, with a scorpion there for Lorenzo Casati. Who you got for this heat?
Lorenzo and Giel.
Lorenzo and Giel.
You?
Yeah, I think the same. I think
Lorenzo. I already chose that.
Okay, Giel and Lorenzo.
So clever.
So yeah, I think Lorenzo is going to take this heat in first. But yeah, as we said, the top two riders will be advancing to the final, and then it will be a 4-man final.
This is the first semifinals of the men in the Pro division. In the Pro 1 division. Oh, look at Beto flying.
Going massive.
Wow, sticking it. How exciting to have you all watching here, the live stream. And we absolutely love seeing all these riders push it to the max. And obviously you can vote for your rider of the day. So please go to kitemana.com/vote and vote for your favorite rider to win €1,000. Is it Stino with his signature mega loop, board off from the fin and a laid back roll and added rotation? But damn it, not keeping it together there.
Yeah, I think it's going to make a huge difference who can handle those landings today. Just seems to be about landing tricks today. And then Giel with a boogie loop double. Boom.
Not the height there, but
he's so consistent. He knows this spot like the back of his hand.
He just pulls it. Pulls it out of the bag. What? S-loop board off from Lorenzo Casati and an added rotation on the way down. Very nicely controlled and stuck there. How much do the judges reward those late rotations just before the landing?
I don't think they're too much of a factor. I mean, it definitely shows some control.
Yeah.
And you'd rather do a late rotation than be squiggling out of control. I think some of the guys don't even do it purposely. It's just kind of
they just fall into it.
Exactly, they fall into the momentum, whichever direction they're going in, and they just go with it.
Isn't that about life? Just fall into the momentum and go with it.
Go with the flow.
Just go with your hangover this morning, and I'm glad you joined here, up in the energy, and we're continuing to see some big moves. The wind is still pumping. The classic Levante here in Balneario in Tarifa for the epic 2024 edition of the Full Power.
Full Power Tarifa. We've had two full powers very close to each other. So we had the last one when was the last one? A few months ago, right?
I don't know. Wow, massive one. That will up his score. That was a nice critical boogie double loop.
Yeah, so we had the last full power at the end of the year last year. It was
who won it?
I think it was Jeremy. Jeremy won the last full power. So if he wins this one, then it's going to be 2 in a row for him. And there we see Lorenzo Casati with the double loop, late back and a board off. Guys are going absolutely crazy in this heat, pushing a lot of doubles, especially Lorenzo and Gil.
Whoa, Beto just going with a signature single loop style. Unfortunately, not the critical kite angle, but just such a height and control. So definitely some great feeling and looking moves for Beto Gomez there. Well, Gil's in the lead.
Yeah, so we got Gil in the lead with a 13.13. We have Lorenzo in second place for now. Very close to each other, and then Beto in third and Steinmull in fourth position for now. Top two are going to be advancing to the final, so this is where you're really going to see the guys start to push really hard and start to do some risky moves. And yeah, the action is getting warmed up.
So here goes Beto. Oh, there's the replay from the mega laid back board off and added rotation. But yeah, the double loops seem to be scoring very good once you have the kite level there on the second loop. The judges are loving and rewarding it. So after this heat, we will continue with the second semi-final for the pro men. And there we've got Andrea Principi, Lucas Gramstrap, Colin van Dijk, and Jeremy Berlando. But two of these guys will make it through to the final. Right now it's looking like Gil Vlucht and Lorenzo Casati. Lorenzo just overtaking Gil with his last maneuver.
Yeah, so we pretty much got all of the world's best competitors participating at this year's Full Power Tarifa. It's pretty cool to see it at an event like this. I mean, it's a big event in terms of level and having the best riders there, but it's a small organization, and they're doing a really good job at putting this event together year after year. And it's the same guys that are competing on all of the Red Bull events and at the World Championship events, so you're not going to see a higher level than this one.
Until you see me ride, of course.
So you see Ruben trying his double loops tomorrow.
Oh, shit. Maybe we should live stream that so you can all have a laugh.
Yeah.
Am I going to do it? Does he have the balls?
Is he going to do it?
Give me that 5 meter or 6 meter Harlem thing and I will pull the thing around 4 times. I'm going to do some mini loops tomorrow, man.
Some mini double loops. There we go. Beto with a boogie loop board off. Yeah, so I don't know if he's going to get the highest score for these single loop tricks. I think he might go for the doubles towards the end of the season. Boom, and then Stein, he's just got that trick so good.
Classic. Is he going to land it? Yep.
Yeah, landing it in the corner of the stream. Unfortunately, the cameraman missing that trick, but it was a kite loop, late back board off from the fin from Stein. And here we have Gil riding up close into the pier.
Oh, massive.
Double loop with a late back.
But he already did that.
Yeah, so only the better one of the two is going to score.
Yeah,
so
give me an S loop, Gil. Come on.
Exactly.
You can do it. He's saving some goodness for the final, I think.
Absolutely. He doesn't want to show the judges all of his best tricks quite yet. And there goes Lorenzo with a double loop and a board off with a tic-tac. Super hard.
Board spin, that is.
sport spin? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, if you do spin it from the handle, it's a board spin.
Oh,
a
really?
tic tac is from the fin to the handle. I'm glad I can sort you out here, mate.
Thank you, mate. Giving me the facts. No cap.
Bang! There we go. Another nice replay there from Lorenzo's move. But yeah, the board spin is when you do it from the handle. The board flip is obviously when you grab it and you flip it like a kick flip or finger flip. And then the tic tac is when you grab it by the fin and you flick it around, grab it by the handle, and then put it back on. So some board variations.
Boom. Going so massive. I'd love to see the height on that one, but I'm sure it's above the 15-meter mark. Guys are going huge today, especially taking into account that there's flat water. They have no ramp, no kicker to take off from, so they're taking off straight from the flat, and it's pretty impressive to see them jump over 15 meters off the flat. Maybe with the higher tide this afternoon, we might see some kickers roll in. But summer is close. The closer you get to summer, the less waves there are in Tarifa. So yeah, just praying for a little bit of winter swell.
Yeah, next time when the swell is here and the wind is here, definitely give me a
my
call. Look at
God, what
Beto.
was that?
What? He dives into that late front roll, but unfortunately missed the board there.
Without
You're
the
so high.
wood, doing some dance moves in the air.
I just got a message from Victor from Harlem. He's like, "Hey, Roops, send your address and we will send you that 6 meter for the quattro loop. Come on, send me a 5 meter then at least if I'm gonna do that."
Quadruple loop.
Quadruple loop. The Ruby loop. Quadruple loop. Shit's getting out of control here.
Doobie booby.
Doobie booby bubble loop.
We haven't seen the doobie booby in a while now. Maybe Hill is going to perform one.
Doobie booby, yes. Can't wait. No, I think we've seen the booby loop.
We've seen the booby loop?
Yeah.
What's the booby loop?
Yeah, that is the double forward with a double loop.
Ah, I thought that was the doobie booby.
The doobie booby, even better. Let's keep it that way. The doobie booby. Just managed to save himself. What a front flip.
He almost threw the board into the crowd there.
Holy shit. He's all right. He's putting his hand up, signaling to the boat that he's good. We got an epic safety team here ready to assist if needed. But as soon as a rider accepts the assistance from the boat, they are disqualified and their heat is over. In the lead, currently, Lorenzo Casati again scoring into the 15 points. And he's got some of the highest scoring tricks of the day. So he is definitely an event favorite. Kiting himself into the final on his Harlem kite.
Here we go. Lorenzo, smart riding from him, deciding to abort the tack. Maybe he didn't feel the gust on that one, or maybe he wants to go right foot forward. No, I think he's going to tack back again and go left foot forward. And yeah, Gil taking his turn now. Let's see what you got. Let's see a doobie booby from Gil. Is it going to be the doobie booby? No. Back roll. Kite loop, double loop with a late back, getting that kite super low and sticking the landing with loads of speed.
You think it will better his previous ones?
I think it might. I think it might.
Is it what he needed? But Lorenzo is definitely ahead of the game here. Going on a massive crowd.
Oh my God.
A Contra S.
That was a Contra S loop, but it was like so S, almost like a U loop.
What the heck, mate?
I think that was a U loop.
I want a replay on that.
Absolutely. Let's see the replay. Look,
here, massive, and he does the contra loop.
Oh, that's a U loop.
A U loop.
A U loop.
For you.
Oh, unfortunately crashing there, but he would have got a massive score for that one.
That was absolutely huge. So less than a minute left in this heat. Exciting first semifinals, and we've got some more epic action to unfold right after this with Andrea Principe, Lucas Gromstrup, Cohen van Dijk, and Jeremy Berlando. Thank you so much for tuning in here to the live stream of the Full Power Tarifa 2024. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and Liam Whaling. Whaling?
Whaley.
Whaling.
The Whaley 1080.
Exactly, that's what's up.
All right, guys, so we got Lorenzo Casati winning this heat. Heel very close behind in second position, only a point difference. And then we have Astino in third and Beto in fourth place. Only the two top men of this heat will be advancing to the final. And yeah, I think Gil is out of trick attempts, so he's just doing a little bit of a crowd pleaser there. Yeah, I think most of them are probably out of their trick attempts by now. So you will probably see Lorenzo and Gil going into the final. Here we go, Lorenzo Casati taking off. Back roll, kite loop, double loop. And the heat is over. What a heat.
End of this heat. Wow, absolutely amazing. And congrats to Lorenzo Casati and Gil Vlucht for boosting yourself into the final. And stay tuned for the next semifinals. See you now.
Boom.
Votes are now open for Kaimana Rider of the Day, and we invite you to support your favorite riders and help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaimana, we just love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we like to support these athletes with this reward. So go to kitemana.com/vote and vote now.
Wow, experiencia increíble, fascinante, wow.
And we're back right here in the second semifinal of the Men Pro 1 division with Andrea Principi, the king from Italy, against Lucas Grumstrup from Denmark. Then we got Dutchy Cohen van Dijk, who has made it to the semifinal after easing back into his riding and also in his competition riding with some casual double loops. So and then Jeremy Berlando, I'm expecting big things from all four of these guys because they all want to win. They all want to make it to the final.
We got three household names, Andrea, Cohen, and Jeremy, and super impressive to see Lucas in the mix from Denmark. Yeah, I think this is probably the furthest he's made it in an important competition, so he must be stoked to be in this heat with all these amazing athletes. And yeah, we got
who you got?
Andrea and Jeremy, the trap team. So yeah, my predictions are first and second for them. Cohen just coming off a knee injury, so I don't think he's going to push it too hard. Let's see if he can contain himself.
There we go with a massive Ooh, what does he do?
It's a doobie S-loop. So 2 front rolls and an S-loop.
No way.
To get things started.
What? Can we see a replay of that maybe?
Way to set the bar at the start of the heat. I'm sure Jeremy was watching that closely. Here we go, taking off. Double loop, laid back, not quite as powerful as Andrea's one, but still a very impressive first trick from Jeremy there.
Definitely. So it's a 4-man semi-final. That means 12 minutes on the clock and 7 trick attempts per rider. And
here we see
top 2 will count.
Cohen on the white and green North Kite with a double loop laid back to get things started. All right, the bar has been set very high for this heat. Let's see what Lucas can do. Let's see if he's intimidated by the other riders or if it motivates him to push it even harder.
Well, that 7.47 from Andrea will intimidate me for sure. And this is not the right answer from Lucas Grumstrup just yet, but hopefully building up throughout the finals or semifinals.
Whoa, wow, that's going to get a really high score. That was a double loop late back with a board off from Andrea Principi. Probably going to be close to the 8s. So he's already got a score of a 7.47 for his first trick, and his next one's going to be in the high 7s, I reckon. So, yeah.
That's great.
The heat. Let's see if they can get the heat score near 20.
Great start. That's about time. That's what you would do, wouldn't you?
Yeah. In an ideal.
Up the game. I mean, with kickers here will be so sick. But now off the flat water, we see Jeremy Berlando going for the double loop with a back roll and a board spin and an added rotation on the way down. So incredible.
Wow. That's
flying out of the screen.
That's going to be a very high score as well for Jeremy. So Andrea and Jeremy definitely pushing it the hardest at the beginning of this heat. Cohen, as I said, he's just come off of a surgery, I think around 4 months ago. So this is his first competition back, and it's super impressive to see him in the semifinals already, pushing it. But yeah, I had a little chat with him on the beach, and he said he wants to contain himself. He doesn't want to hurt himself again. So yeah, I think he's going to be holding back a little bit, but I think he's just stoked to be in this heat, competing again in front of the crowd. Here we go.
100%. Oh, nice.
Doobie double contra loop. That's 2 front rolls on the way up and 2 contra loops with a board off as well. So super
Incredible.
impressive riding from Andrea, top notch.
Well spotted. As soon as somebody just flies huge, I'm so distracted just by the airtime they're getting. It's like, ah, Cohen landing that one. Another
Boogie double from Cohen. Cool, it's intense. I'm out of breath.
Yeah, Lucas here trying to perform. He just did an S-loop board off, but kind of butt checking the landing there. So here's a replay from Cohen's boogie double. There's one single forward rotation with a double kite loop. Wasn't the highest, wasn't catching the gust properly. So hopefully on the next attempt we'll see him flying higher. But into second place right now is Cohen van Dijk and Andrea Principi in the lead.
Still waiting for more scores from Jeremy to come in. So we can't quite judge yet who's in what place, but the scores should be coming in soon.
Double contra, no.
Oh,
good choice.
Big butt check. Managing to get that board off his feet before impacting against the water. He saw that he didn't have enough height and the kite wasn't quite catching him. So yeah, smart choice to get the board away from him as soon as possible.
Yeah, definitely don't want to just put your board on like half on your feet and then bang, have that impact, because that can snap your ankles or worse.
All right, so we got Jeremy here on the yellow and black kite. Andrea Principi at the back of the screen. There on the duotone Evo D-Lab. Got Cohen on the green and white North and Lucas on the Cabrina.
Here we got a nice double contra loop with a 2 forward rotations and a board off from Jeremy. Is he going to stick it? Yes, he's got it. Full speed.
Boom. So Jeremy performing exactly the same trick as Andrea did previously, but going the other way as they use different hands to pull kite loops and board offs. Andrea coming super close to the crowd here. Right foot forward.
Oh, getting a bit hung up on the landing there or on the takeoff there, so not getting the height he wanted.
Still an impressive trick, even though he's not pulling the double there. Just getting those scores onto the board.
This is quite an impressive trip, mate. Seeing these guys going into action at Balneario, full power. Absolutely incredible. Here we see another double loop board off from Cohen van Dijk and sticking it. Nice.
Yes.
Putting another big score on the board.
I think he'll be definitely very stoked on that one. It's crazy how the level's been increasing over the last few months. A few months ago, that was like the hardest trick. And now these guys are pulling it right at the beginning of their heats. So
world first, he's all over the place. Every week we've got a new trick being landed, new trick being figured out. And this is, of course, only the beginning. The guys will take it thicker and thicker. Just like this contra loop. I'm not such a fan of the contra loop, but the double contra loop is ticking some boxes there.
Yeah.
Look at the height there.
Oh, getting that second loop very late, but still getting a double loop there. Double contra loop with a back roll and a board off from Andrea Principi. So he is currently leading. Oh no, we have Jeremy leading with 14.77. Andrea in second place, very close behind with a 14.62. And Cohen in third position.
Nice, this is going to be a banger of a final. But here in the semifinals, we see Jeremy Berlanda going for a massive double loop with a board off.
That was very, very big. I think that was above the 15-meter mark.
It. That was not a butt check, that was a rib check.
A rib check. Getting his hair wet on that one.
Oh, that will deduct some points. I don't know, then it won't better his score. But it was huge. I'm stoked I'm not a judge.
Yeah, it must be very challenging.
Yeah.
There we go, Cohen.
What?
With the boogie double board off.
Nice one, Cohen.
Yeah, he's riding really well. Very impressive.
Whoop. After 4 months of not riding. Oi. Andrea. Ooh. Yeah, just saving his kite there. Nice work. Whatever trick that was.
Yeah, I think it was a double contra loop with a back roll and a board off. It's going to be very close between Jeremy and Andrea.
Oi. Lucas with a double contra, but not too extreme.
Top 2 guys of this heat are going to advance into the final. And then it's going to be a crazy battle of 4-man final. Guys are going to go absolutely crazy for this one.
A banging four-man final.
Banging four-man final.
It's going to be epic. So in the final are waiting Giel Vlucht and Lorenzo Cassati already. And they'll be joined by the two winners of this heat. So I'm curious to find out who it will be. We have got a little over 5 minutes left in this heat.
Here we go. Boom!
Sorry, 4.5 minutes left.
Jeremy with a massive double loop. I didn't quite see that one. I think it was a doobie double. Going so big. He's definitely going a bit higher than the other guys. I think that'll be giving him some extra points for sure.
High and far.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Whoa.
What a rewind. Do you have a rewind in there?
I don't know. Yeah,
it was like
I don't know if it was on purpose or not.
Rewinds are seldom on purpose. It just kind of happens. You fall into it, or you put your arm down, or you spin your head the other way, and you stop your rotation.
Whoa.
Oh,
Lucas, unfortunately, crashing quite a lot in this heat.
Oof.
I think he'll be stoked to be competing with all of these legends, and yeah, maybe it's a bit intimidating, but he's made it pretty far. Cohen with a double loop board off, sticking it, amazing.
Bettering his previous one, maybe.
Yeah.
It's quite a nice height on that one. Oh, I remember your one from the King of the Air, man. It was like so sick. Boom, boom, like a Superman behind it, like hanging like that picture. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, right in the
together with Giel.
Last 10 seconds of the heat, and then Giel crashing right behind me. Luckily for me, me riding away. That was an amazing heat. Super good memories. Yeah, it's a lot harder to do double loops in Cape Town because
you scored 210s or what?
I think that one was like a 9.7 or something like that.
Fair enough.
But yeah, here you get a lot more line tension in Balneario on the flat water or with the kicker coming towards you. Whereas Cape Town, you get the kicker from the side, a lot more slack in your lines. So yeah, that's why you're seeing so many doubles here today.
You like riding flat water?
I like it, but I prefer when there's a kicker, obviously.
Yeah, much more fun.
A lot more fun.
Give us a ramp. So we are 2.5 minutes to go in this second semifinal of the Pro 1 men division here at the Full Power Tarifa. Thank you so much for joining, for tuning in, and more epic action about to unfold. It seems like Jeremy is in the lead here, and Andrea in a close second position. So let's see if anything is going to change, or have they done the 7 attempts already? Well, Lucas going huge, but not bettering any of his scores there.
All right, so we got Jeremy in first position with a 14.84. Andrea Principi in second place with a 14.62. So these two guys are comfortably, well, not too comfortably. Cohen's pretty close behind in third position.
Ooh, he's climbing up there.
Yeah, let's see if he has any more attempts.
That will do him in. But a little standings from the Kaimana rider of the day. We got Lorenzo in first place at the moment, with Beto in second, Jeremy in third, Shahar in third, and Andrea in fourth. So with the ladies, we've got Alice in first place, Zara in second, Natalie in third, Lilu in fourth, Imbar in fifth. So if you want to change anything about those scores and vote for your favorite rider, go to kitemana.com/vote. And there's less than a minute left in this heat. So let's see which two riders will advance through to the final.
All right, mate. I'm going to have to leave you and run down to the beach to do some filming.
Lovely, bro. Thank you so much for joining. And look at Jeremy getting leveled there, going super big. Oh, and sticking it. Yeah, that will definitely secure his first place, I guess. So let's see what he does. All right, so that's the end of this heat, and advancing through to the final is Jeremy Berlando and Andrea Principi.
Votes are now open for Kite Rider of the Day. And we invite you to support your favorite riders and help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kite we just love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we like to support these athletes with this reward. So go to kitemana.com/vote and vote now.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force. Harlem Force.
Right, exciting times. We are here at the Full Power Tarifa, and coming right up is the final for the Women Pro Division. Here with Alessa, Sophie, we got Nathalie Lambrecht, Zara Hogenraad, and Lana Herman. So joined by Adriana Bono back in the booth. Liam was on filming duties, so let's go, send it. Who do you put your money on, Adriano?
Yeah, I'm looking in the direction of Zara, who is really confident with the spot and knows the conditions, although it's clear that the wind has become better, I would say. So let's see, Zara, Natalie, Natalie is injured, or?
No, Natalie is
She's
good.
back?
Yeah.
Okay. But I was out there, and yeah, it's really windy, around 45 knots, I would say. Guys are going huge. Let's see now the final of the girls. I'm curious what they will pull, if they focus on the double loops or the single loops.
And here we go.
Lana with the 6 meter. I'm not sure if she wanted to go for a double loop there. And she's also crashing this one, so this one won't count.
But back in action, if you're just joining us, these girls, the top big air kiteboarders in the world, have got 12 minutes for 7 trick attempts, of which the 2 highest scoring tricks will count. And this is a nice back roll kite loop from Natalie, and sticking it clean. I like her landings.
Yeah, and her early loops, her style, and
Boing!
She loops so fast after her takeoff, gives her a really interesting yank, but she still sticks it.
Yeah, this
pretty aggressive.
Cannot be stuck on all kites. Ooh, also nice. Nicely done there with a good landing.
Let's see, Zara for sure has, I think she will go for some doubles. Lately she is going for those tricks. Yeah, that's the first
straight
double.
up. What
Really
an opening
controlled.
move. Just upping the pressure on the other girls to just stick the first double as her first move. Really, really impressive by Zara Hogenraad there. Here we've got Lana on the Harlem kite in the white lycra. Unfortunately getting stuck a little bit there on the takeoff. So aborting her trick. Oh, still going for a contra loop, as it will count as a trick attempt. So at least squeeze something in there. But it was not the ideal takeoff, so that was going to be hard to pull off a proper trick. And up next, we've got the men's final. So definitely bear with us and enjoy all the epic action that we've got to come in the next 20 minutes. Here from the Full Power Tarifa 2024. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and Adriana Bono. Looking at the women's final. Here's a little replay from Lana's jump. Not the highest scoring move, but at least landing something. Zara already scoring into the sevens. Oh, nice boogie loop here from Natalie. A front roll with a kite loop, that is, and sticking it again clean.
Same style, very early loop, but this is how she does it. She knows the timing very well and lands control, very controlled. Let's see what score comes in.
It's Alessa also with a nice back roll kite loop and a tail grab in there. Sticking that one. These girls have got the level, and they finally have got their landing sorted. Looks like the chop is maybe a little bit less as well.
Let's see, Zara, if she's going for an S loop or double loop rotation.
An S loop?
Yeah, she's in the S loops now as well.
No way.
Oh, nice boogie loop.
Oh, no, landing hard. One foot slips out, and she couldn't keep it together there. Luckily, she didn't hurt herself by the looks of it. All good.
Yeah, she bailed out there.
And please go to kitemana.com/vote if you want your favorite rider to win €1,000 cash. Vote for your favorite female and male rider. In the current standings, Alice is in first place, Zara in second.
Lana for a pretty late loop and adding a rotation. It looked that she was not very confident.
Getting catapulted after her kite.
Also bombing out this one. Sarah in the lead with, Natalie in the lead with 10.9. Laid back and a boogie. Sarah has a 7 on the board though, 7.1. Interesting after that was the double loop.
Yeah, but unfortunately crashing her other trick, so only still one score there. But luckily she's got the 5 attempts left to make up for it, put another banger of a score on the maps. And look at this kite loop border from Natalie. Unfortunately not having the right time to put it on and crashing this trick. But good to see that she's got that in the bag. A kite loop board off.
Actually, it looked really controlled, but I think she didn't manage to put the board back on her feet. And
the kite was coming too straight to 12 o'clock already.
Zara.
Nice boogie loop here. Nicely controlled and bang.
Not sure if she wants to go for a double loop as well here, huh?
Nah, not a chance. No, this was just a boogie loop.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That would be sick though. Yeah, I mean double take her to give her the win for sure.
Let's see Lana what she got.
A massive double loop. Oh, that was a big one.
That was a proper one.
I mean proper height, still a bit mini, but nice, I would say balls, but
yeah, it was indeed way later that she started looping than the double loop of Zara. Got more height.
It was high, but here's a contra loop from Alessa. Unfortunately crashing it. But good to see that Lana also has the double loop in the pocket. She'll probably pull it out in the next attempts, so that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, Natalie for next attempt. Another attempt for the board of kite loop, and unfortunately, she's struggling with the landing.
Oof. That was scary. To fly so fast through the water, and then you have your board in front of you. So yeah, if you don't get it on, it's better to chuck it away.
Yeah.
Here, that was the replay here. Still the board was hanging from her toes by the looks of it, and then unfortunately crashing. But these girls know how to crash. These are the best big air riders in the world. Throwing down here in the final of the Full Power Tarifa 2024. Thank you so much for tuning in and supporting these riders.
Sarah for the S-loop.
S-loop.
Yeah.
No way. Ooh, almost.
I've seen her trying that already a couple of times. Today for sure is stronger than I've seen her try it.
But she needs to put a score on the board. Like she only has like 3 attempts left. If she crashes 3 tricks, then she only left with 1 score on the board.
Yeah, indeed. She better maybe tries the boogie again. Standard boogie.
Boogie and the laid back that,
she's
afraid of nowadays.
She is, but she does it, huh?
Yeah,
she does some proper ones, so it could be a nice score.
Over-rotating the kite a bit. What? Landing it full speed, pulling it together there, Lana.
Perfect timed of that landing loop.
Poor.
That's interesting. Let's see.
She's going
what
big.
Score.
Here, Alessa again with the contra loop. I don't know why she would keep doing that
Front
because
row
it's
contra
not
loop.
that high.
No, she doesn't get the height there, unfortunately.
Also a very tiny kite.
Yeah.
Well, Zara riding a 6. I think Natalie also riding a 6. I think Alessa's riding a 5 maybe.
I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe it's just.
And Zara, of course, not a surprise that she has to pull the double loops and the S loops with Giel Vlug being her boyfriend. Double G, gotta live it up.
She has the perfect coach, of course.
That's it. They're riding and traveling a lot together.
They probably both dream.
Wow, such an early loop. Look at that pool.
Trying to improve her score there of the
mega laid back, or sorry, the
back row
mega,
kite loop.
Back row kite loop. Mega loop.
Let's see Zara, what is she going for another S loop attempt? She taking first a smart safe trick. She's going for another S loop.
S loop, no way. Yeah, sticking it. No, control that shit. Oh, unfortunate for Zara. Come on. Oh, what's happening? Oh, there she goes.
All good, all good.
Nice recovery there. Oh, she almost had it.
She almost had it, yeah.
Oh, what a bummer. Come on, now she only has 2 trick attempts left, I think.
Yeah.
She has the highest scoring trick on the board, but she needs to add another one because it's about your top 2 scoring tricks from your 7 attempts. And here we see a double loop from Lana. Making, unfortunately, leading too far forward. Oh, what a sick action we're seeing here in the final of the Women Pro Division.
They're definitely pushing it.
Absolutely mental. Now I need to go throw some doubles as well tomorrow.
Yeah, you have to. Tomorrow is a good day. Or after this
I can't even
final.
Easy now, mate.
I mean, you have inspiration.
Definitely, plenty of inspiration.
And you have the best coaches here for the double loops.
Yeah, I just need some fresh set of balls, mate. But
that was landed. I think that was again the front roll contra loop. This time landed. Wasn't that high still, but at least she's getting a score.
She probably saw it scoring well in the previous ones when Lorenzo and them were doing it, and thought I have to bust it out as well. We got 2.5 minutes left in this women's final. And in the lead, we have...
Yeah, we still have Natalie in the lead with her boogie loop and laid back because Sarah didn't...
And now she's going for the kite loop board off. Let's see it. Give it up for Natalie, guys. Yep, there she goes. Up, kite loop. Oh, no, not feeling it. Kite not in the right position to go for the loop. Unfortunately.
Sarah. One of her last trick attempts. She's going for the boogie again now. Safe, I would say.
Oh, no. Zara, come on.
Unfortunately, struggling with the landing. Still didn't have, she doesn't have a second score on the board. Can be problematic.
Problematic, to say the least. She's going to be bummed out about it. And now all the pressure is on for her last trick attempt, or maybe she has 2. I didn't keep count, but somewhere around there, because each rider has 7 trick attempts. And here goes Natalie with a kite loop board off, and now can she put it on? No, in the last minute of this heat. And after this heat, we will continue with the men's final. In the men's final, we will find Giel Vlug taking on Andrea Principi, Lorenzo Castati, and Jeremy Berlando. What a banger of a final with 4 heavy hitters. And also here, Lana with a kite loop board off. Is she going to stick it? That will serve. Yeah, she stuck it. That will get her the win.
That's...
Wow, Lana.
I'm not sure.
It was huge.
With her 4.
Oh, there is Zara with the boogie loop. No. Damn it. Zara's messing it up.
Yeah, I think she has maybe one more attempt, but the time is also ticking. So
she won't make that.
Think she won't
30
make
seconds.
that. So it's gonna be Lana or Natalie. The scores just came in. Lana has 11.4. So
Alessa with a huge back row kite loop and sticking it.
That means Natalie is Still in the leads.
Natalie
And
just.
over.
Oh, the heat is over. So we got a winner on our hands here for the full power Tarifa in the women's division. It's Natalie Lambrecht taking home the win with Lana Herman in second. And in third place, we've got Alessa Sofia. And unfortunately, Zara Hogenraad couldn't add another high-scoring trick on the board and ends up in fourth place. Thank you so much, ladies. What an epic result. Congratulations. And stay tuned for the men's final.
Kite Mana, world's biggest kite store. Kite Mana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery, by kiters with passion. We are 100% kiteboarding. Kite Mana, your online kite store.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force. Harlem Force.
And there we are. We're back. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and Adriano Bono. And we are jumping into the men's final, the men pro division here at the full power Tarifa with 4 heavy hitters taking it to the stage. Giel Vlucht, Andrea Principi, Lorenzo Casati, and Jeremy Burlando. This is going to be a double show off, a double Megaloop show off.
Yeah, I guess so too. We've seen them basically all focusing on double loops during the whole competition today. And it's a hell of a lineup here with the trap. The guys are so used to the spots, but of course Gil as well, local rider, knows the spots so well. So yeah, we have probably still around 40 to 45 knots. I think the wind is pretty stable, pretty sweet. The landings looked more controlled, let's say. So the choppiness of the ocean got a bit more flattened out. But these guys can ride it all. The difficult conditions are not a big challenge for them.
So we got Giel Vlucht riding on the core kite, of course, on the new 3-strut design, on the Pace it's called. We got Andrea Principi riding his duotone Evo D-Lab. Lorenzo Casati is, of course, on his Harlem Force. And then we got Jeremy Burlando riding for Slingshot on the Coat. And these guys have been jumping some of the highest today, and that's why they are in the final. They absolutely deserve to be there. And I cannot wait for the show to unfold.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would say the 3 Italians, but you see also the Spanish flags, of course, because Lorenzo and Jeremy are living in Tenerife. They will be on a 6 meter, I'm pretty sure about that, and Gil on a 7 meter. He's also quite a big guy, and he has no problem to double loop his 7 meter core kites.
So there's the red flag still up, and the yellow flag is about to be risen. And that means 1 minute until the start of the epic final. And yeah, who do you put your money on?
I mean, with this lineup, it's so hard. I see these guys; they are so well trained. They know each other super good. It's just one of the guys need to have a better day than the other, and I'm also pretty curious who's gonna put the kite the lowest, because we know from all of them they try to do a lot of combos between these double loops. And of course, trying to wait a bit more in between the 2 loops to have it a bit easier. So
1, 2, and 3.
Let's go. I would say Andrea Jeremy is going really good. I think he might be second. Lorenzo third. Gil fourth.
So Andrea first, you say?
Yeah, I think he will. He might go.
And there we go. We have the green flag for the final. Stay tuned, people, because now it's happening. The time is now.
Oh, and he immediately has a kicker. This is a really advantage, a big advantage, a huge double contra.
Yeah, with an added rotation.
With added front rolls and board offs.
Amazing opening move by Andrea Principi. Let's see how he scores, but he had the kicker there, and here, that's it. Lorenzo Casati coming with a reply there with a double mega loop, double back roll, but getting so leveled with his kite. And,
yeah,
just
this
amazing.
kite angle was way lower.
Gil here also with a double mega loop, laid back roll, and sticking it. This is why these guys are in the final. They're absolutely throwing down hardcore moves straight out of the gate. So this is an exciting 12 minutes that we got on our hands here.
Difficult to say if Andrea or Lorenzo, which one went the highest. We had 2 different camera angles here.
I mean, for us, Andrea went higher, but
I think
Lorenzo went sicker, like more extreme.
That's
so
why.
It's up to the judges. I'm just a commentator and
let's see now.
not
Let's
a judge.
see now. Yeah, the judges like the kite angle. It's clear because
there we go. That's
Lorenzo
it.
has a 7.8.
I think that's fair enough, though.
Yeah.
Because the double contra or a double mega loop. I think the double mega loop is way more extreme, as the angle is just more critical. And Lorenzo performed it really, really well. And like you said, Andrea had a great advantage with taking off from the kicker, and here trying to do that again, but the kicker just closed on him. Here he's going for a double kite loop, the double front roll board off. So
Doobie booby. Doobie booby loop. Board off.
Board off. Yeah.
Don't forget the board off.
Oh, but Lorenzo is going high.
Oh, with a board spin.
Massive board off. Double loop.
With a front
spin.
roll. Incredible.
Controlled landing. Claiming it.
Lorenzo's score got adjusted to an 8 as well.
Whoa.
For the double, and Andrea scoring 7.37.
Hill going massive as well. It's hard. It must be hard to score these tricks. We got some really nice kite angles though from especially Lorenzo and Hill.
Yeah, this was not quite what Jeremy wanted. If you look at the height and the kite angle that Lorenzo is putting in there, that's absolutely insane.
I think Lorenzo's score changed because he did the same trick. And he no.
Oh, he scored a 9 for that. Holy shit.
Oh, Lorenzo is
it's so good.
For the moment.
Holy moly, Yannick is also loving it.
Getting
Here we
little
go.
kicker again, but
waiting with that loop. Oh, S loop with a
board off.
Double board off. He does a double board off. One with his left hand and one with his right hand.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Super technical. He had the height, but again, not the really critical kite angle.
No, but of course, in this kind of maneuver, it's impossible, I would say, almost.
No, it is possible.
To get the kites looping so
look at
fast.
that. We saw the answer there from Jeremy Berlando with a boogie double loop board off. So one forward rotation whilst looping the kite twice and doing a board off with his front hand.
Let's see, Gil, his answer. One
Gil
score on the
answer
board.
with an S loop. Oh,
he didn't
stick
find
it.
Unfortunately, that's a attempt that won't count.
So 12 minutes, 7 attempts per rider. The 2 highest scoring tricks count. And right now it's Lorenzo Casati being on top, scoring a 9 and an 8 already. And here on his other trick attempt, doing a insane double back roll, board off, double mega loop. Holy shit.
Fully in control, but unfortunately the landing, he missed that one.
What is
Andrea's switching kites. That's interesting.
What is Andrea doing? Oh, he's gonna go for the critical kite angle. I think he's gonna go bigger.
I hope he's
not
not
smaller.
I hope he's not going for the 5, personally.
Is he going smaller? It looks like a bigger one.
No, yeah, I think it's a bigger
I think
one.
that's a good strategy. He wants the height.
Yeah.
He's squeezed the most out of his doubles, so now he's gonna go. Maybe he still does the double on the 7.
Or even on the 8, he does the double. Huh?
So why
let's
would
see.
you ride the 6 then? Okay, here's Giel Vlucht going with a back roll up into the air.
Oh,
nice double back roll, double kite loop. Absolutely sick. Oh, what a final we've got on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are enjoying this.
nice rotation during the both loops. So everyone does it a little bit different.
Jeremy catching some nice height there.
Jeremy,
Unfortunately, not getting it together there. He jumped up with a back roll, did one kite loop, and just missed his second loop. So unfortunately, not bettering his score there.
Andreas back on the water. Let's see what he's doing. But first we have Lorenzo.
Lorenzo again.
6 meter.
On his 4th trick attempt, I think. Back roll, kite loop, another back roll, a double back roll, kite loop again.
Yeah.
Double back roll, double kite loop, sorry. Incredible. But where was the board off, Lorenzo? Come on.
Yeah. I mean...
Don't hold back. It's the final. And here Andrea goes, takes it to the skies. 1, 2.
I don't know.
Oh, he wanted to go for the triple, maybe?
It's not an 8. That is.
No, it's a... Did he go? He just changed kites.
Maybe he has the 5.
Yeah, I think so. He's going to go for the snake loop and hope it will end up in his favor. But looking at the judges, I don't think that's going to work out in this contest.
Lorenzo's scores are really, really good. A 9 and an 8, very strong. Jeremy has an 8.7 if he gets
so we
a better score.
Jumping to the right side. He does
Here.
that double contra
but this
loop.
is good.
Insane.
Is he controlled? He's riding it out.
Very,
That's a
very nice.
massive
Nicely
one.
styled out by
Yeah.
Jeremy Berlando there. J-Bo, as Lewis likes to call him.
Really nice style. If he improves his score there.
Here comes Lorenzo
He's
again,
getting-
not finding it. So better to save your trick attempt and tag back and forth for another attempt. Lorenzo is not really jumping to the right, mostly to the left.
Yeah. I see him a lot to the. I see him more to the left, but for sure he likes to do it. The contrasts, he does them to the right.
Oh, yeah. But now he goes with again a double back roll. Yeah, there it is, the board off. Oh, he wanted the double in there, but he couldn't
Lorenzo's
make
on
it.
fire, huh?
It's what a move, but
He's
it was
on
just a
fire.
single loop. Double back roll board off single loop.
No, it was double.
Oh, so sorry. There we go. He just
Double.
added the board of what I was asking for, and then a late rotation.
Oh, triple from Andrea.
Triple contra,
that's-
but
is
he
it the
crashed.
contra? Let's see.
No, no.
S loop.
That's a snake loop, no?
Snake loop, I mean. He tried a snake loop indeed, but he didn't stick it.
Here, there goes
Here we go.
Andrea 1, 2, and then goes into the S loop. But
Even board off. Even board off.
oof, snake loop board off.
A lot of things are happening.
That's so
Sometimes it's
technical, man.
difficult to follow here.
That's too much.
Okay, Giel. Going for the second.
Wow, look who overtook
score.
the win there. Wow, getting above his kite there on the second loop, but unfortunately not adding any rotations or board off, so
Yeah.
that's not gonna really score for him. But look who is in first place now, Jeremy Berlando.
That's what
landing
I
in-
thought with that massive double contra.
Yeah, that was
board
stylish
off.
and big, but I don't know. Was it better than the double mega loop from Lorenzo?
We have a timer.
Yeah, we are. I think we have about 4 minutes left. 4.5 minutes left, or yeah, 4
He
minutes
didn't
left.
feel it there.
But I think the riders are also getting closer to their trick attempt. Only 7 trick attempts per rider, so I think Lorenzo is already onto his 6th, or maybe 7th.
Yeah.
So this is his last chance to.
I think he crashed one.
This is his last chance to up his score. So he needs to do better than an 8.03, and he needs to score a 9 basically to overtake Jeremy.
Let's see here.
So then
What is he going to choose?
There we go.
Not massive enough. If you compare with his previous tricks.
Oh, massive cartwheel crash. Doobie booby board off. So a double front rotation with a board off and 2 mega loops. That was Lorenzo Casati's last attempt, I believe. So unfortunately not overtaking Jeremy Berlando for him. And yeah, he's going to be upset about that.
Yeah, unfortunately. But Lorenzo is on fire as well. And let's see Andrea.
Andrea onto his last trick
He's
attempt,
gonna
I
try
think.
to do some triples again.
No, not happening.
Unfortunately.
Mini S loop. Oof. So right now we got Giel in 4th place, we got Andrea in 3rd place, and Lorenzo Casati in 2nd, and we have Lorenzo still with a trick attempt.
And Giel, I wonder where he is.
Whoppa, front rotation, board off.
Nice. Missing that one.
It was a doobie booby board off. So there's the double rotation
Here's
with
Giel.
2 kite loops and a board off.
Oh, his second score came on the boards, putting him in 3rd at the moment.
What?
Oh, and this is massive.
Wow, oh, massive S loop by Giel Vlug. That was absolutely bonkers. Nice one, Giel,
Yeah.
and sticking it clean. I think that will secure him from a third place, maybe above Andrea Principi.
Yeah.
Who is going a little bit too technical.
Yeah, I think with the
Here.
5 meter, he's not gonna
1,
make it.
2, 3. Oh, super hard landing there for Andrea.
Yeah, I hope he ditched
With
his
a-
board on time.
What was Andrea doing? He went up. He did he did an S loop and another.
No, he did.
That is the snake loop, or yeah, that is the snake loop. So
1
less
minute
than a
left.
minute left, but I think the riders already have their trick attempt. Oh, that's a crash for Lorenzo Casati. I mean, is there even a trick attempt in the final? There shouldn't be a limit on how many tricks you can do. You should just go absolutely wild in the final, right? So maybe they are still coming in. But Jeremy Berlando can't believe his luck. What a performance. And looks like he's going to take home the win.
A little kicker there for Giel. Another S loop.
S loop, but you wanted to add a board off there, I think. Oh, but crashing it.
Butt check, actually.
But did the
wave.
did the score come in already for the last S loop? I don't think so.
No.
That should be way up there.
No, indeed. Still needs to come up.
So we're still waiting for the final scores to come in as this heat comes to an end.
I think indeed Lorenzo finishes trick attempts, which are 7 maximum.
Doobie Boobie board off.
He's throwing some more things.
And he's happy about that, but I don't think they're going to get scored for it. Maybe Giel also finishes trick attempts, and that's why the S-loop is not showing up.
It's done.
This is the end of the heat, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to wait for the prize giving, of course, when the final scores come in. Yeah, what an insane final here at the Full Power Tarifa 2024 edition, where we saw what's up. There we are. So thank you so much for watching, for joining us, for voting for the riders. The votes are now closed, and during the prize giving, we will hand out the prizes. So please bear with us. Absolutely, yeah, incredible day.
It was, I think it was a really good day. I mean, really strong winds. We had some difficult moments, I would say, with a lot of crashes, challenging conditions. But I mean, that's what the pros need to handle, no?
A challenging hangover this morning, so a bit of a slow
short
start.
lines, some nice short lines, even a short line finalist, and then a really big final, I would say.
Well, semi-finalist, short line.
No,
Jason.
In Division 2, Jets.
Oh, yes. Oh, so yeah.
That was cool.
Division 2, I forgot about that. These guys were thrown down earlier, and also, yeah, the women. I think this was one of the best days for women big air kiteboarding, so hands down to them. Yeah, I cannot wait to see the highlight reel of this event. So yeah, let's have a look at that. Once again, thank you so much to the whole organization, to all the riders for really throwing down, and you guys for supporting us and pulling us through this. And let's continue to the prize giving after viewing some highlights.
Yeah. Ciao.
Ciao for now. Much love.
Votes are now open for Kaimana Rider of the Day, and we invite you to support your favorite riders and help them win €1,000 each. Here at Kaimana, we just love seeing riders go absolutely bonkers, and that's why we like to support these athletes with this reward. So go to kaimana.com/vote and vote now.
Wow, experiencia increíble, fascinante, wow.
I think this kite will change the kitesurf industry.
It was amazing that a kite that is so fast can still have so much hang time and really catch you in the down loop.
I am a game changer. I am the first ever high-performance kite sustainably made in Europe. I am fully customizable. Unleash your creativity and personalize me in any way you want. You can call me Force. Harlem Force.
Kaimana, world's biggest kite store. Kaimana offers you excellent customer service, worldwide delivery, by kiters with passion. We are 100% kiteboarding. Kite Mana, your online kite store.
Let's go. legendary. Let's go. legendary.
Let's go.
Yeah, we top 5 with it. Yeah, we going up, ain't no stopping it. Cry good, proud with it. Yeah, we going up, ain't no stopping it. All I got is tunnel vision. All I got is all I got is tunnel vision. All I got is every time I pull out, you know I'ma shut it down. Took some L's in my own, now I hand them out. I got some hitters in my city, about to send them out. Zero tolerance for haters while they run their mouth. I'm about to go. When you win it too much, it's what it look like. I'm a heavyweight, tell them this is something like, whoa. They see the come on, they think it happened overnight. They try to imitate, I tell them they don't do it right. I know, always been a visionary. But the way I'm blacking out, I think it's getting scary. Get a fan by the win, it's hereditary. We don't take a loss here, yeah, we legendary. Gotta tell them, yeah, we top 5 with it. Yeah, we going up, ain't no stopping it. Cry good, proud with it. Yeah, we going up, ain't no stopping it. All I got is tunnel vision. All I got is all I got is tunnel vision. All I got is legendary.
Let's go.
Yeah, we top 5 with it. Yeah, we going up, ain't no stopping it. Cry good, proud with it. Yeah, we going up, ain't no stopping it. All I got is tunnel vision. All I got is all I got is tunnel vision. All I got is every time I pull up, you know I'ma shut it down. Took some L's in my own, now I hand them out. I got some hitters in my city, about to send them out. Zero tolerance for haters while they run their mouth. I'm about to go. When you win it too much, is what it look like. I'm a heavyweight, tell them this is something like, whoa. They see the come on, they think it happened overnight. They try to imitate, I tell them they don't do it right. I know, always been a visionary. But the way I'm blacking out, I think it's getting scary. Get a fan by the win, it's hereditary. We don't take a loss here, yeah, we legendary. Gotta tell them, yeah, we top 5 with it. Yeah, we going up, ain't no stopping it. Cry good, proud with it. Yeah, we going up, ain't no stopping it. All I got is tunnel vision. All I got is all I got is tunnel vision. All I got is Let's go. legendary. Let's go. Yeah, we legendary. Gotta tell 'em